All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. My friend, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now.
And we're back. Hello, guys. Sorry, I couldn't get the intro to stop. I'm very sorry, guys. Hello, hello, hello. Ready for another banger, people? Let's do this. Hello. Let me say hello to everybody. I could not get that music to stop. Sorry, I wanted to play it a couple times, but so here we are. Dandy Linus, hello. Marissa, hello. Was I easily led into? I don't know. But thank you for being here. And Pop Culture Paula, nice to see you. Wonderful, wonderful. Oh boy, I could not get that to stop playing. Sorry, guys. And Nicole, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I got distracted live on another channel. So, Mimi, welcome. Hello. Sorry if I miss anyone. I'm trying to a little discombobulated. Four Pits was here. Hopefully he's back or is. Sorry, guys. I had it scheduled and then I called into another show and I got lost track of time. And I thought I was going to, it was like time just flew by and I just literally forgot I'd one started. So I then pushed it back a couple minutes, but I'm here now and I'm happy you guys are. So nice to see you, Paula. Pop Culture Paula, it's always nice to see you. Marissa, hello. So, I thought, oh, Dana's here. Where? Stop it. Where? Dana, hello. You snuck in? Hello, Dana. So nice to see you. Are you here for your bedtime stories with Shibby? Well, all I got to say is go out, and if you have a nice hot warm bath or whatever you do before bed, and get your favorite PJs on and your little bunny slippers and your little bear claw slippers and cuddle up and get all nice and cozy warm. Ooh, and now thank you for tuning in to the bedtime stories with Shibby. I'll be your host. Let me guide you into a restful sleep. And I'm so glad you're here. Thank you. I'm honored. Hello? Hello. You pulled a sneaky sneak on me. Ooh, you little sneaky buggy. Well, I'm so glad you guys are here because I have literally, I kind of had something planned because I was going to go into the, I was thinking, I'll share my screen. 1 second. I was going to go into, because I think you people really, really like being read stories. And I enjoy it because all those older documents, it's wild how we missed things, or there's so much, or things actually make more sense now, or just I truly love it. And so obviously until I get my shit together to become a professional creator like Dana and them who make videos and actually do shows, I'm so close, guys, so close to making some really great content. But right now, this reading is good for me. I'm 52, and it's almost like early dementia was kicking in. Now I feel like I'm I'm limitless. Like I've taken a pill after reading all of these, and I feel like I'm 49 again, So this is great. And so let me put this on stage. All these things, just putting things on stage is, oh my gosh, it's a miracle that I'm doing that. And playing with StreamYard and, oh boy. So here we go. What I was planning on possibly doing was moving into the contempt hearing. So Nicole, my great, not helper. I would dare not call Nicole a helper. I'll call her my married better half. Right? My YouTube prolific creator, influencer, and I don't know what the word is, because you're much more than a helper. But you're not quite the partner, but oh boy, just sharing that note with her, the boss of, yes. That's it. So let's say I'm the star, you're like the director. Can we do that? The director and maybe producer too, and also part writer. You can have all of those, and I'll just be the star, the lowly superstar. Does that sound good? Whatever it is, you're like awesome. And so what I was trying to think of saying was, we kind of finished that Odin report, unless I missed anything. I don't know if you guys have noticed, I did another 9-hour. What was it? Sorry, my last live stream was, oh my god, I did it like 9 hours. Let me see. It was my last one was 7 hours and 27 minutes, and then before that 6 hours and 43. Then before that 6 hours and 52 minutes. Then before that I did a 9 hours and 25 minutes. And the night before, these are all each day, 2 hours and 24 minutes. Then the next day, the day before, was 5 hours and 21 minutes. Then 5 hours and 9 minutes. Then 5 hours and 19 minutes. And 6 hours and 27 minutes. 7 hours and 43 minutes. These are all just every day I did a live stream in the last 2 weeks. 5 hours and 3 minutes. 3 hours and 13 minutes. 2 hours and 17 minutes. 5 hours and 21 minutes, 3 hours and 37 minutes, 7 hours and 43 minutes, 7 hours and 22 minutes, 4 hours and 24, 4 hours and 55 minutes, 2 hours and 39 minutes. Oh boy. And 3 hours and 19 minutes. And the very first successful live stream was 3 hours and 56 minutes. So yeah, there's that. And I know you guys love this. So what I was going to do is the Frank's motion, the open. Did I not read the Odin report? I think I have it right up here. Did I not read? Is it this one, the 13 pages? Oh, no. Which one was it? I just had it, and I might have closed it down. So it's not that one. So, okay. So which one is the exact Odin report? And I'm pretty sure I'll check if I've read it. The Frank, do you know the Odin report? The 12 pages? I think there might have been 13 pages because the last page was them signing stuff, I believe, or whatever. Does anybody know where that would be? I'm on the page now, right? I'm on All Eyes page. When did the Odin report come out? That would be in August, right, of 2023, right? Correct me? Sorry. I will, yeah. I may have read that, but if you'd like to brief through that again, man, I love it. Rookie numbers. Got to get those numbers up. Brutal work. Brutal. Oh, yes. And I'm hard at work also here at home. I have 2 small businesses that, oh boy, they're so stressful, and they're my own home businesses. So my boss is a ball buster. He's a real jerk sometimes. Yes. I'm a hard worker. Thank you. Thank you for acknowledging that. I think Dana, your little you've got what, 6,000 followers and amazing content. I think you'll learn a lot if you just watch me, right? I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh. I'm a nobody, and thank you for being here, and I'm so lucky. And I watch Dana's shows and I think, oh my God, if I could just do 5 seconds of her outros, and she's so amazing. Honestly, and Dino's here. Gowdy, bro. How are you? Oh, you spelled it wrong, Dino. It's supposed to be Gowdy. So again, I'll stop screwing around. I'm looking for it now, okay? And if I haven't read that, yes, I'm here to learn, listen, and relax. Now sit back, get your feet up, get all comfy, get those PJs on, those special undies you only wear on special occasions. I'm just kidding. And tune in for the bedtime stories with Shibby. Trust me, there's so much coming. Oh boy, stay tuned. Oh, just you wait. I will tuck you in to sleep, and you'll sleep 10 hours REM sleep after listening to me. Trust me. I put people to sleep. Oh boy. So, okay, so I'm looking through it now. Serial Shibby, Captain Crunch on board right here, right now. Let's do this. If anyone would like to help me find them, I know I have them, and I'm almost positive I may have even read it. But I keep hearing people saying, oh, maybe I missed it. So Odin Report, please help me find it. Exactly. Is it on All Eyes website? And was it in around, August of Pop Culture Paula? If anyone has, if you forget a movie, and in my chat, I want you to know you can talk about everything, blah, the politics, blah, blah, blah. I'd rather you not, because then, that turns into we're all sick of that. But if you must take a shot or two and move on, that's fine. But what I need to say is, with Pop Culture Paula here, if you have anything about a movie you forget, or TV shows, especially like Stranger Things and the hit stuff, and just put it in chat here, and boom. Sometimes before you hit enter, Paula will have the answer for you, because she's that amazing. And you know what? Thank you, Paula. Thank you for being here, and you're always welcome. And you're my favorite pop culture expert. So just know you're awesome. All right. So chaos free. Yes. Oh, you too. I'm going to relax and listen. Have a headache. Well, dude. Yeah. Grab that other case of Old Milwaukee that you didn't finish, and relax. I'm here for you. Oh boy. Sorry for my name. So okay. Hi. It's you then? All right. I knew you. No. Oh, did it really? Okay. No, that's perfect. Yeah, I kind of figured. I saw the Marissa. You had a pink, and you put your photo up too, so that's great. I think you had like a pink thing, right? Just a pink thing with an M. So yeah, like this guy here, he puts his photo up, and the ladies go wild. Look at him. That's Dino, the friendly Sam Squanch from northern Wisconsin. My great friend. And here, my director, producer, writer, organizer, everything right here. Nicole. The amazing Nicole. Okay, so I'm doing it now, right? And I'm going to look through, and I know that Odin report is like 13 pages. So I will, if I haven't read it, I will gladly lull you to sleep with the Odin report, if I can find it. Is that in the Frank's motion stuff? Because I read a lot of that. Again, feel free to type in chat and help me. And I know the weird thing is I kind of got distracted on another live stream. So if I seem discombobulated, totally because of that, and has nothing to do with me being an unprofessional noob dork who's no idea what he's doing. It has to do with that. I was so professional. I was on another show and just got distracted. That's the truth. Just hopping in. Boom, Critter. Hello, Critter Mama. What's up? Yes. Well, what's up is I'm looking for, V's in the house. Okay, we can really start now. V. Hello, V. So glad to see you. Glad you're here. And you're amazing too. And what I'm kind of doing, I don't know if you guys know, have I read the Odin report, that 12-page, 13-page? I'm pretty sure I have. But if you guys missed it, I will gladly brief over that. And that's what I'm looking for now. Do you guys have All Eyes website? Yeah, I'll put it in chat just in case. If anyone would like to find what I'm supposed to be looking at, I will. And if not, for my other fan, TJ, especially if she shows up, and Love and Light for All, I will then go into the what was it? Oh, the contempt hearing stuff, because we're going in order. So if we can then cover the contempt hearing stuff, and you guys want to move on after that, we can jump into the trial stuff, if you'd like. Because I obviously this is good for me, getting my feet wet, just reading these things. For 10 years, I was much less than human and didn't say much to anyone. So to be here talking with you is great practice for me to become the human, that human in me that strives to be normal. I feel him. I see him. I can almost touch him. He's almost there. And my next step is to get a camera and just wow the world with this face. You will be amazed. You just wait. So there's that. That's going to be my new catchphrase. There's that. And for some reason, I've been saying that a lot. I don't even know if I've ever really said that. Oh, look who's, Kelt. Hello, Kelt. Welcome. Hi. Congrats. Welcome, Kelt. Did I miss anyone? Oh boy, I'm so honored. 18 people here. I'm amazed. I even have 2 people. So thanks for being here. And if you just put up with me a little longer, you will be amazed. Trust me. So August, it's got to be around here, right? So does anyone know where I'd find that Odin report thing? Is that in the Franks? Is it in here? Or is it before? Because this is the 136 pages, right? Yeah, and I already had that open, so I'll close it. Got a lot of things open. They're all the exact same page for whatever reason. Ooh. Oh boy. Nicole, you gonna help me or no? Anyone? What Dana would say, Bueller. I don't know where it is. So that's 136 pages, right? So I know the Odin report kind of looks like a, I'll close this down because that's the same thing. I do this. I've done this a few times. I'm such a dope. It's not this, right? That's only 5 pages. I guess what I'll have to do is just start clicking on these until I find the one that's 13 pages. Oh boy. I'm an idiot. Oh, you know what? Maybe did I write it down in my, oh my gosh. I'm going to check my note. Nicole, did I have that in the note? That would be amazing if I did. So, Odin report. I think I read it. Oh boy. Where does anyone know where we find this? I don't know. I believe it was in August, wasn't it? When they finally found the Odin report, when the Frank stuff came out. Maybe it's in there. Ooh, know what I look at? The exhibits at the very end. I know the exhibits at the very end of this website. Oh shit, where is it? It's gotta be here. I'll go to the, look at it, 2025. So I'll go to the exhibits. Where are here? The exhibits of this, I believe. Supplementary documents, right? Oh, I don't know. So I know it's in one of these with the exhibits. Non-confidential. Oh well. So I guess I'll just have to move on and skip it. Why does Shibby come on stream asking, well, V, how rude. Because if you missed it, I was on another live stream and I got distracted. Right. Yeah, you don't, what, I'm going to ask for help? I'm not a professional. What do you expect from me? Yeah. Well, why don't you do a show and do it how you want, V? Don't start. You can do a show. You don't have to be here if I bother you. I got distracted tonight and I fucked up. And I'm very clear with you guys. I'm a horrible human being. So you're going to have to just deal with that. Yeah, I'm asking for help. I hate doing this. But, I mean, if it's so easy, find it for me and I'll just read it and I'll thank you. How about that? So, and actually, I had something else planned and somebody requested this, so I'm doing them a favor. Well, there you go. All right. I get it. As long as you can admit that. I know you're just messing with me, but actually, I had a show planned. I was going to move on to the contempt hearing, and I have all that ready. So what it was the great, lovely Marissa had just kind of requested a quick read of the Odin report, and now I can't find it. So, and I know I've seen it like a bazillion times. You're on a broken mini phone? Oh boy. Yeah, the only reason I can do this is because I have my laptop and my desktop with 3 huge 52-inch screens, and I'm watching on my security cameras, and I got my iPhone, and I have an iPad here too. So yeah, you need a couple devices to kind of do this, in my opinion. So I'm looking for the Odin report. If we can find it, I will do a quick read of it, because I feel like I've done it. I really honestly do. But, ooh, that's my live stream. Oh boy. Sorry, guys. Yes, I'm definitely discombobulated. Oh, it's okay. It will read. It's okay. I found it. Where is it? Which one? Just so I can double check, because I feel like I may have missed it too. And I've been calling stuff from the Franks the Odin report. So if you guys, it's Exhibit ZZ. What does that mean? You monkey, you silly goose. What does that mean? So where do I find it on All Eyes website? Can you just, what does ZZ mean? I've never seen that. Exhibit ZZ. In where? There's like a bazillion links. You guys, if you really want to help me, you can kind of just, it's totally my fault, but if you find a specific, ooh, someone's texting me. The amazing, my director, my producer is texting me now. It's Exhibit ZZ in the exhibits all the way at the bottom, August 1st. Thank you. My amazing producer is fixing this. So August 1st. Oh, I was closer over here, right? Was I? Not this one. Let me close that. This one? No, not this one. Oh boy. Where's like, oh, August 1st. What year? Would that be 2023? I'm almost there. Oh boy. Oh, did I pass it? Oh boy. September. August. Where are you? Oh, I see September. And then it goes to October. Oh, which year? 2024 then? Oh boy. Let's go. Can only be, has to be 2020. Yeah, because that's when it was 2024 when all this happened. So yep, my fault. Please hold. I will get this worked out. And you know what? I jumped into this live and I didn't have my, I didn't make my coffee or my smoothie, which is like my staple, like my lunch. I have a big smoothie and I just thought of it now. I didn't have any of that. So there's that. So, I'm getting closer. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. One's, it's got to, is it in the contempt stuff? Oh, my stomach's growling. Oh boy. Hope you can't hear that. I don't usually get growling stomachs. Oh, what am I doing? I'm an idiot. Oh, bear with me. I'm horrible. I admit it. I'm not even reading chat. 23. Yeah, I know that. June. Oh, fuck. I went past it. I'm an asshole. Oh boy. What? 23? What is 23? You guys, are you guys trolling me? No motions day 3. Like what? You said August 23? Or what is the 23? The year? Oh, I'm in 23. I need to get oh fuck. Oh boy. I'm supposed to, yes, you're right. See, it's me. It's me. I was looking for 2024, and I got distracted and I went back into 2023. Yes, I'm the problem. I think as long as we all understand that, I am the problem, then everything will work itself out. Because I can admit it. I realize it. I'm not in denial. I'm not in Egypt swimming down the river. I'm right here, and I'm the problem. So that's step one, right? I admit it. So now step two is to find this gosh dang thing that is being handed to me on a platter. It's being handed to me, and I still can't fucking find it. So there's that. My little catchphrase. Oh, April. Tease. April. I saw an A in 23. Oh boy. I should probably grab my keyboard, but I'm not gonna. Because I kind of like scrolling like this too. It's funny. Sometimes I do that. It's like, I know I could use my keyboard to find things, but it's like I cut and paste words to spell words. Almost it's like, let's see if I can do it without grabbing my keyboard. I challenge myself, and it's so goddamn ridiculous. And the fact that I'm even admitting I do that is even funnier, I guess. Oh, look at this. Yeah. Ooh, I feel it. Fucking feel it. Look at this. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh, a little lower. How's this, baby? Lower? Yeah. Lower. Ooh. Oh, there it is. Okay. So which one? Exhibits? I'm an ass. I admit it. Oh boy. Which one? Record of... do I go into the... Motion to order for discovery period. Directed at Centurion. Record of status hearing. Transcript. David Schilling. Motion to quash. State's response. Is there exhibits that I missed? Confidential order. So have you found it, Nicole? You know click the exhibits for that hearing, and where would I find that? The exhibits for that hearing. Do I go into which hearing? This one, the record of status hearing transcript? Or the memorandum of law? No. Okay, I'll go into this one. I'm sure you mean this one. This isn't it. Record, no. Appearances. So that's not it, right? Motions day 3 hearing. Where do I see that? Motions day 3. Oh boy. What does that mean? Motions day 3 here. Motions day 3 hearing. Motion. Oh boy. So I don't see it. Motions. Ooh. I'm going to quit. I'm just going to end this stream. This is weird. What the hell does that mean? Motions day 3 hearing. Click motions day 3 hearing. But I need to know which one. Which one? Well, yeah, that's what you're saying. Motions day 3 hearing. Where is motions day 3 hearing? There's motion to quash, second motion to discover, motion order, subpoena, general employment records, record of status hearing, which it wasn't, and then that's 23. So everything else is not the 23rd. So if there's a different date, oh boy. Now I gotta, oh my gosh. Oh boy. Ooh, Google Drive. Okay, so now I gotta go to my dank Discord. Okay, I got it open. Thankfully, hopefully it doesn't pop up on the screen. Oh well, if it does, fuck it. We're going live. Don't write it. Oh boy. Thank God that didn't show up. Because I accidentally showed that weird thing that was sent to me yesterday, Nicole. Oh, all right. I found it. I found it. Now I need to put it in this browser. Hopefully it shows up. Does that show up? Do you guys see that? Yes, that worked. So which one? F it all. So I go to ZZ or something. Oh my gosh. Oh, I feel it. I feel it. Oh my God. Where would I find Z? Oh boy. Oh boy. Nicole, you're awesome. And so this is a special, I don't think I've read this, have I? So this is what oh my God, this is the one I was talking about. Because I can tell right now that this is the one I was looking for a week. Thank you, Nicole. Thank you, V. Now, 31 minutes into the show, that was my intro. That was all just a joke. That was there to entertain you. That was all planned. Nicole, it worked. It worked. The plan where I act like a complete doofus and just fumble around and have people laughing at me, it worked. That was our plan. Nicole, great idea. You're amazing. V suggested that too. V told me, like, why don't you go on for a half an hour and act like a complete idiot? Because people love watching that. Yes. Thank you, V. Thank you, Nicole. And Marissa suggested, and I've been looking for this. So, that being said, oh boy, without a smoothie, with my belly like just kind of growling away, I'm gonna hopefully not let that come picked up on the microphone. If you hear that, it's not my belly growling. It's I have a lizard, one of those lizards, you know, I forget, iguana type, that's huge, and it's growling right beside me. So there. Nope, you did perfect, Marissa. I love your new photo. I'm glad you did perfect. Great suggestion, because literally with this Nicole and V and anybody else who's still here, I've been looking for this for a very long time. Yes, everyone who loves watching me make an ass of myself, please hit the like, and I'll do it again. I'll do it again for you. Probably this show. How's that? So if you hit the like once, I'll make an ass out of myself many different times, all for one little like. So you don't even have to wait till the next show. Like, give me 5 minutes. Just give me 5 minutes and I'll do it, I'm sure. So that being said, we're going to dedicate this to V, and Tammy's in. She's feed that lizard. I shall. He's a grumpy lizard. He's growling away right now again. Oh my gosh, I hope you do not hear that. So Tammy Martin, hello. If I didn't say hi. So this is your warning. 33 minutes. 33 minutes. The Freemason intro is finished, and 33 minutes in, I planned this. My show will begin. And look at this. Oh my gosh. People are piling in. Kelly, hello. It's cold here. Perfect timing. Let's heat this up, baby. Let's do it. And the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to mute and take a drink, because my voice, I'm not thirsty. I just, my voice, my throat. Okay. One quick second. And we're back. Let's do this. Okay. Enough fucking around. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just know I mean well. And actually, I do hope this is like, if you can even just laugh at me, I will be honored. I'm honored, as if you're smiling, then I'm happy. And I know that old saying, oh, I wish you were laughing with me, not at me. Not me. If you laugh with me, great. If you laugh at me, great. It's just as long as you're even smiling for anything I've done, I'm grateful. So know that. All right. So this will be the Odin Report. We're going to do a quick read of this because it's only 12 pages. Boom. I've been looking for this for so long. The first page is redacted. There's nothing else. So we're going to jump right in. So you guys can see it well. Everything's good. I'm looking at StreamYard. You hear me. My little face is bouncing around, the little circle. My microphone is bouncing around, the lights. Everything is perfect. Oh my gosh. This is too perfect. Uh-oh. Full screen on this screen. I got a bunch of screens, sorry. And So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a timestamp underneath this to say for all you Freemason lovers to start the 33-minute is where we get started. All right. So in October 2017, Elvis moves into the residence of his sister, Joyce Moffett. Now we learned there's two sisters, Joyce Moffett and there's another name that I should know. Damn it. We figured it out last night too. Joyce Moffett and when I see it, I'll tell you. In Dunkirk, Indiana. Approximately 2 weeks after moving into Elvis, Elvis approaches Joyce out of the blue and tells her he was on a trail and bridge with two girls that were killed and that he was going away. Why does this look like it's all pieced together? These letters are so close. There's no space here. Wow. He was going away for a long time. In regards to the above statement, Joyce first denied any knowledge of Elvis telling her the above. She then started repeating what she heard her sister tell us. Joyce then challenged us to make Elvis take a polygraph test, and then you will know. When we told her Elvis so far declined to take polygraphs, she began crying. Oh boy. She then yelled out and apologized to her deceased father and gave above statement. Gave the above. Oh boy, it's going to be one of those, eh? All right. I'm going to try my best. Anthony, welcome, dude. Hello. Just stopping in to say hi. You're on a break? Well, thank you for being here. Just know that we're going to just read this quick Odin report. So if you have to go back to work like a normal human being, I respect that. And just come back a little later, and I'm sure I'll still be on, or after work if you want to catch the replay. Whatever's best for you, brother. Thank you for being here. If you could hit the like, or maybe leave your browser open so I see more important, that would be great. But if not, whatever's best for you is exactly what I want. All right. Why was he saying for Masons when this is no, just because the 33 minutes. V, don't you start. It was the 33-minute. That's the Mason reference, because I was starting this at the 33 minutes in. I'm going to timestamp it for the Masons to read the Odin report. V, don't you distract me, V. And let's do this. All right. Did I miss anyone? Anthony, Kelly, so glad you're here. Tammy, Nicole, V, all you wonderful people. Marissa, and Dana, if you're still listening, girl, nighty night. I hope you sleep well. Let me inside you, and you'll sleep so peacefully. oh boy. All right. August 2018 of Jennifer Melton per phone. Who's Jen? Oh, his wife, his ex-wife. Jennifer is Elvis's ex-wife. Jennifer states she was married to Elvis for 8 years. They had 2 children, Jason and Tiffany. She stated Elvis was constantly abusive toward her. That's not good. And the kids. His abuse got worse towards her after the kids were born. She states Elvis chased Jason out of the house with a shotgun. That's not good. When Jason was 19 years old. When Tiffany was 16 years old, she had to pick up from Elvis's house because he was outside her residence. Wait, what? She had to pick her up from Elvis's house because he was outside her residence with a knife. Ooh, yelling that he would kill any African American. Oh, I do remember this. So he's yelling at people with knives. Richard Allen has never yelled at people from the front lawn with a knife. So that's more of a nexus than anything. And Brad Holder makes ceremonial knives as a hobby, as blacksmith. There's a good nexus too, but hey. She stated that Tiffany suffered a spiral fracture on her arm while under the care of Elvis and his parents. Jennifer said that Elvis was diagnosed with schizophrenia, but he rarely took his meds as prescribed. He would go nuts when not on meds. Tiffany recalled that one time she'd locked him out of the house after he battered her. She remembered him yelling at her that he was going to kill her when he got back in. She believed he was in possession of a knife. Oh boy. Where the hell did that go? I just read that and I moved it. I looked away for 1 second. This tiny writing. What the hell? Did I move something? Where was I? Oh my gosh. Oh, it's right here. I'm looking at like 20 feet away on a 52-inch TV. I could zoom it more, but I don't want to make it so you guys can't see. Or should I zoom it? You know what? How about I do that? I'll leave the chat there and I will just, oh, that's it. How's this? That's a little better, right? For me too. Even if it goes behind a bit, is that too much? I'm just going to go with this because I can see it really good now. Actually, I'll go back one because I can see it too good. Sorry, guys. She believed he was in possession of a knife at the time of the incident. When asked if Elvis has ever carried a weapon on him, she stated he carried a boot knife. Jennifer stated that she found it odd early in their relationship that Elvis and his mother would go to the bathroom together. Ooh, man, his mother was something. Man, she's not in jail. She claims Joyce told her years ago that Elvis's mother would perform oral sex on him when he was a young child. Man. So going to the bathroom together as an adult, right? Early in their relationship. So Elvis gets married to Jennifer, and early on, Elvis and his mom go to the bathroom. So I would suspect that's probably to smoke drugs, right? Yeah, it gets worse. I know. So although Elvis has probably done some stuff, just I won't make light of him being abused. His mom sounds like they had trouble, but still, I don't know how to say it, but it's not like you let them go with things as an adult, but they had a rough childhood, it sounds like, so I won't make light of it. Sorry. She does not recall which city Elvis was going to regarding Tiffany's statement, just that it was north of Indianapolis. She said Elvis owned guns, but they were all rifles, and she never saw any handguns. She stated that Elvis was an accomplished fisherman and hunter. He would often spend long periods of time in the woods. She heard after their divorce he would camp, living in the woods, because he was homeless. Well, the right time of year, the woods is a great place. But I mean, not, if you don't have a choice to be there, it would suck. But I do like going camping and staying out for a bit. Anyways, Mary Jacobs records Elvis Field's August 31st. Is this the recorded phone call that they tried? Because I heard that they screwed it up, but I'll check. Prior to August 31st, 2018, Elvis and Mary had only spoken one other time since February 14th, 2017. This was in April 2017. On August 31st, 2018, Mary picked up Elvis walking down the road in Rushville. Mary had previously purchased an audio recorder several months earlier. She turned on the recorder when Elvis got in her vehicle. No, this is because the one she screwed up was when Murphy and Purdy were there and tried to get her to call him on the phone. So, one quick second. So I got to remember. She recorded him in her vehicle, and I'm going to start here with the blue thingy, and I'm going to take a quick drink, okay? 1 sec, guys. And we're back. If you're just tuning in, this is Bedtime Stories with Shibby, not to make light of the seriousness, but also for your enjoyment. And I'm here to help you get to sleep. So it's Bedtime Stories with Shibby. We're reading the Odin Report. Elvis's sister recorded Elvis when he got in her vehicle with her hand recorder. Elvis was unaware of the recording. They drive to Elvis's trailer, and Mary goes inside. Joyce is present. 28 minutes into the conversation, Mary brings up their February 14th, 2017 conversation. She asks Elvis if he remembers. So that's good. That's good. She didn't, she waits until they get 24 minutes in as to not kind of alarm him, let him get comfy and not kind of make it obvious. They probably talked about a whole bunch of things, I'm assuming. She asks Elvis if he remembers giving her a blue jacket and her giving it back saying she did not want it. Elvis acknowledges this. Ooh, do I know this? Oh boy. Mary mentions that the police have been to her house to ask her questions about Elvis's possible involvement in the Delphi murders. Elvis says he is tired of people accusing him of being involved in the Delphi murders. He then says, like I told them, what are you going to do? Dig up the ground where I took a piss and say, oh yeah, we got him? And that's on tape? Holy fuck. Note, Elvis never had this conversation or gave this statement in either of his interviews. Mary brings up their actual conversation. Elvis denies remembering what they said and says he has to leave and departs from the trailer. Wow. I must have read this. So they have him on tape saying this? Do they have the tape? That's wild. Dino? Hey, what's up? Ooh, did I miss Peach? Where's Peach? Peach here? Did I say hi to Peach? Oh boy. I'm listening in the background while I clean. Ooh, okay. Welcome. Did I miss you, Peach? Enjoy. Yeah, do what you're doing. Listen away. I will try to, I'll acknowledge that if there's any part where I think if you can't see, I'll try to be more descriptive like the podcast people do to let you know what's happening. So do your thing. Just know I will try my hardest to entertain you and inform you. All right. Thank you for being here. And away Peach goes. Elvis Fields has numerous Facebook pages. One, his current page, he has the limit of, I remember this part, 5,000 friends. And approximately 75% of these friends are young Filipino and Asian girls. That's what I couldn't remember. I thought Thailand or something. So let's read that again. Elvis Fields has numerous Facebook pages. One, his current page, he has the limit of 5,000 friends, approximately 75% of them, so 3,750 of his friends are young Filipino and Asian girls. He has a type. Then we have a redaction, a whole page. So page 36 is redacted. Page 37 is redacted. And starting at page 38, Taylor had gone to Vinlander meetings with Messer held at McKinley's house in Indianapolis. This is where she met Patrick Westfall and Brad Holder. She talked more with Westfall and liked his girlfriend Rachel Miller. She did not talk much to Holder. She found him creepy, and he made her uncomfortable. During one meeting that Holder did not attend, the other Vinlanders brought up that they heard Holder was a possible suspect in a murder in Florida. Ooh. They did not want Holder hanging around with them anymore due to the possibility that it may bring heat down on them. And not only would they bring heat down on them, Holder was posting all the fucking shit he did on social media. So if I was going to have somebody hang with me and I was up to no good, I wouldn't want him posting all the shit on fucking social media like a teen girl. She said during the meetings, the men would separate from the females and drink from a horn during ceremonies. Wow, the women couldn't do that? Oh boy. I feel like it's the first time I read that. I knew about the horn stuff, but it's like the old days when the men would like smoke cigars and the women couldn't. Oh, I just know, women, if you're with me, I would let you drink out of my horn, right? You could drink as much from my horn as you want. Anytime you want, even if I'm sleeping. Oh boy. Taylor said that Messer was introduced to the Vinlanders by Brienne James. She said that Messer claimed to be part of the Hammerskins when he was younger. She said that Messer told her he had done horrible things and should be in prison. My stomach is growling away. I hope to God you guys can't hear that. It's so close to the microphone as I'm like laying halfway down in my recliner. But again, oh, sorry, my iguana is upset. So if you hear my iguana, just know he's upset. She said, oh, I will go back to this because I'm not exactly sure. She knows that Westfall is from Delphi, and she assumed Holder was from the same area as Westfall. Introduced Holder to the Vinlanders. What I've got to do is, man, with this smaller writing, I look away at one of it and I come back and I can't find myself where it was. So I will not do that anymore. She said both Westfall and Holder had brought their kids to the Vinlander meetings at one time or another. She witnessed the kids taking part of the ceremonies and drinking from the horn. Taylor confirmed that her and Messer saw the news reports of the Delphi murders later in the week on TV. She confirmed she made the statement that she hoped Holder and Westfall were not involved. Messer also took a guy named Josh Stevenson to the meetings. There was a male by the name of Dougie that hung around the Vinlanders. She described Dougie as lower functioning mentally and was not all there. They took advantage of Dougie to perform menial tasks for them. Dougie stopped coming around the Vinlanders after another group gave him a jacket and some patches. She stated that Westfall, Messer, and McKinley went to Minnesota for a Vinlander event in March 2017. She said that was the final straw for her regarding Messer spending so much time with them. This is when someone decided to tell McKinley about the mixed race child Messer had. Oh, that's bad. Oh my gosh. My iguana is acting up. Oh my God. Stop it, iguana. Stop growling at me, iguana. Lizard. Taylor stated that Westfall and Messer were like brothers. She claims Messer was friends with Holder, but not to the extent he was with Westfall. She stated they communicated using Facebook Messenger. She said that Westfall cut ties with Messer after he was kicked out of the Vinlanders. However, she did not know if they started talking again after her and Messer broke up. She states that all the Vinlanders were into Odinism, right, but not all Odinists are Vinlanders. But all the Vinlanders were Odinists. She stated that Holder and Westfall talked about making their own weapons in the form of knives and hammers. Ooh, I didn't know he made hammers too. Because yeah, Holder was like a blacksmith and he made knives. So I mean, imagine it came out that Richard Allen made knives. Oh boy. Oh my God, you would never hear the end of that. Excuse me. Towards the end of this interview, Taylor stated that she remembered that her and Messer were fighting around Valentine's Day in 2017. This fight was due to the fact that Messer was up there with the Vinlanders around Valentine's Day. He did not acknowledge the day or want to be with her around that day. So the reason why a lot of this does sound familiar is because I think this was covered in probably a few of the different depositions and things. So there's been talk of this, but I may not have read it on this exact document. So, but yeah, there's a lot of reoccurring stuff. And even with the depositions, like McClelland or whoever's asking the questions, the prosecution, like McClelland or Diener, or the defense, like Rosie and Baldwin, they kind of do stick with the same questions a lot sometimes. So, and even when the person answers, it's similar too. So there's that. That's why I'm trying much better now to keep actual record of what I've read and not because something sounds familiar. So she said they had a series of texts during this time where they were arguing. Taylor said that Messer told her he had shot someone in the hand on the east side of Indianapolis. Wow. Why do I not remember that? Boy, one sec. I'm going to grab a drink. Okay, guys. Sorry. And we're back. Anybody new? Guys, buy some. Oh, is that you've been going on about silver for the last little while? So that's what's going on here. Guys, buy some silver. Supposedly a big whale is buying 20-pound worth and going to crash the market. What does that mean? That someone's going to buy, like they're going to do that where they carpet pull and kind of buy so much, make the price go down, and everyone gets afraid and sell it. Then they buy it and kind of make money, or then sell. Or you've been going on about silver. Do you have to? Is silver with your work or just with your fascination? Because you've mentioned it a few times, and I kind of keep blowing over it. Is that what the silver talk is? Do you buy silver? Silver is awesome. So I love it. Well, update me. I'm going to update us if you're still around, Dino, on the whole silver fascination, because I love it. She says Messer has never talked about, and you're going to Discord me? Why don't you, if that's you Discording me, you bozo, tell me here. Oh gosh. She says Messer has never talked about the Delphi murders with her. Since their breakup, she does not know if he is reconnected with Westphal or Holder. She said that Messer had a fake Facebook page where he was posing as a Chinese guy. Ooh, I don't recall that. Man, this is great. He has told her he has killed before, but she says he lies so much she does not know if this is true or not. Taylor is currently pending on counterfeiting charges as a result for the January 2018 search warrant in which Messer was charged with methamphetamine-related charges and currently on home detention. On October 31st, 2018, October 31st, that's Halloween, a search warrant was obtained out of, why would they do that on, did they obtain it? Oh, I gotta read on, sorry. Out of Division 3, Vigo County Superior Court for Taylor's phone that is in custody of Rushville PD, seized in January 28th search warrant. Is that the Goldilocks phone? This is the same phone that Taylor was referencing when she was fighting with Messer around Valentine's Day. The warrant was executed and the cell phone was downloaded. And this document seems to be growling at me too. If you hear any growling in the background, it's either my pet iguana or this document itself growling, and not my empty stomach. At the THPD technician's office, the download only produced communications data, text, Facebook Messenger, email from November 2017 to November 2017 to January 2018. The download did produce 5 different phone numbers for Johnny Messer in the cell phone's contact list, all his burner phones. Ooh, I bet. 3 audio recordings have been pulled from the cell phone download. Imagine having numbers for their burner phones if you can link them, because then you could then find out other things, right? Because people would bring a burner phone knowing it can't be linked to them and then chuck it away. But if somebody recorded their burner phones, oh, that would be great stuff. Allegedly. These downloads were pulled from the ambient listening program where Hardaway was listening and recording Messer's conversations and phone calls. In 2 of the calls, Messer is offering money to other people to find someone so they can be injured or killed. The other call is Messer bragging about holding a subject hostage and shooting them at his house. He later releases them and takes them home after taking their AK-47. It is believed that the victim's last name is Tillison, and they live in Shelbyville. One sec, I'm going to take a quick drink. I'm going to highlight this. Not that. Oh boy, that went by itself. One sec. Okay, perfect. I'm going to take a quick drink. Sorry, guys. To my secret anonymous Sam Squanch friend, I received your Discord message. Thank you, sir. I will look into that. And is Mimi, hello? Are you just getting here? We can't even, oh, that sounds neat. We can't even buy a SIM card in Australia without ID. Whoa. So no burner phones for you guys, eh? Haven't had access to burner phones for years. Wow. And here, even in Canada, I think like you could go into like gas stations and Walmart and just buy like a phone that's ready to go, and it'll work until you stop using it. Like, probably got prepaid minutes. And if you pay cash, and hopefully if you're smart enough to, like, if you wear like your COVID mask and maybe a wig, couldn't see how they could really connect it to you if you paid cash, especially. And even do like a self checkout and pay cash. I don't know. You can buy a phone with minutes and everything, like a little, even if it's the old flip phone, clamshell thingies, flip phones, I'm guessing. I hear a friend told me that. So Mimi, hello, you just getting here, girl? Kelly Lou Brown throwing the big pink hand. Hello. Did I miss anyone? Shay, hi. Did I miss you, Shay? I definitely didn't say hi. Well, I can't drink my smoothie because I haven't made it, Nicole. I was on a live stream. You think I have my smoothie here and I'm not drinking it? You silly goose. Maybe it was my fault. I wasn't, I didn't tell you exactly, but I was on another live stream and I got distracted, and it was like I had an hour and a half, and I was like, oh, then it got in, this time flew by, and then I had to push this back a bit, and then I just kind of, I just started this up, and I totally forgot. Before my live streams, I usually pick what I'm going to read, and I make a smoothie, big, gigantic, really hot coffee in one of those cups. So when I remember in an hour I made a coffee, it's like perfect. And I put my manly, which I didn't even do, my manliest of manly Nivea lip balm on for my lips. And I kind of just, make sure all my fans are off, and I spray, I kind of just, do things, little hand cream so my hands aren't dry. And I like to spray on some cologne. I use cool water. And some of the, what's that stuff? What's it called? It's right here. It's Old Spice Fiji underarm spray. I love spraying that on. And then when I get all ready for you guys, then I start the live stream. And I'm right when I'm almost finished my smoothie. And I haven't even made it. So there's that. And Tammy, are you from Tennessee? Because you're the only 10 I see. Boom. Unindicted showed up too. Hello, Unindicted. And if I've missed anyone else, please forgive me. I shall get back to our regularly scheduled programming. Dolce and Gabbana. I'm the silly goose. I'm not the hungry one. Well, I think you told me to drink. You told me to drink it, but to drink it, I would have to go and make it. It takes like 5 minutes because I use exactly 10 frozen cherries that are pitted. I use 1 frozen banana, which I break up. I use like 500 milliliters of skim milk, 1/2 teaspoon of coconut oil, and 2 tablespoons of plain yogurt, and 1 gigantic scoop of vanilla muscle building protein powder. And then I blend it together in my Ninja. So it's like almost like ice cream. I love it thick. And then I put 2 huge tablespoons of plain yogurt on it because it looks like whipped cream and tricks my tiny little brain into it being a treat. And it kind of is a treat because it's sweet enough with all the fruit. So there's that. And it's totally me. I'm always the problem. I get it. Ooh. Oh my God. I had it lit up blue. Look at this. Sorry, guys. I'm back. On November 8th, 2018, Messer reported to Community Corrections in Rush County for a scheduled appointment. Assistant Chief Todd Click went through Messer's cell phone per his Fourth Amendment agreement, so he allowed him. Click observed that Messer is still downloading photos and following various Vinlander members. He also observed the following text from Taylor to Messer. Note, the text was sent after both had been interviewed. Quote, you have an SOS out and they only know my address. And a separate quote. If they told us that they've already questioned Brad and Patrick, what makes you think they didn't tell them that they were going to question us? And Messer replies next morning, LOL, get mad for no reason. On the 11th, on November 20th, 2018, Taylor Hardaway was again interviewed by Ferenczi and Murphy at the Rushville PD. Taylor was asked how she recalled arguing with Messer during Valentine's weekend 2017. She stated that in 2015 she had a miscarriage at 21 weeks. Her and Messer then had a child on June 2nd, 2016. In December 2016, she became pregnant again. While pregnant during Valentine's weekend 2017, she states that they were moving from one residence to another. So let's do the math. She became pregnant in December. So let's count that. December, January. So she's barely 2.5 months pregnant at this point. She was angry with Messer because he was with the Vinlanders during this time. She stated she had to pack up all their stuff while pregnant and be responsible for their under 1-year-old son. She does not recall if Messer came home before, on or after February 14th, 2017. Taylor said that Messer was driving her 2001 Chevy red Suburban. She recalls being even more angry with him because she noticed something like blood on the side of the vehicle. She remembers needing to take the vehicle to a car wash and using the tire brush to get it off, and that time she assumed Messer had hit an animal. Her only recollection after the time period is 30 days after Valentine's Day 2017 that she had noticed the substance. You know what's weird about this is, you know what bugged me about somebody else's deposition? Somebody kept saying that this Taylor said that she had to go take it to the car wash a couple times, and that always bugged me. And here she doesn't say it. She obviously says that she took it to the car wash and had to use a brush, the tire brush, to get it off. But in somebody's deposition, they kept saying it took her a few different car washes to get it off. And I was like, what? Especially if you're going there with the spray yourself, that fucking power wash spray type thing. You're not, blood doesn't take 3 or different car washes. So there's that. Taylor believes that Holder was a Vinlander probate with Westphal and Messer, but he did not make it in. So Holder was a Vinlander probate with Westphal and Messer, but did not make it in. Taylor confirmed that Messer used fake Facebook pages, and one of the names he was using was Chun-Li. Ooh. She stated that Westphal used the Facebook name of Jiger Tierson. Well, I kind of remember this. She stated that Westphal used the Facebook name of Jiger Tierson. So maybe he was doing all that stuff, but not under his real name, eh? She was unaware of any Facebook pages used by Holder. Taylor was not familiar with Elvis Fields. Taylor stated that Messer did know Rod Abrams. She said that Messer and his mother currently live in the house where Abrams used to live at. She said Messer and his friends called Abrams Rod Chester. Yeah, Rod Abrams. Pronouncing it in a way that made of Abrams' speech. Pronouncing it in a way that made Abrams' speech. Assistant Chief RPD interviews Brittany Odom. So assistant chief, most likely Ferenczi or Click. One of them, sure. Odom was a subordinate methamphetamine under Messer Prior. Odom was a subordinate methamphetamine. Odom was a subordinate methamphetamine under Messer Prior. Like cook or salesperson. So he's a subordinate what? Methamphetamine what? seller or cooker, probably cooker, under Messer prior to January 2018 arrest. Odin states that Messer talked about the Vinlanders often, and he was worried his affiliation with them would affect his sentencing. She said that Messer mentioned the city of Delphi several times, and she believed that someone that was into recording music with Messer was from there. She did not know the name of this person. She recalls that Messer mentioned that Messer stated that the guy he was trying to record music with in Delphi had his name and picture in an article that was published on the internet. Messer's redaction. So Messer stated that the guy he was trying to record music with in Delphi had his name and picture in an article that was published on the internet. Too bad it didn't give a time frame or where it was published would be. But I guess we can find, because he had his name and picture. His music with in Delphi had, it wasn't Messer's name and picture, it was that guy's, so probably couldn't link it together unless it was Messer's name and picture too. So sorry. One page of redactions, page 40. Another page 41 is redacted. Page 42 is redacted. Oh my. Page 43 is redacted. Page 44 is redacted. Page 45 is redacted. So that's it, eh? So there's lots of redactions there, eh? Wow. Yeah, for sure. Definitely. Because these guys, I mean, it's pretty easy to make, I'm sure. Although dangerous and sketchy and risky, whatever, especially nowadays when you got, a lot harder to get the ephedrine and stuff like that. But back in the day, man, when I'm in the 90s, I used to use ephedrine, and we'd use it when we'd go working out, like when the guys were all, it's like a bodybuilding thing or whatever, but just going to the gym when people would work out, and I'd go to like the muscle store and the whatever, the supplement store, I forget the name, and I'd be able to buy huge, gigantic bottles of ephedrine, which is the main precursor. I think the ephedrine is used. That's why they get all that cold stuff, because like before I could go there and buy a box of it from the place, gigantic jar bottles of it, like when you get your vitamins and the ephedrine pills. So we used to take it with caffeine, ephedrine, and aspirin, and it was supposed to be like you'd take it before you worked out. It was supposed to help raise your body temperature a bit. It would thin your blood out and help you, give you energy. And you would take a caffeine pill, an ephedrine, and an aspirin, and it would help you lose weight and burn fat and stuff. So there's that. And you could buy, it was unlimited up here, especially in the 90s, the late 90s, early 2000s. You could buy as much as you wanted. So welcome, Anthony, if I missed you. Shay's here. Awesome. So I'll try to do better and read your comments now because that's over. You have any heat wave? Are you kidding? We'll have a lot of heat wave. You must be talking Marissa, I bet you. I bet you. Yeah, Marissa's in Australia, so they're going into their summer, and they just had days of like 37 degrees Celsius, which is like it was like 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Just yeah, Australia's backwards kind of. They're starting their summers now. So if I liked that, I loved meth. Yeah, I loved it. I enjoyed it. It was great because you'd go in to work out. Yeah, definitely. Caffeine and ephedrine with aspirin, it was fucking awesome. So then I'd work out for like 2 hours, like boom, and I'd walk on the treadmill for like a half an hour, and I'd be like, boy, this is great. Yes, I've never tried meth though. I've kind of tried other things, but I've literally never smoked or done meth. But I'm sure, yeah, I did that for a long time. I used to take it was called whatever they were, the caffeine pills, like 57 milligrams of caffeine, and ephedrine was like 25 milligram ephedrine, and aspirin, like a 300 milligram aspirin. Oh yeah, I loved it. So there's that. And so again, like I said, I'll try my do better. Has anything happened, guys? Would you like me to address? Obviously, there's so much we can talk about here, eh? Too bad we can't get these redactions, but if you'd like me, I'll go through and see if you'd like me to read anything about that. If not, I shall So what was it? There was a few things I kind of learned there that I didn't remember. Oh, that I didn't know he made hammers too. She stated that Holder and Westphal, and I thought it was just Holder that made knives, but she stated that Holder and Westphal talked about making their own weapons in the form of knives and hammers. And those would be like Odin knives and hammers. You know, like ceremonial maybe, or, I mean, that's, making a knife is pretty neat. But if Richard Allen made knives, just know they would be all over that. So, what do you mean? Where is it? So those aren't redacted? Are those? Wow, thank you, Marissa. Do you hear that, guys? Yeah, that's my new catchphrase. That's mine, guys. There's that. For whatever reason, I've been saying that a lot. And I don't recall really saying it that much. So, wow. You guys catching this? The pages are not redacted on the PDF I'm looking at. Wow. Well, that would be amazing. Can we get those? Where'd you get them? Do you know? Do you know? Are they from? Can you tell us where you got them? It's a PDF. I may even have it too. There's so much stuff. I'm sorry, guys. I probably have all this stuff too. So this is from All Eyes Google Drive, right? The pages are not redacted. You do say it that much. Yeah. And there's that. And I know every time V requests, V always wants me to remind you guys about the van and the 8 cops. So V, thank you for reminding me to remind them. V and her van. It's her story. I have no idea what she's talking about, but I hear her say it's something about a van and 8 cops in Rushville. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I do say that much. Wow, this is awesome. So, are you guys hearing this? You reading this? Marissa says the pages are not redacted on the one PDF I'm looking at. I have found the PDF on All Eyes Google Drive. Wow. Oh, let's do this. You guys want to find it? Carol, my love, how are you? Welcome. Yes. Did you see me storm off that other channel? I didn't. I did it nicer. I said goodbye this time. But, I mean, come on. Fishy's blocking people on she's timing people out of my chat for saying nothing and letting that chat person say all that weird stuff. So, but again, there's that. So, Nicole, are you seeing this? Do you hear this? Are you behind a bit or something? Because Marissa's saying she found it on All Eyes website. So I'll go back. Maybe it's in that, thank you, Marissa. Maybe it's in that at the very end. Yeah, where is that, the one with the exhibits? There's that one with all those exhibits. So this is one page now. Oh, that's the new stuff. There's that one with all the exhibits, might be here. So this is, aha, this is it. So, because I know some of these I can click on. Graph, link it, Odinism. So if we see Odin Report, there might be the redacted, because this one had some redacted pages from Jerry Holman's deposition, I believe. Ryan Boucher Affidavit. So if you want, Nicole, this was at the very end of All Eyes website on page 155. It's the second one. I'm in the November one. The non-confidential supplement I went into, and I clicked like on the first one, and it has all. So I've looked for this a few times, and now I know exactly where it is. So hopefully I remember, because some of these has the really good photos. When you click on these, the really clear ones, and not, well, these are the shit ones. But every now and then, one or two of them was that really clear one. And not this. Yeah. Whenever you see this green, it's the shitty ones. Confidential FBI report. Ooh. Did we read this? Oh, this is about his work. The waste management stuff. This is a confidential, unclassified. This is about Brad Holder. What's the date? 4/26. April, so February. March, April 26. April 13th. You guys want to read that? It's kind of about something different, but it seemed pretty cool. I should just read it because I'd probably have read it. So, oh, the 5 hour. Yeah, you remember those? Yeah, it was that little tiny bottle. Is that what you're talking about? That little tiny bottle that you drink? It would be full of like a Hebby. Where you been? Heather Brown. Welcome. Just in time, Heather. Just about to get started. No, I'm just kidding. Hebs is here. Yay. Did I miss anyone? My computer keeps freezing. Oh, it's okay. We'll find it. This is kind of fun. I think people enjoy me stammering around like a fool, making an idiot of myself. So as long as you guys are smiling and having fun and chatting in chat and having a gay old time, then I'm good with it too. Yeah, I remember those little drink bottles. That was like before all the energy drink stuff was big time. You'd get one like a little tiny bottle. It was like it'd be at the gas station or whatever. It'd be like a little shot glass. And there was a couple different ones. Jolt Cola too. I remember Jolt Cola for sure. It was a cola and had that red can with the big lightning bolt on it. Yep, I remember Jolt Cola. Yes, gay time. Gay is not what you guys, you weirdos can think gay is one thing, but all those have a jolly, jolly Christmas. Half of those old Christmas songs have gay old time in it, and it just means a smiley, happy time. That's what the gay old time is. Nothing more. So if we go ring, ring, ring a ling a ding, 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 let's have a jolly weather for a gay time together with me. I can't recall which song has it, but I know a few of them do. Sorry if I was. All right. Yeah, the Jolt Cola was awesome. Yeah, it was before energy drinks. They had that dumb little bottle. Shibby. I know what it means. I know you know. I know you know. I know you know, but what am I? May means happy. May or gay? Did you mean gay? And you mistyped May. Oh, you foolish person. Now you should redact that one for sure. Yeah, she already did. I see it on my other screen. I'm going to keep it up on screen. There's Lita Joe, Carol, the little redactor, my favorite little redactor, has redacted this. May means happy, and gay means spring flowers. Yes. Aha, you fixed it. Okay, I'm teasing you. Don, that's it, Tammy. Thank you. Don, your gay apparel. What song is it? Your gay apparel. I can almost get it in my. Don, your gay apparel. Love the gay apparel. I definitely a Christmas song, right? What song is that? Don, your apparel. Fa la la la. That it? Fa la 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 la. Don me now our gay apparel. Fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be gay. Oh boy. Before I get in trouble. I do like the old Christmas songs. They're fun. Is it that one? Is that what it's called? It's not fun. Yeah, boom. Thank you guys. Did somebody else say that before you or oh boy. Yes, fa la 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 la. But I think it's this one, right? That's the official. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. And no, that's a different one. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. To you, do. And My God, your God is here. His name is Shibby. God Shibby. Oh boy. Deck the halls whip out. That's, oh, Kelly Lou comes in. Kelly's coming in hot. Deck the halls with boughs of holly. Fa la 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 la. Don we now Nicole's gay apparel. Fa la 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 la. Nicole knows gay. Oh boy, look at me. You guys are cool. No, you weren't wrong. You weren't wrong. You're awesome. Those songs. I bet if we sang the full half of those songs, they all have, because I do recall that a lot. There's a lot of gay stuff, and it was all about being happy and smiling. So, and even before that, I'll tell you, they used to call cigarettes fags back in the day. So that, or fag was a, and then it turned, and the reason it turned into a bad thing is because it was a bundle of sticks you'd set on fire. So they would talk about homosexuals, and so it turned into that. So that's why it became like a negative thing, because then to call a gay person a fag meant you wanted to burn them like a bundle of sticks, and that's wrong. So there's that. Ooh, you emailed me the link? Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, where's my damn phone? Look at this. I forgot all about that. Thank you. Uh-oh. Let's see. Cancel. Ooh, TFOW. I don't see it. I'm updating. Oh, I got it. I won't say. Oh, thank you. So I can open this in 1 second. I will, I'll copy the link and put it in my, thank you. 2 minutes. And I put it here, Nicole. I'll send it to you, and then I'll also click on it. So here, this is the one. ISP Trooper Kevin. Thank you so much, Marissa. So this is dedicated to you, Marissa, our Australian friend. Here's a little ditty called ISP Trooper Kevin Murphy's 12-page report. Oh, and it looks so much better written. Wow. Where did you find this, girl? Ooh. Do you see that? Oh my God. Marissa. Wow. Thank you so much. Look at this. A power lifter? No, but I used to work out a lot. I used to love it. I used to do cardio in the morning, go to work for 10 hours a day, whatever I did, and then I'd do weights at night. And then it was when I was in shape more. I'd like to do that again. It was fun. Even just doing those big compound movements like the squats and it was really good. And I'll start again. Maybe this winter, now that I've lost more weight. But not bodybuilder, but I definitely liked working out. But not lately as much. Now I kind of just put those pedals on the ground in front of me and pedal away while I'm in my recliner. I'm going to take it up a notch. I got a treadmill. I got to just clean some shit off of it. And, I have a whole weight system set up too. And I'll do that. That's my goal. All right. This is awesome. You guys seeing this? Do you want me to put the link in chat too? This is awesome. Would anybody like this? I'm sure you're okay with it. Marissa, thank you so kindly. This is wild. It wasn't 30 years ago, but it was probably in the early 2000s, so probably 20. Yeah, it was a while ago. Definitely had more hair then too. Definitely looked better in jeans too. Used to go to the tanning salon too. What a bummer. Anyways, let's do this. That's it. Thank you so much, Marissa. You're awesome. Look, so there's redacted pages. So is this the same thing, but the redactions? Ooh, so this first page was redacted. OMG. Let's take two. The show, my intro is over. This is the new show. So I'm glad I still have the other one up so we could check out the whole redactions, right? What was it? Page oh boy, which one was it? Yeah, here's, oh my gosh. Look at how much I missed. Wow. So I read it out of order too. I wish I had this. My fault, guys. The first page was redacted, and then we started reading here. So here, I'm going to put these side by side as to not. So it's this one. So I can know exactly what was redacted. So page 34 was redacted. So I guess for now, I guess we'll just read what's page 1 here. So, but I'm sure it's still that, because page 2 was in October 2017. Yes. And it's so much nicer too. Oh my God. Not your fault. Totally my fault. I should have known this. Now, I guess, should I just read the redactions? Because I read, this would have been so much better. Oh boy. I'm an ass. Let's do this. Thank you for Josh. Hey, what's up? Welcome. How you been? Long time no talk. How you doing? Yeah. Hey, bro. How are you? Boy, when was the last time we talked, Josh? I can't remember. Great to see you, though. Welcome. Just in time, because actually, I found the unredacted version that I should have known all about. Well, should I read the full report again? Oh my God. On an empty belly, and I had to go pee and everything. And I got 28 people. What do I do? I should call my mom. No, it's too late. I can't call mom. Oh my gosh, what do I do? Just kidding. I shall just read for you guys. Yes, Josh, long time no see. You're right. Sweet. Dude, it's been a while. I hope Fishy comes here. Fishy, come here. Is Fishy done? Fishy, get over here. I said goodbye, but I had planned a live stream and had to push it back, so I didn't leave because I was being a baby. She's finished? Fishy, I know you'll show up, girl. Even though she times out people for no reason on my channel, but lets people talk shit on hers, I'm fine with it. It was a great conversation. Yes, love and light. It was wonderful. Did I screw it up, TJ? No, not completely. 29 people. All right. Oh boy. Okay, how about this? Guys, are you okay if I just take a quick break? Because I started this live. Oh, yeah, no F Fishy. F Shibby. No, you spelt it wrong. It's Shibby. Can you fix that? F Shibby. No, not Fishy. She's awesome. She's making a big comeback. F Shibby is the real one. I know you spelt it wrong. That's an autocorrect, right? USA Libertarian. You meant to say, yeah, F Shibby. I agree. F Shibby. Oh, I didn't storm off, but I was being a baby. I'm glad you're here. I don't even know what's happening. I love Fishy too. We all love Fishy. She's awesome. She's a dual mod on my channel. I mean, she's awesome, wonderful creator, and she's making a huge comeback. And I play games with her in her Discord, and we talk like old friends. So she's amazing. I hope she's not mad at me, because I didn't leave because I was mad. I just left because I wanted to do this live stream, and that's the only reason. So there's that. We all love Fishy, and I guarantee you, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to leave this on the screen, and this is going to be a call out to her. Watch this. Her ears are ringing now, and I'm going to take a 2-second break because I have to go. Yes. Yeah. Oh, that works. Okay. That works. Yes. Appease the host. I can get on board with that. Great. Totally. There, F Shibby. Here, F Fishy. Oh boy. Love it. I know you're kidding, but thank you. Totally love it, guys. Anytime you want to drop humor in, I totally love it, because we all can smile and laugh, and maybe use a few more emojis and LOL, because I know when I say the most ridiculous stuff on other chats, I throw in a couple heart emojis and smiley faces, and people just fucking love it. So there's that. Okay, so here's the plan. Oh boy, I don't even know what that means, but I love it. Kayfabe. Ooh. Yeah, go ahead. V, honestly, I recommend everyone leave and play the replay because it was great. I'm okay with that. Because what I would do is I listen to two things at once. So I would be listening to this live. I would be listening to Fishy and this one in each ear, one in each ear. So if you have to, yeah, it was a great replay. Josh was amazing. I was okay. Fishy was great. We had a great call in and talk, and the chat was wonderful. Every single person in chat was lovely and friendly. And if you want to leave, oh, I'm okay with it. Oh, dude, you're not beholden to me. Just know that. You're not beholden to me. And I appreciate you when you're here. I love you being here. But if somebody else comes on, oh yeah. If you want if you want to listen to that, and because the chat wasn't very much, and then come back and chat in here, I would be fine with that, girl. Oh, I totally support that. Actually, I probably recommend you do that if you want, because I'm going to take a quick pee break and grab a coffee. I have to. And I won't make my smoothie because that'll take too long, but I will make a coffee. I have to. So if you want to listen to Fishy's live, it was great. Especially when I left. After I left, I'm sure it got better because Josh is amazing. No. I won't. I was going to do a dual stream, but I didn't want to steal her thunder because she's just getting herself back and going again. And I really want y'all. So Don't Hate Creates channel is amazing. She's getting herself back going. And tonight was, I think, her first stream back, right? And I just called in. I didn't even know. There was like 5 or 6 people there, and I called in. And then I posted on my page that I was there, and I kind of advertised it, and then this other person came in talking shit, saying that because they're talking shit and saying a bunch of stupid stuff that stream got better. And meanwhile, it was, I think, partly because I was sharing it with all my people because I noticed a bunch of my people showing up. So there's that. Yeah. No, I didn't say leave. I said if you want to, yeah. I'm not telling you to, but oh yeah. If you want to go and watch Fishy's stream, do so, please. I mean, or listen to that one and stay chatting here, V. That's a dual one if you can figure that out. I'd be totally for that. So if you have premium, can you play one stream and talk in another? I would totally be for that because, yeah, I'm a dope. I'm shocked there's 29 people here now. And I love you all. I'm grateful. I respect you all. And if there's ever a conflict, like somebody else you like is on, I'm okay if you listen or go there. And exactly. Just do you drain and feed your lizards. Yes, you're right. You can stay, you can go. Don't do what makes you feel best, and then that's what makes me feel best. All right. And if you want to listen to that one and if you've heard all this before and talk here, I would like that too. All right. So whatever you guys choose, if it includes me or involves me in any way, I thank you. And if you leave and come back and watch the replay or whatever, just don't unsubscribe, and I'm happy with whatever you choose. All right? Even if you want to unsubscribe, I recommend that because I'm a big dope. I'm a big baby who needs to go feed his lizard and drain his lizard. Feed his iguana and drain his lizard. And so I'll play you a little ditty. Here's a little ditty called Daydream Believer by some fucker who made it free on StreamYard. And away we go.
All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. All you ladies.
25 ways to say shibby. 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 I'm so shibby. Yeah, I'm well shibby, ain't it, bruv? Shibbiest shib in the world. As shibby as shibby can be. Shibby. 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 Shibby? Shibby. 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 Can we just stop on the shibbying? How many have we done? I don't know, about... I don't really know. I haven't counted. Me neither. 25 ways to say
Dude, you just touched Christy Boris hoo-hoo. Shibby! Low five. Yeah. Let's get out of here. Dude, you just...
And we are back. Thank you, guys. And that was a special dedication. 25 ways to say shibby. Sending that out to V, the woman with 8 cops in one van. Special dedication for you. Sorry, guys. I did make my smoothie too. So I'm back. Okay. We're going to read this. And I'm just going to need one quick second to adjust a few things. But I'm here. Everyone's gay, having a gay time, right? Right. Fa la 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 la. Don we now, our gay apparel. You knew it. That was special dedication for V. She loves 25 ways to say shibby. She requests it all the time. She loves it. So V, for you. I will play it again later. Just let me know, girl. All right? One quick second. No more joking. I'll be serious, okay? 1 sec. And we're back. Oh my God, that smoothie is so gosh dang good. All right, guys. I did not forget the shake. What was it? I fed the iguana and I drained the lizard. We did a little shake, 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 shake. That, Taylor Swift song, is it? Shake it up, shake it off. I shook it right. I shook it like it owed me money. Oh boy. Let's do this. Sorry, guys. Okay. Serious time. This goddamn smoothie is amazing. It's that vanilla protein powder. It's so good. All right. Let's do this. So am I doing it all again? Like this is the first time? I should do it properly. So what I'll do is I'll do it properly. We'll read through even the stuff, right? Should I just, because it's going to make more sense now with the redactions. So let's forget the whole thing. I play well with others, but I mean, that person was going, come on, you got to admit, right? Are you talking about that chat of fishies? Come on. That person was being a major dick. And that's the type of person, if that were here, if they had disappeared, that chat was so wonderful before that person showed up. You got to admit. And they were saying some awfully, no, I wasn't too fast. No. That person was going at it. No, I disagree. Because they should have had warnings for that person and all that. And I mean, come on, seriously, guys. If you think that was me, I guess, hey, I'll accept it. But I mean, when Fishy was here, I'm not mad at her, but when she was here, she timed somebody out. She says 300 seconds, but I think it was more for like 10 minutes or something. She timed someone out, and it wasn't even worth 1 second of timeout on my channel. The person just didn't even say anything. She timed him out. And then on her channel, she's saying she didn't want to time anyone out for any reason. I'm like, what? You should have heard what this person was saying. So there's that. I'm not mad, but I mean, that's the type of person that ruins chats. And I mean, they didn't have just an opposition. They were going on about how stupid people are because they couldn't take a physics and chemistry and science. Oh my God. So that should have been nipped in the bud. And if you disagree with me, I respect your opinion. But it doesn't matter who you think it was or who it was. No, yeah. Well, yeah. No. Well, we're just kidding. But here, as long as you F Shibby when you're over there, then that's fair. As long as you do that, I'm so fair with that. And we know we're just kidding. We love Fishy. You might even be Fishy. I'm not even sure. But there's that. I love Fishy. She's amazing. She didn't, yeah, she's getting herself back going. She's going to, you watch. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I got a notification or not, but I was enthralled in my hockey game. It was the third period. The Leafs were playing, Toronto Maple Leafs were playing Carolina Hurricanes, and they were kicking their butt. It was an amazing game. So I was caught up in that. But that person, don't you think, well, I agree. But I think, don't you think that was not like, it wasn't just like, if it's going after one person, right? Then that person, yeah, you would block them. But that was going to be the whole, like, ruining chat for everyone, I believe, because it was a wonderful time before. And that's all. They took it too far. They were using personal ad hominems, and Fishy is definitely sweet. I love her dearly. I do. I agree. I agree with you all. She's amazing. But if you were there in her live chat, this person made 10 or 20 really ridiculous comments, just trying to stir chat up and ruin it for everyone. So if you haven't seen it, watch it. If you disagree with me, that's fine. But I stand on what I've said, that person should have been handled a little earlier. No, I didn't. Well, she was on my chat, and she timed someone out for like nothing. It was actually, the person was being nice. I might have even been, I forget who it was. And then she says on her channel, she doesn't do that. But this person said like 100 times more worse things than the person she timed out on my channel for. So that's all. I wanted to bring that. And I mean, I'm not afraid to say that. And I'll say it again. And I'll go on her show again. I'm not afraid of people or their opposing positions. Or like that person Mustang thinks she's going around telling people that I'm blocking her because I don't agree with her. But it wasn't that. No, it wasn't only about me. It was ruining. It was the chat. It was blowing up chat. It was blowing up chat. This person was, yeah, they were addressing me and everyone. It was, I mean, when you watch the replay, read the chat. You'll see if they're still there. I'm Fishy didn't block them, so you'll see it all. Read the chat. And I agree. And if you disagree with me, that's fine with me, because I'd do the same thing again, because what they did was inappropriate. They should have been warned and stopped, only because it was ruining chat for everyone, I believe, in my personal opinion. Like it or not, I'm not saying anything should have been done, but there's that. Right. You guys were there. Who was there? I mean, come on. I don't care about anything. Who Rick, innocent, this or that, and a discussion, all of it, none of it. But that person, the way they were throwing in, no, I hid her from my channel because she was ruining my chat, V. So if you're going to say that, get it straight. It's not because I won't let people fight. It's because it ruins chat. So it's one thing to have, if she went at Charles and Charles went back, but she wouldn't let it go. And that was, if you guys want to believe that I'm irrational, that's fine with me. But that wasn't that first one. It was for the 6 shows before that. And I was asking her to stop doing that, to jab, and then leave it alone. But some people wouldn't, and it ruins chat. And so here on my channel, I'll do it again. You watch. If somebody came in and blew up chat, it's one thing to disagree. I don't care if people disagree. It's not because of that. But she's going around telling people that's what it was. But it's not. It's not because of that. I hid her from the channel and I blocked her. So you're not wrong either way. I hid from the channel and blocked her. Yeah. Say what you want. I'd erase her from YouTube if I could, because that type of attitude ruins chat. So if you guys want to think I'm the irrational one, I'm okay with it. Just as long as I know I'm not. I do the right thing. I'm a good person. I don't hurt kids or animals. I hold doors. If I see an old lady struggling, well, a little while ago, I stopped my car. An old woman was trying to get over a snowbank, and I picked her up. I never knew her before. I put her down, and she like smiled at me, and she said, thank you. And I was like, you're welcome, young lady. And I just know I made her day. So fuck you if you think I'm anything other than a good person. All right. And away we go. You should have seen the smile on this woman's face. She was like a little old lady, like 90, almost 100 years old. Thought she was going to break her hip trying to climb over an ice hill because she got up, the bus let her off in the wrong spot or whatever. So I stopped my car, and I literally picked her up off the ground and got her over safely and put her down. And she looks at me and says, like, she was so, like, almost smitten. You know, she was so smiling, like, you know. I was like, she was thanking. I was like, no, thank you, young lady. And I might have even hugged her and left. And I'd never seen her before, never seen her since. So I'm a horrible person. You're right. Well, I don't care, because again, that's the whole thing with me. As long as I know, I don't need to prove anything to anyone, because I know. Just like there was somebody trying to smear campaign on me, and I was like, good luck. Good luck with that, because I know people know who I am. So, and I'm not worried about what people call me, because I'm not that, so there's that. Yeah, she may be dead now, you know, but I know, and that's all that matters. And here we go. Let's do this. Ooh, let me make this. So this will be at the 2-hour mark. I'll put, the 1 hour and 59-minute mark. I will put the timestamp of where the real one begins. The first time I read it was with redactions, and I'm so sorry. I'm a boob. I'm a noob. I'm a dork. I messed up. And Marissa, this is dedicated to Marissa. Hopefully she's still here. If not, Marissa emailed this to me and she found it. It's the unredacted pages, and I probably should have known this or had it, but for whatever reason, Marissa saved this. So this is take 2, the 1 hour and 59-minute mark timestamp. I'll write that down right now. Ooh. For a timestamp of when it really gets started, if you want to hear this properly without the redactions and all the shenanigans. But it was entertaining, that's for sure. Oh boy, I bring the goods. So this show, timestamp of 159. TS 159 is when the action starts and the show begins. 2 hours in. 2 hours in. And yes, we all love Fishy, and I hope to God she's finishing up and coming here to talk with us. And hello, Anthony. Welcome if I missed you. Abby's here. Josh is here. USA Libertarian. Hello, TJ, V. Honestly, I love you guys all. I'm all jokes aside. The court of public opinions here. Hello, Copo. Time to don our gay apparel for Nicole. Here it is. A little ditty I like to call Marissa. Boom, there she is. Still here, just have afternoon duties to attend. Well, girl, can you listen? Are you listening? That's all that matters. I'm going to start now. And if you're listening, I will be very descriptive so you'll understand what's going on, even if you can only listen. V doesn't have beef with anyone, not even the forever departed Danny. Yeah, he's gone forever. That was a whole dude. Don't get me started. You were right about him, V. Oh boy, I should have trusted you. The algorithm definitely didn't bring him here. I'll tell you that. V. So this is a ditty for Marissa. Hope you can listen. This is a dedication for V. Yeah, Danny's gone. He died. All right. And who's Fishy? Why, Fishy is amazing. She is, you'll see her. She comes here. She is a mod. Don't Hate Create or Biggie Fishy. She was a huge creator in this Delphi sphere. And so if we can find her page and put it, if you guys want to go follow her. No more weird hair behavior. You're right. Well, whatever. That's fine. That's it. We're no more. But hey, Nicole, if you get Don't Hate Create, not the big fish one, but Don't Hate Create, put that in. Josh and I were on her live earlier, and it was a wonderful, wonderful. So Fishy's a creator in the Delphi sphere, and she would do like the live panels and have people on and just talk, and it's wonderful. And she did it like a long time ago, and then she probably took a couple months off, and tonight, I believe, was her first show back. So there's that. So when you see the Don't Hate Create channel, whoever it's going to drop it in, go and follow her and watch her for me and say hi. She's wonderful. She's beautiful. And I didn't get mad or fight, but this person was blowing up her chat and saying stuff to me and all these ridiculous comments, like, not beyond. It wasn't one of those things where you can just block. It was one of those things where it's ruining chat for everyone, in my opinion. And I just said how I felt. And it was just that. There's that. Yes. Santa is coming to town, so everyone behave. He knows when you are sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good. So be good for fuck's sake. All right? And Hebby, just in time. What happened? I only seen me. Ooh, on Fishy's channel? Girl. I'll update you personally, okay, Hebs? No, whatever. I don't care. I don't need a poll. The chat it was my opinion. I'm stating my opinion that person was fucking poking at people and trying to ruin chat and ruin her show, in my honest opinion. And if that person was just hidden, that would have continued. None of that would have happened. So no, I had to come. I was doing a live stream here anyways, and I'd pushed it back already so much time, and I wanted to do this. So I wasn't marching off mad, but go ahead, poll this chat if you want. Ask everyone who was there, who watched it. That person should have fucking been disappeared. It would have made, and she says she doesn't do that, but yet on my channel, she hid someone for fucking like no reason at all, or timed them out. Oh, that's a great point. Great point. Let it go and ignore me. And Louise is here. Hello, Louise, just in time. Just in time. We're about to read the Odin Report, the unredacted version that I just found from Marissa. Gave it to us. So basically, I started this show, and about 37 minutes in, I read this Odin Report, but I skipped a whole bunch of pages because of the redactions. So we're going to do take 2, and I'm going to put it in the thumbnail. Everyone say hello to Louise. And welcome, welcome, welcome. And LOL, if you're going to laugh along. Love, laugh. Don your gay apparel. Right? 'Tis the season. Please hold. What are you doing? Blowing me up. Yes. Don't hate create. Yes. Fishy. Yep. Put that in chat. And the next, Nicole's going to drop a link here. And you're all, if you want to just quickly go over, I'm going to take 2 seconds to get this going. If you haven't subscribed to Don't Hate Create, please too. And Josh, are you, can we drop Low Light Recovery too? Well, don't worry. We'll make sure all that happens. But yes. So Josh and I, Low Light Recovery here, we're on, see these 2 handsome dudes on stage, on screen? We were on Fishy's show. Fishy is, she's had lots of live streams. She's had thousands and thousands of views and subs, but she took a couple months off, and she's making a huge comeback with amazing content. So I insist, if you want to watch her show now, Josh and I were on it, or afterwards, or go subscribe and come back, or whatever makes you happy makes me happy too. All right. Thank you, Nicole. And if you're not subscribed to her, go. If you're not subscribed to Low Light Recovery, Josh, do that too. And Hebby too. Even Hebby. Ooh, Hebby, if you want to drop some links in, guys, anybody who wants their link, let Hebby know. We'll drop it in. And what I usually do is I go to everyone in chat and just subscribe to everyone regardless. So there's that. But Hebby's on the verge of calling in and possibly going live herself. But I think she needs to wet her whistle. And when she's not eloping or having an affair with her Scrabble board, she should call into this show maybe. So Abby, one night we'll plan it. Nicole too. Nicole and I are going to do a read together. So if you want, even Nicole and Abby can do a read together, and I'll just orchestrate it all on my channel if you'd like. So you guys, Abby, I just know you have it in you. You're going to call in, and we're going to hear that lovely voice of yours. And if it's half as pretty as Nicole's sweet southern twang voice, then boom, the world will be abuzz. All right, guys? So let's do this. You need a computer? Whatever. Just to call in, I'll do it all, Hebs. Call into one, we'll plan it too. And we'll even do it if it doesn't work out. I won't even we won't go live. So we'll just make sure, like I'll give you a chance beforehand on backstage before I even hit the live. We'll make sure everything's working good. If you want, Nicole will be there, and we'll have a plan, even for 5-10 minutes, okay? If you ever want to, Hebs. I know you're on the edge, because that was 2 weeks ago, you were like psyched. You were about to call in. So I know you're on the edge, girl. I feel it, Hebs. I know it. You know it too. And good night, Anthony. Oh boy, I'll start reading now. Okay, so for real, this will be we're going to read the proper unredacted pages, and I'm just going to read it all instead of skipping stuff. Okay, guys? So there's that. And my smoothies here. It's so yummy. Okay, enough fucking around. So this is Odin Report, take 2, with the redacted pages, front to back, like you've never heard before. Delphi supplemental report, courtesy of Marissa. Was it Rara? She changed her name. Marissa Rara, I think. I need to get that correct. And I'll put her on the screen too. So I know you're listening, Marissa. You're going to be on the screen with me too. Just know that. There it is. Yes. Perfect. Marissa Rara says yes. And we say, thank you, girl. All righty. Who subs will skyrocket? Who? Huh? Oh, yes, Nicole. Yes. Oh, I will benefit dearly from you and Abby and just you guys being here in chat. Oh my gosh, man, if you're listening, there's some amazing, beautiful, intelligent, amazing, strong, wonderful women in my chat. So if you want to come here and mute me and just talk with them, I recommend you do that, because they are amazing. They're so kind, lovely. Tell them about how your day was, how your weather is, and you watch. They'll be all over you with spilling love and kindness. So yes, I will definitely benefit. I know it. All right. So let's do this. I need to write that down. Stick it in your pipe and smoke it too. And away we go. Bedtime Stories with Shibby, take 2. The Delphi Supplement Report. Elvis A. Fields. So this is the redactions. Oh boy, something's good here, I bet you. January 2018 interview of Mary Jacobs by ISP troopers Murphy and Purdy. Jacobs states that on February 14th, 2017, she picked up Elvis at his trailer park and took him back to her house. The purpose of this was, is this the part where she screws up? Ooh, sorry. They screw up the recording? No. Elvis was going to work on Jacobs' vehicle engine. Jacob says that Elvis was rambling, hyper and borderline incoherent. Elvis was talking about having a brother and being a part of a gang now. States he was on a bridge with 2 girls that were killed. Oh boy. I remember this. Man, this is so much better, this copy too. Tells her Abigail was a pain in the ass and a troublemaker. She said that Elvis tried to give her a blue jacket he had in his possession. She was unaware of any missing murdered girls and refused to take the jacket, telling him she had her own jacket. So this was Mary Jacobs, right? This is the one that passed the lie detector. So just know that. Jerry Holman tried to say this woman was nuts. In his depot, he literally said it like that. She's batshit crazy, basically. And Purdy and Murphy thought she was very lucid, very trustworthy, in sound mind and speaking coherently and not crazy. That Murphy saw that she had medication bottles, you know, your prescription bottles, whatever, around, and was a bit odd to keep them around your living room. I'm not sure. Maybe that was her bedroom. Maybe she slept on the couch. I'm not sure. But he didn't think it was he took note of it. But other than that, Murphy and Purdy both thought Mary Jacobs was well, great, trustworthy, and so much so that they took her in a car to the polygraph themselves. Purdy and Murphy drove Mary Jacobs to the polygraph, where she said all this stuff to the trooper Stephanie Thompson, who suspiciously died in a fire along with her young daughter. I forget her name. Please forgive me. And this woman, Mary Jacobs, passed a polygraph saying all of this. And the police, trooper Murphy and Purdy, believed she was of sound mind. She passed a polygraph, and then they took her home. So they drove her to this and took her home. And fucking Holman's trying to say she's nuts. So fuck you, Holman. You're an asshole. She passed the test. She passed a polygraph saying all of this. And that polygrapher died in a suspicious fire. February 2018, troopers Dick Holman and Murphy interview Elvis Fields at Rushville PD. Oh boy. Elvis denied being part of any murders in Delphi. Elvis consents to DNA swab the buccal taken by Murphy. Elvis ends his interview stating he is tired and wants to go home. Murphy drops Elvis off at his residence in the trailer park. Elvis exits his car and starts walking towards his trailer. Elvis then turns around and comes back to Murphy's car. Elvis asks Murphy that if his spit is found on one of the girls, but he could explain it away, will he still be in trouble? Yeah, this was the redacted stuff that we knew, but still, every time you hear that, it's wild, eh? So what date was that? Did I say what date it was on or no? It's in 2018 anyways. February 2018 it says that. So like exactly 1 year after the murders, he's saying this to a trooper. And all these troopers, Murphy, Purdy, Ryan Winters, it seems that they're not as trustworthy when they're not saying stuff that the state wants put out there. Yet Ryan Winters seemed like a very, very decorated and trustworthy man. Ferenczi, before he was murdered, was very trustworthy. And Murphy and Todd Click, before they hemmed him up and put him in jail on some bullshit charges that all those fuckers are probably guilty of, that they kind of keep them in their back pocket waiting for somebody to not toe the line and throw it in their face, in my opinion. Yeah. So if you don't toe the state's narrative, you get murked, hung up in jail, or what was the other one? Just disregarded and not believed, discredited. Elvis Fields' cell phone. A record check shows that Elvis's cell phone sits on a tower closest to his residence. It is not used, active from 10:30 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. approximately. The phone is then used to call AutoZone in Rushville several times. Hey, just reporting. Hello. I know someone else that likes that emoji. Just reporting. Are you somebody else, or do I know you? Anyways, welcome. I like that emoji. Are you feeling bad? What? Someone feeling bad? What happened? Yeah, eh? Kelt says, isn't it odd that all these people are telling the same story about Elvis, yet we are told not to believe what the fuck was involved? Yeah, Elvis, you meant EW probably. Elvis Fields was involved. Right. And, if you never heard it before, 8 cops thought Elvis Fields was enough to pile in one van and go down there and interview his whole family and him. Yet he's not at trial. It's wild, eh? Oh, there you go. And there you go. Did I miss anyone? So Louise came in and we all said hi. So just reporting, welcome and hello. And, ooh, what does this say? Shibby, stay on track. You idiot. I agree. You're right, V. Everyone agree with V. Say, you're right, V. I agree. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, I was reading. I'm sorry. You guys are awesome. Thank you for 33. 33 seems to be the amount of viewers I seem to always have. Fucking awesome. I have 33 viewers. I love all 33 of you. Here we go. Interview of Elvis Fields on June 20th, 2018 at Rushville PD. Elvis interviewed by Ferenczi and Murphy. Elvis states that he was not in Delphi on 2/13/2017, says he was in Rushville, claims some of his unusual Facebook posts are just decorations. He likes to make. Elvis tells interviewers that he is not in the gang. Gangs were never mentioned by the interviewers. Elvis agrees to polygraph. Then a few days later, a lawyer contacts Murphy, stating she doesn't want any more contact with Elvis, must go through her. Oh, she says not. Wait, so let's get this right. Elvis agrees to a polygraph. Then a few days later, Elvis's lawyer contacts Murphy, stating she doesn't want them to contact him anymore. Elvis must go through her. Yes. So Ferenczi and Murphy interview family members. Ex-girlfriend and mother of Elvis Jr. states that Elvis was fascinated with railroad trestles. He tried to get her to cross one near the residence several times. Daughter Tiffany stated that Elvis became enraged when he found out she was having a child with a Hispanic male. Daughter also stated that she was at Elvis's apartment once when he lived in Connorsville. He claimed there were demons in his closet. He then ran outside with a knife, yelling on the street he would kill any African Americans that he saw. Tiffany recalled that the mom was upset that Elvis had money to go to Lafayette, Indiana, but no money to pay child support. August 8th, 2018 interview of Joyce Moffett, Elvis's sister. So Joyce Moffett is the one that passed the polygraph test. In October 2017, Elvis moves into the residence of his sister, Joyce Moffett, in Dunkirk, Indiana. Approximately 2 weeks after moving in, Elvis approaches Joyce out of the blue and tells her he was on a trail and bridge with 2 girls that were killed, and that he was going away for a long time. In regards to the above statement, Joyce first denied any knowledge of Elvis telling her the above. She then started ORD, repeating what she heard, word for word probably. What she heard her sister tell us. Joyce then challenged us to make Elvis take a polygraph, and then you will know, she said. And when we told her Elvis has so far declined to take polygraph tests, she began crying. She then yelled out and apologized to her deceased father and gave her statement. August 2018 of Jennifer Melton. Jennifer is Elvis's ex-wife, and this is on the phone. Jennifer states she was married to Elvis for 8 years. They had 2 children, Jason and Tiffany. She stated, Elvis was constantly abusive toward her and the kids. His abuse got worse toward her after the kids were born. She states Elvis chased Jason out of the house with a shotgun when Jason was 19 years old. When Tiffany was 16 years old, she had to pick her up from Elvis's house because he was outside her residence with a knife, yelling that he would kill any African American. She stated that Tiffany suffered a spiral fracture of her arm while under the care of Elvis and his parents. Jennifer said that Elvis was diagnosed with schizophrenia, but he rarely took his meds as prescribed. He would go nuts when not on meds. Tiffany recalled that one time she locked him out of the house after he battered her, then remembered him yelling at her that he was going to kill her when he got back in. She believed he was in possession of a knife at the time of the incident. When asked if Elvis ever carried a weapon on him, she stated he carried a boot knife. Jennifer stated she found it odd early in their relationship that Elvis and his mother would go into the bathroom together. She claims Joyce told her years ago that Elvis would perform oral sex on Elvis. Sorry. She claims Joyce told her years ago that Elvis's mother would perform oral sex on him when he was a young child. She does not recall which city Elvis was going to regarding redacted statement, just that it was north of Indianapolis. She said Elvis owned guns, but they were all rifles, and she never saw any handguns. She stated that Elvis was an accomplished fisherman and hunter. He would often spend long periods of time in the woods. She heard after their divorce, he would camp or /live in the woods when he was homeless. So Mary Jacobs records Elvis Fields August 31st, 2018. Prior to August 31st, 2018, Elvis and Mary had only spoken one other time since February 14th, 2017. This was in April of 2017. On August 31st of 2018, Mary picked up Elvis walking down the road in Rushville. Mary had previously purchased an audio recorder several months earlier. She turned on the recorder when Elvis got in her vehicle. Elvis was unaware of the recording. They drove to Elvis's trailer, and Mary goes inside. Joyce is present. 28 minutes into the conversation, Mary brings up their February 14, 2017 conversation. She asked Elvis if he remembers giving her a blue jacket and her giving it back, saying she did not want it. Elvis acknowledges this. Mary mentions that the police have been to her house to ask her questions about Elvis's possible involvement in the Delphi murders. Elvis says he is tired of people accusing him of being involved in the Delphi murders. He then says, like I told them, what are you going to do? Dig up the ground where I took a piss and say, oh yeah, we got him? Note, Elvis never had this conversation or gave this statement in either of his interviews. Mary brings up their actual conversation. Elvis denies remembering what they said and says he has to leave and departs from the trailer. Elvis Fields has numerous Facebook pages. One, his current page, he has the limit of 5,000 friends. Approximately 75% of these friends are young Filipino and Asian girls. So this is page 3. So which ones, just so we know the redactions were. So the first page was definitely redacted, right? Then we read 2, 3. So 3, 4, 3 and 4 are redacted, right? Wow. So 1, wow. This is the one we just read. It wasn't redacted. So now the next ones are 3 and 4 are redacted. Holy shit. So that's the one we just read. So this was redacted last time. So Rod Abrams. Rod was living with Elvis on February 13th, 2017. Elvis and Rod worked for Ned Smith paving business. Yeah. He was convicted of assault with a deadly weapon, knife, in Osceola County, Florida, in January 1998. Abrams interviewed by Murphy and Ferenczi on August 29th, 2018. Abrams was agitated that we were talking to him at first, but calmed down. He stated that Ned Smith, Elvis, and himself were in Muncie, Indiana, visiting a sick friend in the hospital on 2/13/2017. When asked if Elvis had his cell phone on him, Rod said yes. When asked if he had his cell phone on him while in Muncie, he stated yes. When told that we would check cell phone records to see if they were at Muncie Hospital, Abrams stated that hospitals cut cell reception on phones because they interviewed intervene with hospital equipment, so their phones will probably not show they were at the hospital in Muncie, Indiana. Yeah, somebody said that in their deposition the other day too. Robert Thomas. Elvis Field's neighbor in the trailer park, Robert Thomas, lived at 201 Robinson, St. Delphi, Indiana. Thomas moved from Delphi back to Rushville. Thanksgiving 2015. He died of an overdose in September 3rd, 2016, in the Rushville trailer. According to friends and family interviewed, Robert let family and friends from Rushville. Robert let family and friends from Rushville at the Delphi house. It is unknown if Elvis have stayed there. So is this the guy that there was YouTube videos on that was rumored to be a homosexual, and some guys, they thought it was a suspicious murder? I may be wrong, but I'm not saying it is. And are you leaving? Good night, TJ. Who's leaving? Abby? Who's leaving? Sorry, guys. Who's leaving? Who's leaving? Oh, boy. Whoever's leaving, night-night. Nicole, going to sleep? Oh, boy. Did I miss? Whoever's going to sleep, night-night. Thank you. And it's Abby, right? Oh, boy. Whoever I missed. If you have to go, nighty-night. And I'm not gone quite. Oh, nope. Good. Okay, good. Heavy. So whatever, my mistake. You know how that happens. You see somebody saying goodnight to somebody, and then it's like you think they're gone. So whoever, if you must go sleep, if you ever, and I miss it, just know I say goodnight to you as soon as I learn you're not here, at the very least. Ready? Oh, brother, this guy again. Right. Nicole's still here, so who went to sleep? I don't know. I saw you guys all saying goodnight when I scrolled up. Somebody says goodnight, TJ. So maybe V's. Oh boy. I'll stop reading chat. Nope. Oh boy. You troublemakers. Nobody's leaving. Good. All right. 36 people. Holy fuck. Ooh. If you ever have to go and fall asleep, and if you do fall asleep and you didn't even get a chance to say goodbye, just know that I know you're awesome and you'll be back soon. All right, false alarm, correct. And here we go. Robert Thomas, Elvis Field's neighbor in the trailer park. Robert Thomas, did I just read this? Oh, yeah. So I was saying, I may have had that wrong. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? I just recall it was related to Delphi. I'm not sure if it's this guy or not. There was a man that was suspiciously died in his trailer or something, and he was like someone thought he was a really nice guy, but he possibly was a homosexual guy, and they thought that was part of the reason, or they said he committed suicide, or maybe I have it wrong, and I'm not thinking of that Blaine guy that died of whatever. I'm thinking of somebody else, and I may have it wrong, but that sounds like it could be related, possibly. So I'll move on. 37 people. Holy fuck, that's my record, guys. Photos of tattoos obtained from prior Elvis arrests in Rushville County. Many show white supremacy type symbols. Brad Holder lives in Logansport, Indiana. His son Logan Holder was dating Abby Holder, served in the U.S. Army with Patrick Westfall. Both were deployed into Afghanistan. Practices Asatru religion and is very devout to it. Formed an Asatru tribe called the Tribe of Gungnir's Path. Gungnir Path. Gungnir is Odin's magical spear. With Patrick Westfall, Holder makes his own Viking-style knives and weapons. Takes pictures of sticks, trees, and natural formations in the woods that he believes is God, Odin, talking to him. Wow. So do they say it here? I'm going to keep reading, but I'll remind you if I don't read it soon. Also arranges sticks into Asatru-style symbols and runes. Many of these that are posted on its Facebook page are very similar to Delphi crime scene. Traveled to Delphi often to practice Asatru with Westfall. Yeah, it sounds so much worse reading it this way. No wonder they redacted this. He often brought Logan with him. During one of these assetry meetings, Logan met Abby at Canal Park in Delphi. Wow. Do we know this? Holy fuck. If I did, if I've heard this, I forgot. That's for sure. So during one of these assetry meetings, Logan met Abby at Canal Park in Delphi. According to Logan's statement, this meeting took place the second weekend of January 2017. Holder was a Vinlander hang-around, not a formal member or probate. Facebook post dated January 22nd, 2017. Man, that's like 2-3 weeks before. With Westfall in Delphi claims he was at work and got off between 2 p.m. and 4 p.m. He states he then went to Anytime Fitness, says he got a text from Logan, unknown time on 2:13. Wait, how did I do that? Post 27 with Westfall in Delphi. Claims he was at work and got off between 2 p.m. and 4 p.m. He states that he went to Anytime Fitness, says he got a text from Logan, unknown time, on 2/13/2017, simply saying she's missing other known Facebook page names, Steve Rogers. So they're kind of just, it's almost like point form. They're not really writing. It's like point form here, but Steve Rogers. So other known Facebook page names. So is that a name Holder would it be using? Or Westfall? Oh, that's the guy. So yes. Ray, yes. That wasn't him, was it? Was it that same guy that sounds right. Ray was a gay guy, but I don't know if he was in Rushville. I'm not even sure. But you know what I'm talking about, right, TJ? There was I think it was a suspicious death of a homosexual guy, and they were worried about it was connected with Messer and all those guys, or the Coco. I could have it kind of wrong, but I do recall that. And so glad you guys are here having fun. Marissa, this is credit to you, girl. That is pretty cool, Nicole. Marissa is pretty cool because you're the one that got us this unredacted version. So let's do it. Not agents, but being used. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I remember watching a YouTube video on that. It seemed like this really nice, and they tried to make it look like it was either homosexual related or suicide or something. It's like, oh, why investigate? Because this guy was, a homosexual kind of. They didn't give it as much respect as I thought they should have. There was definitely something with that. So if I've misspoke, I'll probably do it again, and I'm very sorry. I don't mean to. Elvis Fields, Brad Holder. Elvis mimicking various and numerous Facebook posts that are on Holder's Facebook page, Logan Holder. So this was also redacted, right? Yes. Logan was 16 years old on February 13th, 2017. Claims he was Abby's boyfriend and that they spoke every day per social messaging. Stated he was introduced to Abby per Liberty in December of 2017. They met once in Canal Park the second week of January 2017. Wow. So that's the first time they met, like, in person. So it was in January, that January 17th. So that's like 3 weeks before. So it's not like they were like, it's like she was like so it sounds worse when you think of it like that. Like, was it like almost like he got her there for them? And I'm not saying anything. I'm not alleging anything. I'm just hypothesizing, and I'm not alleging anything or saying anything. So then when it sounds like this, it's like, yeah, if you only, it was like an online girl, like and then a couple of weeks beforehand, he meets her in person for the first time. And then like January 2017, and it was like January 17th. February 13th, 2017. Claims he was Abby's boyfriend and that they spoke every day for social messaging, but stated he was introduced to Abby per Liberty in December. So they talked all of December and half of January, first 2-3 weeks of January. Then they met once in Canal Park in the second week of January 20. So that sounds worse. Like, is that boyfriend? Would that be your boyfriend if you didn't I don't know. I assumed that since they were, even though they were different schools, that it was more like, maybe seeing each other at a local arcade, where both schools would hang out or something. I'm not sure what I'm thinking. So Patrick Westfall served in the U.S. Army with Holder. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I should cover that for a second, eh? Yeah, sounds like it. They did meet only once, yeah, because this is the redacted version. So it does sound worse when you think of it like that, right? Like, is he really her boyfriend if they're just talking on social media? Oh, good night, Josh. Everyone say good night. Good night, Josh. Thanks for being here. If I caused any trouble on Fishies, I don't think I did, and I know you guys don't think I did, but hey, I thought I should speak my mind, and I did. And I didn't leave because I was mad or anything. I left to come here. So if you're not sure, on Don't Hate Create, Josh and I were both on for a good hour or two. Fishy had a wonderful live stream on Don't Hate Create. And if you get a chance afterwards, go and watch it, okay? It was amazing. Fishy's awesome. I miss her already. So yeah, interesting. They did meet only once. Like, it does sound so much. I've seen a picture of them, and they were very cozy. Right. So when they meet at that one, so Libby introduces in December. See, I wish they would be more specific, right? Because December 1st and December 20th are all different, right? But because also when they say Canal Park the second week of January 2017, yeah, that's not bad. At least they say second week. Abby probably in December. So either way, even if it's December 1st, it's not that long until they actually meet in person. And then it's just that one time, and then they don't meet again. And then I wonder if between this first meet and do they meet in person again? Because is that boyfriend material even in this day and age with all the social media stuff? I guess. I don't know. That's cool. Yeah, thank you, Nicole. Don't Hate Create, guys. If you're not subbed to her, get your butt over there. She's an awesome YouTube creator type, and she makes these type of live streams where 3 or 4 people call in and discuss things. And she took a couple months off and is coming back to hit it hard. You watch. Their 2-month anniversary was February 14th. Oh, well, that would sound right. It would work out if they met on December 14th, right? But either way, even it's not a long time, so it's not. I wonder if she called it his boyfriend or just some, I don't know, because that's specific saying boyfriend. Like, to me, this doesn't feel like boyfriend. It feels like they were kind of just, getting, they probably would have turned into that, but then she dies a few weeks later. So it's kind of suspicious. I'm not saying anything. I mean, it just seems different hearing it like this. And Abby introduced her too. So they met once in Canal Park. That's it. So, and then she's dead. Patrick Westfall served in the U.S. Army with Holder, combat duty in Afghanistan, on disability for PTSD claims, lives in Delphi, has prior Flora, Indiana addresses. So it's for a 13-year-old, sure, they were what they said they were supposed. Right. I mean, I guess it could be because even talking to each other, if they know who each other are, it's like you're with each other. I understand. Because I get weirded out, even my kids, even though they're older now, like when they start texting, it's almost like in the old day, you'd think, hi, how are you? But they just kind of continue on because it's almost like you're just in contact the whole time with them. Is how they see it. And it's true. I understand. Yeah. So they would be if they knew of each other, and they could be like in, full on boyfriend and girlfriend. So I wasn't saying they were, I don't know, but it does sound different like that. Like they met for a month, then they meet one time, and then a month later Who knows how much they met again in between? And if it even was Valentine's, would be a wow, the day before Valentine's, and then she's gone in this horrible circumstance. So I'm not saying anything. Just we're all talking here, and I enjoy you. Thank you very much for being here. He practices Asatru religion, claims to be a type of priest for it. Member of the tribe of the Gungnir path with Holder. Appears with Holder approximately 10 times in photos with Holder prior to 2/13/2017. He appears in none after 2/13/2017. States he is often in the woods around the Monon High Bridge with his kids. He has video on Facebook page, a video on his Facebook page cutting down ash trees in the dark with chainsaw. Note, one of the sticks on Abby has a clean, straight saw type cut. States on 2/13/2017 he was home with his son all day. States they were going to join the search party on 2/14/17, but the girls were found prior to them arriving. Vinlander probate. So look at that. So he's a healthy, able-bodied guy in the community. Like those guys are hard on Richard for not going to help search. He's not. It's right near his house. Why isn't he out searching for them? Just as a community member. That later that day and all early morning, it's like, oh, then they found him, so why bother? Well, I mean, you can say that about Richard Allen too. Oh, they found him. Why would he go search? Or anybody. I mean, if I was sitting around my home, especially my son and his got a day off, and two of his schoolmates went missing, or in a small community like that, we'd be like, fuck, what? They're having a search? What? They need volunteers? What? We'd get out there and, I get a flashlight and walk around. Whatever. But hey, he didn't go help. So when Richard doesn't go help, then it's, he didn't want to go because he's guilty. And this guy just doesn't want to go. It's no big deal. Other known Facebook page names are Jagger Tierson, Patrick Donovan, claims he is some type of Asatru priest, holy man. Johnny Messer. Oh. Listen, sir, this is the cyber age. Hand-holding back in y'all's days, the social media relationship status statement of today's age. V, girl, you know what? I know you're joking, V, but listen. Ooh. No, it's to me. Hey, just because I'm a sweet guy doesn't mean I'm going to be nice forever, all right? So let's behave. But I appreciate this. Tell me straight up. I'll appreciate you more. Currently on home detention, or use your LOLs and emojis. Let me know you're joking more. Currently on home detention in Rushville, Indiana, on methamphetamine-related charges, Fourth Amendment waiver. Vinlander probate with Westfall on 2/13/2017. He was friends with both Holder and Westfall on 2/13/2017. Claims he does not speak with them now. Claims he was kicked out of the Vinlanders for fist fighting with the Indiana leader. Mickey McKinley, with the leader Mickey McKinley. Knows Elvis Fields, states Elvis lived with his uncle, and he would bring them firewood. Because the residents they lived in had no power. Well, that was Patrick, though. That was Patrick Westfall, so B. That was Patrick Westfall, not Brad or Logan. All right? So just so you're clear, that was Patrick Westfall. I wasn't talking about Holder and him. It was about Patrick Westfall was home all day with his son. Alrighty. So, oh boy, did I make a blue mark? Oh shit. Yeah, I did. It's there. Elvis claimed he does not know Holder, Westphal, or Messer. Stated they might know me, but I don't know them. Messer claims to have an SOS stomp on site. Wow. Holy fuck. Stomp on site. Shit. On him from the Vinlanders due to the fight with McKinley. That's big. So they'd fucking kick his ass on site. Denies being in Delphi on 2/13/2017 or driving Elvis to Delphi. Denies ever being in Delphi. States Holder would attend social functions and meetings at McKinley's house in Indianapolis. Says Holder defecated on McKinley's couch and went outside of McKinley's house with a gun and started yelling that he hated African Americans. Yes, he said African Americans. Holder was brought back into the house and beat up by McKinley. So Holder got beat up. This McKinley guys. Messer states he is not in the. Oh, is that the McKinley guy that Purdy was talking about? Had a big barbecue and he was gonna, or the, not Purdy. Well, maybe Purdy, but also the Trooper X undercover guy. I think it is. Maybe not. Yeah, that happened. Yeah, he's the guy that was already on the night. Yeah, when it was dark out, the media came and he was given like an interview and it was dark, and he says, "We're just trying to find them." Yeah, he talked to them. He talked with them like they're already dead. We were trying to look for their bodies or something like that. You're right, for sure. And that was Williams, which I used to get mistaken with Erskine's. So, oh, for Patrick, yeah. Like, I mean, any of those guys that go to Afghanistan and that, I would never, because you can only imagine, wouldn't take much for that whole PTSD. And I would totally understand if they ever came back and did any, I would never. I mean, like all back in the day, the whole shell shock thing was like, they would come back and it's like, oh, be a man, But yeah, just going to that even once into that kind of combat or whatever, I've never done. And I would totally understand if they had, I can only imagine it wouldn't take much, like just being in one incident with if they ran over in a mine or something in one of those big trucks, and that would fuck with your brains and mind. And even if you physically didn't get injured, which would be even worse, but the psychological, I would never ever hold it or say anything, even these guys, for whatever reason. It's a real big deal. And if they're going to fight on behalf of their country, even though sometimes it's, you never know the reasons and all that, it's just that. So Messer, they earned it and they deserve it when they come back. So Messer states he is not into the Asatru religion. Messer has a mixed child with an African-American woman. He claims the Vinlanders had no problem with this. Claims that Holder is a little weird and could be capable of harming someone. So as I'm reading this, should we talk about what we would think would have caused the redactions of these pages? Because these last two pages were supposed to be redacted. So that's probably something interesting we can do, eh? Let me know if you guys want to do that, or you think of something on the. I'll let you know the pages we're reading that were redacted. 1, 3, and 4 were redacted. So this is the third page that was redacted on the other one. So if you want to do that, let me know. It's got to be something, right? But Westphal would not be capable of the murders. Messer said the only active members of the Vinlanders in Indiana was McKinley, as well as Westphal and himself as probates. Taylor Hornaday, ex-girlfriend of Johnny Messer, together on 2/13/2017. Interview number 1 on October 25th, 2018. Assistant Chief Todd Click, RPD. Taylor stated that Messer told her that the police had questioned him regarding the Delphi murders and that we would probably be calling her for an interview. She said Messer had a SOS stomp on site on him by the Vinlanders. She was tired of him hanging out with them so much and not her. She told McKinley about a mixed-race child that Messer had fathered with an African American woman. This is against Vinlander bylaws, and Messer's probate status with them is pulled. She says that Messer refused to turn over his Vinlander items, and that is why the SOS was put out on him. So it was only because he failed to turn over his Vinlander stuff. Yeah, those guys, you got to hand your stuff back in for sure. They have whatever, their patches or jackets, whatever it is. She stated that Patrick Westphal eventually came to Rushville, and she gave him Messer's Vinlander items. So, have I said, let me see, wait a second. Is Peggy here? Or you, Peggy? Hello. Sup? Lola, hello. Sorry if I missed you guys. Hello. Look at all you great people here. Oh my God. Hi, Lola. Hi, Peggy. Beggars. What's up? And Louise is still here. Great. And who? Have I missed anyone? Kelt is here. Awesome. Unindicted. Did I say hi to you? If I didn't, hi. If I did, hi again. And awesome, guys. So, do you want me to, do you want to kind of, would that be interest to you guys, or maybe after I'm done this, do you want me to go back over and we'll pick out which the redactions and like see why the fuck are they redacting this? Like, what do we think? I'll do that afterwards. That'll be a fun game. So we'll do this, and then if people have to go, I'm going to try to remember. Nicole, if you can remind me after I read through this, like a non-distracted creator, influencer extraordinaire. Remind me, I would like to kind of pick around and see if we can find out what reasons they had to redact these on our own. Okay? If you can. If not, let's go on. So this page isn't unredacted in the other one, but I will read it. Taylor had gone to Vinlander meetings with Messer held at McKinley's house in Indianapolis. This is where she met Patrick Westphal and Brad Holder. She talked, She talked more with Westphal and liked his girlfriend, Rachel Miller. She did not talk much to Holder. She found him creepy, and he made her uncomfortable. During one meeting that Holder did not attend, the other Vinlanders brought up that they heard Holder was a possible suspect in a murder in Florida. They did not want Holder hanging around with them anymore due to the possibility that it may bring heat down on them. She said during the meetings, the men would separate from the females and drink from a horn during. Yeah, I remember this part. The guys, that's weird, eh? Remember, this is where I reminded you guys, if you were with me, ladies, you could drink from my horn anytime you wanted. All right? And I would have you right there with me, and you can drink from my horn. You would get the first drink, all of you. I would watch you guys, and when you allowed me to have a sip, I would. But you guys would get the horn. Every female in my club would get the horn. No, not ooh. Like the horn that's used for a cup, silly. Oh, Kelt, come on. I'm not oohing. I mean that. Like, we're past Kelt. Oh boy, I see how that looked. I meant if I had a club, the women would be there. They would be above the guys. All right. And we would fill our horns up. The horn is the cup, the horn. Like they're drinking from a horn, literally. So you don't have to. There's a thing again. Yes. Oh, my club is not mandatory. Oh, yeah. If you don't want to be there, you would never have to be there. Oh, I don't want anyone to be near me that doesn't want to be near me. So there's that. Yeah, you wouldn't have to. If you chose to be near me, and just know that any female if my club would get the drink before the men. Just know that. All right. When I start a club, the guys will watch the women drink, and when women think it's their time, they'll let them have a sip. All right. That's the truth. Where was I now? Oh boy. I'll start here. Yeah. She talked more Westfall like his girlfriend, Rachel Miller. She did not talk much to Holder. She found him creepy, and he made her uncomfortable. During one meeting that Holder did not attend, the other Vinlanders brought up that they heard Holder was a possible... Oh, I read all this. Fuck. I'm an idiot. Sorry, guys. They didn't... Oh, boy. I read this, too. Taylor said that Messer was introduced to the Vinlanders by Brian James. She said that Messer claimed to be a part of the Hammerskins when he was younger. She said that Messer told her he had done horrible things and should be in prison. He was never specific in details. She knows that Westfall is from Delphi, and she assumed Holder was from the same area as Westfall. Same area as Westfall. Introduced Holder to the Vinlanders. She said both Westfall and Holder had brought their kids to the Vinlander meetings at one time or another. She witnessed the kids taking part of the ceremonies and drinking from the horn. Did they say that in the last one? And that the kids were there, but that they were also drinking from the horn. It's right around here. It's got to be. She said that. So here's the Hammerskin stuff. Where was it? Oh boy. Drinking from. Oh, they were. Oh, sorry. They did say it. Drinking from the horn. My bad. And ignore me. Taylor confirmed that Messer saw. Taylor confirmed that her and Messer saw the news reports of the Delphi murders later in the week on TV. She confirmed she made the statement that she hoped Holder and Westfall were not involved. Messer also took a guy named Josh Stevenson to the meetings. There was a male by the name of Dougie that hung around the Vinlanders. She described Dougie as lower functioning mentally and was not all there. They took advantage of Dougie to perform menial tasks for them. Dougie stopped coming around the Vinlanders after one group gave him a jacket and some patches. She stated that Westfall, Messer, and McKinley went to Minnesota for a Vinlander event in March of 2017. She said this was the final straw for her regarding Messer spending so much time with them. This is when she decided to tell McKinley about the mixed race child Messer had. Taylor stated that Westfall and Messer were like brothers. She claims Messer was friends with Holder, but not to the extent he was with Westfall. She stated they communicated using Facebook Messenger. She said that Westfall cut ties with Messer after he was kicked out of the Vinlanders. However, she did not know if they started talking again after her and Messer broke up. She states that all the Vinlanders were into Odinism. Yeah. And all Odinists aren't Vinlanders. She stated that Holder and Westfall talked about making their own weapons in the form of knives and hammers. Towards the end of this interview, Taylor stated she remembered that her and Messer were fighting around Valentine's Day. This fight was due to the fact that Messer was up there with the Vinlanders around Valentine's Day, and he did not acknowledge the day or want to be with her around that day. 1 second. Oh. Ooh. So here I am. I'm back. Where was I again? Did I stop? Shit. I'm just going to start. You know what I did? I did the same thing. You guys remember when I took a bathroom break and I made a coffee? I totally forgot. I just finished my smoothie and I forgot I had that, and the coffee's like perfect now. So I love doing that. I make it extra hot. Sometimes even, and I take the cream and in one of my other cups and I put it in the microwave so the cream's not cold. So when I make the coffee in my Manly Stanley Harry mug, it's when I forget about it and then remember it, it's like perfect now. And that was a while ago. So there's that. And welcome, Becky B. Did I say hi? Oh my gosh. Becky B's in the house. Did I miss anyone? You guys having fun? Who's Dougie? Dougie is some guy they used to take advantage of. You know, another thing that reminds me is they say, I hear it often in these, it's almost like they're, you know, when they're recruiting, like for like when a football star, a kid in high school gets recruited by the college, you know, scouts and all that. These guys are running around like holders talking about the Freemasons wanted him. They came looking for him, you know, and this sounds like this Dougie guy was a great helper to them. But then somebody else gave him a jacket and he went on their team, kind of, you know. So they're kind of like out poaching each other's people and stuff. Sounds like. Shibby, Becky wants to know, you hear from? No, I didn't. Nope. Why would you ask that? Who are you? Oh, are you somebody I know? Who's asking that? What? You bet count to destroy, in my opinion. Oh boy. I should probably not read you guys. You guys are awesome. Oh, I haven't heard from Dee Dee in weeks. Nope. I'm sure she's fine. You'll hear from her. Abby and all them. Probably. I don't know. Yeah, thank you for telling. No. I hope she's good. Yeah, she was great. Some people take breaks. I'm not exactly sure. I wouldn't be the one to ask, and if I knew, I would tell you. If anyone has an update on Dee Dee, please let us know. I'm sure she's okay. So, never, ever be sorry or feel like you're asking the wrong thing here. Thank you. Always, if you're concerned about anyone, please ask. If anyone knows, that would be great. And you can just know the one rule with this chat is, I won't say it because V will kick my butt. But just if you do the politics, you know, don't keep it like we have to make a point or two, move on. Everything else is go. The shoes you bought today or the weather, anything, please feel free to talk away here. All right. Just know that if you're smiling, I'm smiling too. And away Shibby goes. Towards the end of this interview, Taylor stated that she remembered that I probably read this, we're fighting around Valentine's Day. Oh boy, I got my promise. I vow to do better. Like if I start rambling on, I'm going to make a big thing and come back to where it exactly was. I know this sounds ridiculous. Some of you wouldn't even notice, but I know I read this over. I'm reading this twice because I'm an idiot. This fight was due to the fact that Messer was up there with the Vinlanders around Valentine's Day, and he did not acknowledge the day or want to be with her around that day. She said they had a series of texts during this time when they were arguing. Taylor said that Messer told her he had shot someone in the hand on the east side of Indianapolis. She says Messer never talked about the Delphi murders with her. Since her breakup, she does not know if he has reconnected with Westfall or Holder. She said that Messer had a fake Facebook page where he was posing as a Chinese guy. He has told her he has killed before, but she says he lies so much she does not know if this is true or not. Taylor is currently pending counterfeiting charges as a result for the 2018 search warrant in which Messer was charged with methamphetamine-related charges and currently on home detention. On October 31st, 2018, a search warrant was obtained at a Division III Vigo County Superior Court for Taylor's phone. That is in custody of Rushville PD, seized in January 2018 search warrant. That's the Goldilocks phone, right? This is the same phone Taylor was referencing when she was fighting with Messer around Valentine's Day. The warrant was executed and the cell phone was downloaded at the THPD technician's office. The download only produced communications, data, text, Facebook messages, email from November 2017 to January 2018. The download did produce 5 different phone numbers for Johnny Messer. So I just want to make sure we know which ones were the redacted ones, right? So let's see. So page. So 1 is redacted. 3 and 4. So we just read this, right? Download the phones. Yeah. Or was it? Or did we just read this, the other redacted page? Oh boy. Taylor had gone to Finland. Sorry, guys. I was curious. Taylor had gone to Finlander meetings, and it ends with the cell phones list. Yes. So we're just reading this one. So 6, 7's redacted, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh my gosh, 12. Oh my gosh. Holy fuck. So we didn't even read anything hardly if we read this version. Holy fuck. So we only read one more page and then all the rest was redacted. Holy fuck. So this page is where I finished. And then we were leaving it until, holy fuck. So after this page, it's all fresh. All right. Wow. Man. 3 audio recordings have been pulled from the cell phone download. These downloads were pulled from the ambient listening program where Hardaway was listening and recording Messer's conversation and phone calls. In 2 of the calls, Messer is offering money to other people to find someone so they can be injured or killed. The other call is Messer bragging about holding a subject hostage and shooting them at his house. He later releases them and takes them home after taking their AK-47. It is believed that the victim's last name is Tillison and they lived in Shelbyville. On November 8th, 2018, Messer reported to Community Corrections in Rush County for a scheduled appointment. Assistant Chief Todd Click went through Messer's cell phone per his Fourth Amendment agreement. Click observed that Messer is still downloading photos and following various Vinlander members. He also observed the following text from Taylor to Messer. Note, text was sent after both had been interviewed. Sorry. So you you have an SOS out and they only knew my address. If they told us that they've already questioned Brad and Patrick, what makes you think they didn't tell them that they were going to question us? Messer replies the next morning, LOL, get mad for no reason. On November 20th, 2018, Taylor Hardaway was again interviewed by Ferenczi and Murphy at the Rushville PD. Taylor was asked how she recalled arguing with Messer during Valentine's Day 2017. She stated that in 2015, she had a miscarriage at 21 weeks. Her and Messer then had a child on June 2nd, 2016. In December 2016, she became pregnant again. While pregnant during Valentine's weekend 2017, she states that they were moving from one residence to another. She was angry with Messer because he was with the Vinlanders during this time. She stated she had to pack up all this stuff while pregnant and be responsible for their under 1-year-old son. She does not recall if Messer came home before, on or after February 14, 2017. Taylor said that Messer was driving her 2001 Chevy Red Suburban. She recalls being even more angry with him because she noticed something like blood on the side of the vehicle. She remembers needing to take the vehicle to a car wash and using the tire brush to get it off. At the time, she assumed Messer had hit an animal. Her only recollection of the time period is 30 to 60 days after Valentine's Day 2017 that she noticed the substance. Taylor believes that Holder was a Vinlander probate with Westphal and Messer, but he did not make it in. Taylor confirmed that Messer used fake Facebook pages, and one of the names he was using was Chun Li. She stated that Westphal used the Facebook name of Jaeger Tierson. She was unaware of any Facebook pages used by Holder. Taylor was not familiar with Elvis Fields. Taylor stated that Messer did know Rod Abrams. She said that Messer and his mother currently live in the house where Abrams used to live at. She said Messer and his friends called Abrams Rochester, pronouncing it in a way that made Abrams' speech. Whatever. Assistant Chief RPD interviews Brittany Odom. Odom was a subordinate methamphetamine under Messer prior to his January 2018 arrest. Odom states that Messer talked about the Vinlanders often, and he was worried his affiliation with them would affect his sentencing. She said that Messer mentioned the city of Delphi several times, and she believed that someone that was into recording music with Messer was from there. She did not know the name of this person. She recalls, are we going to get to find out? Because this was boy. This is right on. Everything after this is redacted. She recalls that Messer mentioned that Messer stated that the guy he was trying to record music with in Delphi had his name and picture in an article that was published on the internet. One sec, sorry. Aha, that time it worked. Messers. So everything here on out is fully redacted on the other one. Messer's pick and name was also in the same article. The Anti-Defamation League published an article on their website about white supremacist groups. Messer's and Westphal's names and pictures are shown in the article. The ADL is linked with the Southern Poverty Law Center site. She recalls specifically the name Delphi because she had never heard of it before. Odom states that she heard that they were involved in 9 murders. Wow. But did not know specifics. Odom confirmed that Messer and Hardaway would argue and fight because Messer would spend so much time with those guys. Everything cool, guys? Should we address or anyone fresh? Yeah, that's quite the name, Chun Li, eh? Chun Li, the female street fighter. Sounds right. Having fun, guys? All right. Black cats are cool. I had a black cat. I had 2 cats. I had a black one and a gray one. They were kittens, and I called them Salt and Pepper, which ended up being Sally and Peppy. Probably sure a million people may have done that before, but yep. I first started calling them Salt and Pepper, and then it morphed into Sally and Peppy. And Peppy lived so fucking long. Because the funny thing is, one time I lived at a 7-story building, and the kitten fell off the 7th-story balcony, and I thought they would. I just never thought I don't know what I was thinking. I was young, stupid. So the kitten falls off, and I hear it. I look down, and I don't see it, and it's like landed on cement too. So I'm like, oh fuck! So I go down there, and it's in the bushes. I immediately took it to the vets. And peed blood for like a day, and nothing was wrong. She lived like to 18. It was wild. And she landed on cement from 7 stories up. So there's that. Totally my idiot. If I was young, I was like teenager young, stupid. So she was the best cat. So, all right. Interview of Jessie Marie. Jessie declines to give her a full name. Jessie declines to give her full name. She is fearful of reprisal. Jessie stated that her daughter dated Logan Holder prior to Logan dated Abby Williams. Jessie said that interacted with Logan while he was dating her daughter. And after they broke up, so was this before? Did I say Logan Holder prior? So after. This is after. Abby's gone. Logan. So this is after. Wow. Okay. Jessie said that that she interacted with Logan while he was dating her daughter. And after they broke up, Logan told her that his mother was murdered, then stated she died of cancer. Jessie later found out his mother was alive. Jessie communicated with Logan after the murders of Abby and Libby. Logan claimed that Abby was haunting her and was seeing her in his house. What? Do we know this? Holy fuck. Logan claimed that Abby was haunting him. Logan claimed that Abby was haunting her. And he was seeing him. Abby was haunting him, and he was seeing her in his house. He also stated that she was moving his shoes and their box around and messing with his TV. Logan claims his family was buccal swabbed. Logan stated that Abby was killed on their 2-month anniversary. Oh, you're right. Yeah, V. You must have read this, eh? And that they only met in person once in Delphi. Wow, eh? So she only knew him from December 14th. Logan states that he and Abby had no communication on February 12th or 13th. Jessie stated that Brad Holder and Patrick Westfall were in an Odin cult. She also stated that Holder and Westfall were in the army until unit. They were in an army unit with Travis Sandifer. Sorry, guys. She stated that Travis is related to Marvin and Brett Sandifer. She stated Marvin is friends with Ron Logan and Brett is friends with the Patties. She stated that Brett has a son named Bryden who is friends with Abby and Libby. Jessie stated that Travis was also into Asatru and Odinism. She also stated that Abby hung around and did odd jobs around a Pizza King in Florida. Oh boy, Pizza King? Oh boy. And Florida. Oh boy. Isn't Pizza King that old? Oh boy. Isn't that Pizza Gate stuff? Oh boy. I don't know. Let's move on. In Florida to boot Indiana. She stated that the Pizza King is located across from the street from a house that burned down that killed 4 small children in November 2016. Oh boy. Did we know that? I probably should have known that. She stated that Abby and Joe Sandifer owned the Pizza King. An open source internet check shows that Marvin Sandifer commenting on police searching Ron Logan's residence regarding the murders to a media outlet. An open source internet check also shows Abby Sandifer, Pizza King owner, talking to media outlet regarding the Flora fire and Delphi murders. Jessie provided the Facebook Messenger exchanges between her and Logan Holder. A Facebook search of Bryden Sandifer's page shows a photo of Bryden making the Vinlander hand sign. Jessie stated that Marvin Sandifer lives just up the street from Ron Logan. Ooh, one sec. Yeah, I'm going to take a quick drink and I'll read chat before we go on. Okay, V, you've known this. I know. There's so much stuff, though. You guys having fun? That's all that matters. Mm-hmm. Wow, the Pizza King owner in Florida was arrested. Yeah, I don't know much about that, I guess, but there was that whole thing, right? I don't know. Talk about amongst yourselves. I'll leave you alone. Thank you for being here, and ignore me because I'll probably ruin chat. Enjoy yourselves. And away we go. Interview of Brittany Odom. Odom was a subordinate methamphetamine dealer. Oh, this wasn't redacted, was it? Prior to his arrest in January 2018. She's also is pending on current methamphetamine charges. Odom is a resident of Rushville, Indiana. Odom recalls Messer always talking about his association with the Vinlander Social Club. She has heard of him referring to the town of Delphi in the past. She recalls remembering it because she had never heard of Delphi, Indiana before. She thinks that Messer would refer to making music with a guy from Delphi, Indiana. He told her that he, Messer, and the guy from Delphi both had their names and pictures mentioned in an article about racist groups. Yeah, this was at the end of the other. This wasn't redacted. But why? The Anti-Defamation League, ADL, did publish an article about the American Guard post-Vinlander group that has both Messer and Westfall names and photos. She also confirmed that Messer would disappear with his friends for long periods of time, which led to fights between him and Taylor Hardaway. Interview of Jessie Marie. Jessie stated that her daughter dated Logan Holder prior to dating Abby Williams. She stated that up until January 2018, they kept in touch. Jessie provided a series of Facebook Messenger exchanges between. One sec, sorry. Here's my girl, Fishy. Hi. How's it going, America? How are you, Fishy? Do you hate me, Fishy? Just say yes or no. Does Fishy hate Shibby? I had fun on your show, and thanks for having me. You can say no wrong. Here we go. I'm a dork. Logan and herself after the murders. In them, Logan claims to be haunted by Abby's ghost. I feel like we're reading this again, but I'm going. He claims that he was out until 2, or maybe it's 2 people recalling it. I don't know. He claims that he was out until 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. looking for Abby after she was reported missing. Logan states he had been dating Abby for 2 months and that February 14th was their 2-month anniversary. I'm silly. Yes. He stated they had only met in person one time. Jessie stated that Brad Holder was involved with some type of Odin cult. She stated that Brad Holder and Patrick Westfall were in the army with a guy named Travis Sandifer. She stated that Travis was also into Odinism. That's true. She said that Travis is related to, we can see the redaction coming up. Travis Sandifer, she's related, she stated that Travis was also in Odinism, and that's true. She said that Travis is related to a Brett and Marvin Sandifer, and that Marvin lives down the road from Ron Logan, and they are friends. She also stated that Brett Sandifer has a son named Bryden Sandifer, and that Bryden was friends with both Abby and Libby. Jessie went on to say that Abby worked small jobs and did chores at the Flora Pizza King. She stated that the Pizza King was across the street from the house that burned down, killing 4 children. Did we know that? Did we know that? That Abby worked at the Pizza King right across from the Flora 4 house? Wow. I don't remember that, but sure V will say we knew it. Wow. Is that big or not? Oh boy. She also stated that Brett Sandifer has a son named Bryden Sandifer, and that Bryden was friends with both Abby and Libby. Jessie went on to say that Abby worked small jobs and did chores at the Flora Pizza King. She stated that the Pizza King was across the street from the house that burned down, killing 4 children. She stated that Abby and Joe Sandifer, so this is the owners of the Flora Pizza King, she stated that Abby and Joe Sandifer owned the Flora Pizza King. She did not know if they were related to the previously mentioned Sandifers. An open source internet check shows that Marvin Sandifer gave an interview to a media outlet while police were searching Ron Logan's residence. The open source internet check also shows that Abby Sandifer gave an interview as the owner of the Pizza King in regards to the Flora fire and Delphi murders. This is redacted for sure, eh? So one quick second. Sorry, guys. And here we are. Interview of Brandon Mansfield. Mansfield was interviewed by Click after an arrest for possession of marijuana. Mansfield stated that the summer of 2016, he lived in the same apartment complex as Messer. He said that Messer was attempting to talk him into attending Vinlander meetings. He stated that he believes he met Patrick Westfall one time at the apartment complex. Westfall was in the company of Messer at the time. Taylor Hardaway finds phone. January 28, 2019. Taylor Hardaway called yesterday stating she was clearing her house and found a phone that she wanted to turn into us. Rushville PD Assistant Chief Todd Click went over to Taylor's house and he picked up the phone. Click opened the phone and noted that the phone number is. He also found 3 Google Voice numbers being used on his phone. Redacted Delphi, redacted Roan, redacted Covington. The redacted shows being activated with the Delphi prefix out of bandwidth.com LLC, in which is most commonly Google Voice. The redacted Roan and the redacted Covington are also activated through bandwidth. Taylor believes Messer was able to hide the phone when RPD was executing a search warrant on their house back in 2018. The phone has been in Taylor's house since the time, and Messer has not lived there since the search warrant a year ago. On 2/14/2017, Westfall makes contact with a redacted, which was activated using bandwidth.com in Indiana. This number is registered out of Newcastle, Indiana. Johnny Messer used to live in Newcastle, and according to Taylor, still has friends and family there. Newcastle is 24 miles north of Rushville. Notes from interviewer of Amber Holder, separated from Brad Holder, March 1st, 19. One sec. All right. Amber was introduced to Brad Holder by a guy she met online she only knows as Will. Will gave her the creeps, and she was uncomfortable around him. Will tried to get her to support some type of white supremacy group, unknown name of group. Will was living with Brad Holder at the time that they met, and after she moved in with Brad, she kicked Will out of the house. She met Brad at the end of February 2017 after the murders, and they were married March 22nd, 2017. Brad filed for divorce last month. However, she filled out the paperwork. Amber stated that Brad is generally an outgoing person with a high ego of himself. She stated that he is an alcoholic and drinks a 5th of whiskey of rum a night. She said that Brad would drink anything he could get his hands on. He was working at a landfill operating heavy machinery in Buffalo, Indiana. She believes that he recently got fired for not showing up to work. He would usually leave for work around 4 a.m., get off the clock at 2 p.m., later if overtime was required. 2 p.m. So that makes sense. So if he's starting at 4 a.m., 4 to 8, 4, 2 p.m. would be 8 hours. And that would give him plenty of time to get anywhere, right? For the, So what were they going on about? He punched out at 2:30 or something like that. Or if he's starting at 4 a.m., wouldn't they work till 2? That's an 8-hour shift. Unless they didn't get their lunches and they had a half-hour lunch. Probably got paid for their breaks, but not lunch, and maybe added a half hour to 2:30. But she's saying 2 p.m., but I mean, it's just her saying it, right? I guess his working at is what we should obviously go with. But anyway, it's enough to make a grown man weep. Yes, definitely. You want squirrel talk? Shibby would tell you squirrels don't bite. I never said that. Squirrels will bite you real hard. Oh boy, I would never say that. That's ridiculous. Squirrels will bite anything you put in their mouth. Yeah. What are you talking about? Why would you say that? You kidding? Oh boy. Squirrels will bite you for sure. Fuck, what are you nuts? I mean, if they like you and you've got peanuts, they won't, because they don't bite the hand that feeds. But I mean, if you just come upon a squirrel and cornered it and tried to grab it, fuck, they'll bite you. They'll rip a chunk out of your hand. They're fucking badass. Now you see why there was a squirrel war. Now you see why. Oh, I don't even know. I don't know where you're going with this. But if you spread rumors about me, oh boy, there's going to be trouble, because I would never say a squirrel wouldn't bite you. I would never, ever, ever. Oh, the unicorns. Oh, distractions, squirrel talk, squirrels, alert, trigger alert, trigger alert. Squirrels, and those are chipmunks, but still, I love them. They come up when you type squirrel. Squirrels definitely bite. Sure they would. Yeah, squirrels will bite. They bite hard. They'll rip a chunk out of your hand. Yes, squirrels will bite you every time, unless they know you and you're sitting on your deck. They'll come up and take a peanut out of your hand because they like you. And I do it daily for the last 20, 30 years. My squirrels love us. We have like a family living in my shed, in one of my sheds. I mean, I would never say they wouldn't bite you, but it depends. If you want to try to pick one up, yeah, they'll fucking bite you. If you have a fresh, unsalted shelled peanuts and you hand them a handful every day for 20, 30 years, they'll come up and sit beside you and eat a peanut. They'll come and take it out of your hand, just like the chipmunks will. So there's that. I love my squirrels. And I'm going to show you a video. I got a camera set up. I have a family of squirrels in one of my sheds right now, and I love them dearly. Every time I go out in my backyard, I bring a handful, I put stuff in my pocket of those peanuts. And if I see them, I throw them a peanut or two. They follow me around. And if I sit on my deck and they'll come up to me and I'll hand them a peanut. I love them. And tell us what. Oh, yeah, definitely. If that's considered speed, it's probably pretty close. When I used to work out in the 90s, I used to take a caffeine pill, 25 milligrams of ephedrine, like 500, I think it was 500 milligrams of caffeine, 25 milligrams of ephedrine, and a 300 milligram aspirin, and go and work out. And I did that for years. Yeah, it's fucking wild. It also helped you lose weight. There's supposed to be some kind of fat burning effect. It's like that stuff they sell at the muscle store, and they have a name for it, hydroxycut or something. It's the same ingredients that used to be in it, basically. And it's the caffeine was some kind of bark, and the ephedrine, it was all supposed to be, it was all the same. And the aspirin was something else, white tree willow bark and whatever. So yeah, it's a definitely known fat burning that people that go work out use. And if I can get my hands on more ephedrine, I'd probably do it again now. It's awesome. You take it and you go have a wicked workout. Oh boy, where was I? Here? Oh boy. Now look what you made me do. Kick that out because Brad, oh boy, I read this after the murder. Oh boy, look at this one. Oh fuck, you're awesome, V. You nuthead. It's illegal here. Yeah. Well, I'm talking about in the late 90s, early 2000s. Yeah. Well, ephedrine, some of the stuff here is not illegal, but they definitely, you can't go and buy the huge amounts you used to be able to. Because you used to get them, you can get them in those huge, picture the biggest vitamin container you can get. And you could go buy 10 of them at the muscle store. Pure ephedrine, the shit they're using to make meth. Yep. And I know because I used to buy it. And you'd go in there, and if you asked them for a box, they'd give it to you. There was no, back then, in the late 90s, early 2000s, definitely late 90s. So let me remove this little distraction. There's a squirrel emoji there. What are you talking about? You guys are doing this purposely, aren't you? It's a chipmunk. It's definitely a chipmunk. But if you type in squirrel, it pops up because I look for it all the time. I use that all the time. I love that emoji. It's a chipmunk 1,000,000%. But if you type in squirrel, it pops up. Try that. Type in squirrel and then you'll see what pops up. Sit on the squirrel's lap and talk about the next thing that pops up. Oh boy. Where was I? I'm just going to read this again. Idiots. That's me, not you guys. I'm the idiot. Amber was introduced to Brad Holder by a guy she met online. She only knows as Will. Will gave her the creeps. Oh boy, I read all this along. Oh my, where the fuck was I? Yeah, no, I read all the ego. I was probably, I finished that whole fucking thing, right? Oh boy, I must have been this far at least. I'll start right here. She believes that he recently got fired for not showing up to work. He would usually leave for work around 4 a.m. This is where because I went off on a tangent about this. The 8-hour shifts, 2 p.m. Mm-hmm. So there's that. So if he works at 4 a.m., works till 2, that's an 8-hour shift. But he said 2:30, which would make sense if they weren't getting paid for their lunches, a half an hour. Boom, boom, boom. Amber states she is a practicing pagan, as a true Odinist. She was practicing paganism long before she met Brad. Amber stated that Brad refused to speak about Patrick Westfall, and she had never met Patrick. She stated that Brad spoke of Patrick one time when he was intoxicated and said that he and Patrick got into a fight and they no longer speak to each other. He told her that he and Westfall were in the woods near a river conducting a ritual. One of them said or did something the other did not agree with, and they no longer talked to each other. She said the river was near Patrick's house. Note, Brad has a Facebook post with him and Patrick together in Delphi on January 21st of 2017. Amber met Brad in late February 2017, and Brad and Patrick were not speaking at this point. Amber stated that Patrick used smoke as part of his true Odinism paganism religious rituals. She said that Brad would use a cigarette to produce the smoke, incense or sage if available to him. During his rituals, Brad would also cut his hand between his thumb and index finger and knuckle during his rituals. He would let the cut bleed and try to find true rune formations in the blood as he bled. Oh boy. Like as it just dripped. He was always trying to get her to cut herself the same way during the rituals they performed together. She refused every time except one time when she allowed him to cut her hand. She has a scar from this cut. She stated that she and Brad often went to the woods to pray to Odin and other true gods. It's one thing I wish they would say more is that, because Holder said, when he goes to the woods, he listens to the branches. He listens for Odin to speak to him through the tree branches. I'm not sure if they're the ones on the tree still or the ones on the ground or if he gets his own, but that's what Purdy said. Holder said to Purdy and Lourdes, the two police officers, when they went back the second time. So Amber said that Brad keeps his guns at his father's house. She described them as hunting rifles shotguns, and handguns. She never saw any guns in his house while she was living there. She also stated that they did have numerous knives in the house. Well, who fucking doesn't have knives? Everyone's got fucking knives. She said that she took most of the knives with her when she left Brad and the house. Oh. Amber then showed me a knife she had taken it from a cigar box. They then motioned for me to look behind me and gestured toward a bucket sitting on a shelf. Oh, I remember this. Sitting on a shelf containing numerous knives ranging from a small machete to a Bowie-style knife to smaller knives. But they are there if Unified Command feels they may be relevant. Amber said that Brad also constructed his own knives from scratch. Yeah, blacksmithed them. He made them in a style used by ancient Nordic Viking tribes. She did not take any of these with her when she left. And it does sound worse like that, because I was picturing him making them as a blacksmith, right? Like just using black, but he's doing it the way they would have did it too more. So it's even, I'm glad they wrote it like that, because he makes them from scratch in a style used by Nordic, in a style. So the knife is obviously construct his own knives from scratch in a style, but he's making them in that style. So he's making them the same way they made them way back then. I mean, it's a great hobby and it's wonderful. You could probably even make money doing that. I mean, it wouldn't be easy. It has to do a lot of hitting with hammers. It's physical, probably hot, and you're sweaty, and it's like working out. So I mean, to make a knife is pretty neat. Wish I could do that. But again, if Richard Allen made knives, especially these types of knives, in this Nordic knives and the way the Vikings used to make it, could you imagine what the uproar would be? Richard Allen makes knives? Oh my God. So there's that. Quick drink. Yeah, I bet. Some of those guys are probably in great shape, sweating and working out, and tough, manly, burly men. I agree. You girls, I'm sure there's those type of women that like that. They like us types of guys like that. Yes. I'm sure. My sweat has the pheromones. If I just walk by you guys, you'd be like turning around, chasing me. Yep. Just kidding. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I know what you're saying. So it's a oh, thank you, Shibby, for the squirrels. Thank you, Shibby, about squirrels. Oh, I love those squirrels, man. They're awesome. Trust me, guys. I'll show you one time. I got to go fix up my camera, but I have a camera, literally. And every spring, I have it set up so the baby squirrels get to run back and forth inside my shed. One of my sheds, my wooden shed, up in the rafters. And then it's so cute. 2 or 3 babies run around. They practice. They get good at it. I put branches, like a little jungle gym set up for them. And when they get big enough, they have to get across this part. And then by that time, the parents, they let them out of the hole. But they can't just get to this hole. It's perfect because they don't let them out too early. So they have a couple weeks of, getting good. And then they can go out into the world. What's illegal? Oh, yes. I'll keep reading, guys. Whatever. Thank you guys for being here and having fun. Yeah, these are basically supposed to be all redacted, these last few pages. So, but a few things I recognize, but I'm not sure. But on the other one, these are all redacted. So Amber stated that Logan Holder really did like Abby Williams. I have a feeling it's this part. He really did like Abby Williams and was in the midst, because boom, yeah, that's what it is. If they mention her name, they can probably redact the whole page, right? And was in the midst of the grieving process when, so maybe they should do that. Like I would be, if they did that, I guess, I don't know, whatever. I'm going to carry on. And was in the midst of the grieving process when she moved in with Brad. She stated that Logan's maternal mother was not sympathetic to Logan and told him to get over it. She stated that Brad attempted to comfort Logan at times, but his personality made him ineffective at it. She stated that her 7-year-old son, Riker, was kicked out of school for being physically abusive to other kids. She stated that Logan and his younger brother, Lane, would watch her and Brad pray and conduct ceremonies to the True gods. Should I not be reading these names? Because they're young guys? I don't know. Sorry, guys, if I'm doing anything wrong. Hi, Paula. Pop Culture Paula's here. Welcome, 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 young lady. Yeah. How are you, Paula? Still awake? Good. Good to see you. Everyone say hi to Paula, Paula, Paula. Pop Culture Paula. Right? She loves it. And so should I be not reading these young guys' names? No, I don't know. If I'm doing anything wrong, just know I don't mean to. She stated that Logan and his younger brother Lane would watch her and Brad pray and conduct ceremonies to their True gods. But they rarely participated. Logan would ask to participate only because they consumed alcohol as part of the ceremonies, but she would not allow him to drink. Amber stated one night at the dinner table, Logan was upset and in a mood over the murder of Abby Williams. This was the only time Brad brought up the murders. So, oh, great, Paula. Well, that's cool. Glad. I kind of knew you. I felt you. I felt your presence. I kind of knew you were here listening. Thank you, Paula. And if you happen to fall asleep, just know that we are always saying good night, even though, I know it's late for some of you guys. I'm working night shift, so I'm drinking coffee. I need to stay awake. I'm watching a bunch of security cameras. I'm working really hard at my other businesses, playing with toy cars and watching cameras. But just know that I'm reading this for myself, but mostly because you guys seem to enjoy it. And also, you guys get to talk to each other here in chat. It brings me joy to see that. And if you happen to fall asleep, we understand. And I'm happy you're here. And I hope you get good sleep. And I'll see you tomorrow when you wake up. And everything's great. So thank you, thank you, thank you. And I'll carry on. Around her, and he stated that he had been trying to figure out who killed the girls, but was unable to do so. He then stated that the police in Logansport needed to do something about the human trafficking around that city. She stated that Brad often spoke about human trafficking. Amber said that Logan told her that Anna Williams was aware of him dating Abby. She stated that Logan and Abby were not sexually active, and Logan was caught losing his virginity to a girl in his grandfather's church after the murders. She stated that Logan having sex in the church made Brad very angry. She stated that since the murders, Logan has steadily deteriorated mentally and emotionally as time passed. He almost dropped out of school and has been getting more angry. He signed up to join the Marines, but has not left for basic training yet. Amber is unaware of any white supremacy groups Brad might have associated with. She stated that while they were together, Brad rarely hung out with anyone. She thinks Brad may have been hiding secrets from her and thinks he may have been visiting his first ex-wife while she was still with him. Oh boy. She said that Brad and Logan both admitted to speaking with the police after the murders of Libby and Abby. So the second Amber Holder interview. Oh, platypi? Are you talking the platypus, like the duck-billed platypus? Oh boy, where are we going with that? Platypi? Oh boy, you guys are funny. What's platypi? Are you talking about the platypus? Oh boy, the duck-billed platypus. That's looks like a beaver with a duck bill. Platypussies. You ever seen them? The duck-billed platypus? Oh my gosh. Want me to search one for you? They're hilarious. They're wild. They're literally looks like a fucking giant beaver with a duck bill. A duck. Oh, don't spoil the fun, Becky. All up in there. Oh boy, you platypussies. I'm a platypussy, and I'm fine if you call me that, because I admit it. They remind me of the chupacabras, like a chupacabra with a duck bill. Check them out. I could search one for you. Want me to? Oh boy. Let me know. After this, when I take my next break, I'll go to Google and search one and show you a bunch. They're really cool. Duck-billed platypus. If that's what you're even talking about. Oh boy. Anyways, the second Amber Holder interview. She said that she went to Brad Holder's house today. She took her son Riker. So you guys, nobody ever said it. The Google. So you want me to, don't you, Becky? I'm just kidding. Mentioning their names, right, is not bad. I'm sure these kids, I don't know. To see Brad and Logan while Riker was upstairs with Logan. She said she made up a story to Brad stating that her friend had a date with Patrick Westfall and wanted to know more about him. She stated Brad became very nervous and told her she needs to stay away from Westfall or she would end up dead. She said that Brad told her Westfall and his crew was responsible for the murders of the girls in Delphi and a fire that killed 2 girls. 4 girls. Probably meant 4 girls. I asked her if she, maybe it's not. I asked her if she knew of the fires in Florida that killed 4 girls. Oh, so sorry. It was a different fire. So it was a different fire that they were responsible for. Where 2 girls passed? She's alleging. She said that Brad told her Westfall and his crew was responsible for the murders of the girls in Delphi, of Abby and Libby, and a fire that killed 2 girls. I asked her if she knew of the fires in Florida that killed 4 girls, and she said she was not familiar with any fires that killed any children until Brad mentioned it today. So the 2 girls, she could be mistaken, and it was 4 girls, or the 2 girls are 2 different girls. Either way, it's her alleging stuff, I guess. So she said Brad may have been talking about that fire, but had the number of killed wrong. Oh boy. She said Brad told her that Westfall and his crew had friends in several states and that they have no problem killing race traders. I asked her to clarify race traders, and she said she believed it meant white people who mix with other races. Amber said that Brad told her that Westfall and his people killed Abigail Williams and Liberty German because one of their mothers was mixing with other people outside the mother's race. I asked Amber to clarify mixing, and she stated that she believed it to mean having sex or dating someone that's not white. Brad did not elaborate on how he knew this information, and she said she did not push it and ask anything more about it. So, do you guys know was there anything? I'm sure as Anna addressed that, are they implying it was Anna that had this? And has there ever been a confirmation of that? Or Also, why now platypus emojis? Good question, V. Yes. Fucking platypus, there should be. You have to put in a duck and beaver. Right? Yep. So I shall carry on. If anybody is that a question we should ask or should know, or did Anna ever confirm or deny or answer that? And not that she'd have to. I would, again, whatever. You know what I'm trying to say. So here we go. You guys are ready? I'll do it for you. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Here we go. And away, just like this. Just like this. Right, that's it. So, duck. There's a Canadian beaver trap. Ahoy. Ooh, the CA. Do you see that? Oh, you see it on, okay. Duck. There's a Canadian beaver trap pointing right at him. And here we go. Amber said that Brad told her Westfall belonged to a group called the Vinlanders and 22. Brad told her that Westfall had many people backing him up and powerful friends. Yeah, Westfall definitely the real deal. But Holder, just all that posting on social media is kind of, I don't know. She said that Brad was very nervous while telling her these things and was whispering like he was fearful someone else would hear him. Logan and Riker were upstairs. She said that Brad was also fidgety when discussing Westfall. Amber said throughout the conversation, Brad was constantly telling her to stay away from Westfall. He also told her that Patrick had killed a lot of people, and it didn't matter if they were innocent or not. Amber truly believes Brad is scared of Westfall. I guess we all know these are like alleged stuff and that, right? Yep, that's the Canadian beaver, Australia. The duck-billed platypus. Is that where they are in Australia, the duck-billed platypuses? They were always wild to see them. Ooh. So I've heard this rumor. Is it true that Anna had relations with a African American person? Because wasn't that some people saying that the reason Abby was murdered, allegedly people have said that because Anna mixed for whatever reason, which I don't know if it's true or not, or if she's ever addressed it. And she's done a few interviews. I don't know if she's answered it or not, or, I mean, she wouldn't have to. She has, I mean, I'm not saying anything except I'm going to read on. Prior to Amber leaving, she said that Brad told her to stay off of Westville's radar. And I can only protect you so much if you keep asking questions. Oops, sorry. He also told her that if Westfall found out she was married to him, that she would be in danger. Brad also questioned her on why Westfall would be going on a date, that he was under the impression that Westfall was married or engaged to someone. Note, I noted to Amber in her original statement, she said Brad told her that he and Westfall got into a fight over one of them saying or doing something wrong while conducting an ancestral ritual together in the woods near a river. She stated that Brad may have just told her that to avoid telling her the real reason why her and Westfall are no longer friends. The duck-billed platypus is from Australia. They are wild. It's obvious. What do we think about that duck-billed platypus? Like, something went wrong there? Or do you think it's, I mean, it is pretty neat. Fucking rodent with a duck bill. It is wild, though, but to think that that could be the link between birds and mammals and the duck-billed platypus, eh? Oh, boy. That's a whole other show right there. So the fight over one of them saying or doing something wrong. So I read that. So general points of interest. Sorry. Westfall appears 10 times in pictures that Holder posts on Facebook's prior to February 13th, 2017. After February 13th, 2017, Westfall does not appear in any of Holder's posted photos. Elvis Fields knows Messer. So these are the points, the general points on point 2, just in case you're just listening. So that was the first one. This is the second one. Elvis Fields knows Messer, who was a Vinlander probate and or friends with Holder and Westfall. Messer currently lives in a house that Rod Abrams once lived in. Fields and Abrams were roommates in February 2017. Next point. According to family and friends, Elvis Fields is overtly racist. Westfall, Holder, and Messer were involved with Vinlanders in February 2017. Next point. Abrams has prior arrest in Florida for assault with a deadly weapon, a knife. Note all records with Osceola County regarding this case have been destroyed due to time lapse of crime. January 1998. Next point. Abrams lies about where Fields, Ned Smith, and himself were on February 13th, 2017. They says they were in Muncie, Indiana, visiting a friend in the hospital. Fields' cell phone stationary and not used at his residence from 10:30 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. Ned Smith's cell phone mobile around towers in Rushville. Next point. Westfall posts video of him on Facebook cutting down ash trees in a forest near a creek. Next point. So Westfall was posting stuff on Facebook. I always thought he was against that, because I know Holder definitely posted stuff of him. So the next point. Holder, son Logan Holder, dating Abby Williams. Logan introduced to Abby by Libby in December 2016. Logan meets Abby in person face-to-face in January 2017 in Delphi. Abby and Libby are killed on February 2017. Next point. Holder posts stick symbols on Facebook very similar to the crime scene. Elvis Fields mimics various random posts that Holder puts on his Facebook page. Next point. Messer is constantly using different phones. A drug dealing experience provides him with knowledge of countermeasures used by law enforcement for cell phone evidence gathering. Organized white supremacy group involved in past military combat experience may give Holder and Westfield possible cell phone countermeasure experience. Or they saw it in the movies and TVs like the rest of us. I mean, come on. Holder and Westfield make their own homemade Viking-style knives. Photos, next point. Photos of Holder's Facebook post available. These include stick configurations, various Asatru symbols, including his own paintings that are similar to the crime scene. Comparison photos of Elvis Fields mimicking Brad Holder's Facebook posts, photos containing Holder, Westfall, and Messer with the Vinlanders. And note, it was assumed that Libby was the focus of the motives for the murders. However, there is the Elvis Fields statement to Mary Jacobs that Abby was a troublemaker and pain in the ass. It was also assumed that this statement meant that Abby was uncooperative from abduction point to murder site. However, this statement could indicate that there was some type of precursor event. This statement could indicate that there was some type of precursor event / situation involving Abby and above mentioned subjects that the troublemaker and pain in the ass statement was referencing. Note, this is a continuous document that is updated as the investigation continues. So, oh boy. How was that, guys? Did you want to go back and cover anything on this 12 pages? Or figure out what the redactions were, or don't care, or move on? I can read something else. How about this? You guys decide. I'm going to thank you, B. You're serious? I know, you're awesome. Thank you. You guys enjoying yourselves? Do you want me to stay more? I have, it's 3:22 a.m. here in East for me. I'm working hard and diligently until 7 a.m. So I have at least another 3.5 hours. If you guys want to do anything, let me know. Thank you, V. An even better job from you. Just being here. You guys are awesome. So what does that mean? It proves someone was, I forget what I even asked. It proves someone was actually investigating. I don't even remember. I should read. I want to say it was one of the documentaries, but it's drawing a blank. Yeah, the rumors are the rumors, but I definitely think we should always take stuff from the court documents most, you know. And I was dating from guy for like a year. Yeah. And also, I would only want you to okay. I forget. But I just meant also because Anna has done a couple of interviews on YouTube, right? And I guess elsewhere. She was on those Drunk Turkey guys for a couple times at least. So, this whole report. Do you want to recover it again or so? I don't know. Was there anything kind of just not glossing over it, but I'm also reading and not, I'm trying. I mean, I'm paying attention, but you know what I'm saying, right? If you guys seen anything that stood out to you, let me know, okay? And if not, I can maybe start with the contempt stuff because I know TJ, if you're listening, I know TJ wanted to get into that. Love and light for all. And her as my very, very first guest that called in on this show, this channel, I will do that. Unless you guys have anything else. So what I'm going to do is I have to take a quick, break. All right. And oh, shush. Yeah. Well, yes, we have. Yes. Does it? Oh, you're saying you don't want me to read it backwards, V? I know. Well, technically, yes, we've done it twice, and I'll admit it. Oh, yeah. But the first time we did it with all the redactions. We did this one, right? So here's what we did the first time. And I didn't even know. And then Marissa came in and saved us. So the first time I read this, I started around the 30-minute mark. The first page is redacted, so we missed it. The second page is there. The third page is redacted. Fourth page is redacted. The fifth page is redacted. Then 6, 7, 8th page was redacted. And also, it looks like some of these are missing. So I don't know. 8th page was redacted. The 9th page was redacted. 10th, 11th, 12th. So that's what we read the first time. Then we got the one without all the redactions. So page 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of the 12 pages. So we really only read 3 pages the first time, right? Then so here we read, so this was redacted, and this is all we just read. This is I found out from Marissa. Yeah, it's probably time to go on to the contempt, TJ? I'll do that. And you think the redactions, I mean, it's understand, like if the especially for like the kids or phone numbers or specific addresses, I guess, but it seems like this makes it so they can get rid of the whole page, and it's just one thing on here. If they say Abby or Libby, and then boom, they can just get rid of here, Abby Williams is right here. So it's like they can just get rid of this whole page. So I find that, that Abby's here again. Like, I don't know. I may be wrong. It could be about allegations of physical, I don't know why exactly they were redacted, but, these were like all redacted for whatever reason. Even this page was redacted. Abby. Right? The last page was redacted. Look at it. It's got to be because it says Abby. Has to be. This page was redacted. Holy fuck, eh? Oh. So there's that. Yes, we've done it twice, V. You're so right. Except the first one had 3 pages and the second one had all 12 pages. The first 12 pages had 9 pages redacted. So have we really done it twice? That's the question. One thing needs marked through the whole page goes. Right. It's wild, eh? I know. The girl. I know you're awesome. And I know you're here because you want to be. And I know you like me as like a friendly, like you don't hate me. So I know. Thank you. You guys are awesome. I love you all. And I'm going to stick around if you want. I'm sorry for Logan. Who knows? Especially these, it seems like a lot of these people, are getting messed around with his kids. So obviously, I guess happens. I can't say because I didn't really, my childhood, I didn't have any of this. So, like Elvis Fields, oh my God, it's weird. Like, if it's all true, I don't know if his mom was ever charged or whatever, but I mean, any of that's true, like, fuck. Even the girl, even his sister said she was sexually abused and as kids, and oh my God. I mean, still, I don't know if I'm trying, what I'm trying to say, right? Like, not that it's excuses, I guess, but I mean, man, I could never understand because didn't have much troubles. You know what I'm trying to say. I mean well. So just some love, squirrels, others not so much. Some love squirrels, others not so much. Well, why would you not like a squirrel? May I ask you? Like, they're adorable, they're cute, they have furry tails, they'll never bother you. If you walk out there and if they're out there, they'll run away. They'll never get in your way. They'll never bother you. They'll never do anything wrong. And they won't go through your garbage. They're not like rats. They don't go in your garbage cans or anything. They only eat the pure, clean stuff. They're like, they don't run around at nighttime and do shitty things. And, I don't know. I mean, I respect that, but oh my God, wait till you see my squirrel cam. The squirrels we have up here, they're adorable. Oh my. Especially in the wintertime, they grow all furry and puffy and furry, and I feed them extra peanuts. And yes, definitely. I'm with you there, unindicted. We need the platypus. Yes. Ooh, can people make emojis for their channels? If I could ever do that in the special emoji section, I will definitely do that. I will make a platypus, duck-billed platypus. So I'll look into that. So what I'm going to do is, okay, so seriously, I'm going to take a quick break. And if you guys want to go over this a little bit more, or we'll move on to the contempt stuff and maybe even just start it or whatever. All right. And I'll be back in literally 2 minutes. Shall I play the 25 voices, 25 ways to say Shibby for a V? No, I'm just kidding. You guys want my chicken dances or just the daydream song, and I'll put it on lower volume? Yes, that's what I'll do because it's a nice song. All right. I'll be literally 2 seconds. Okay. 2 minutes. Quick drink if you guys have to take a break, and I'll come back and I'll do anything you want. You just tell me what you want me to do. All right. I'll be right back. Oh boy. I'm back. I just wolfed down. Oh boy. I had chopped up pineapple and green grapes in the drink. And we're back. Oh my gosh. Don't you love like pineapple and watermelon? Like you don't even have to get a drink when you eat those because like almost all water. It's like drinking at the same time. I love those type of things. Or like meals like stew and chili, where it's like all in one kind of soup, turkey soup with like rice. All in one, peas and carrots and everything. All right. So where were we? So there's 21 people still here. So do you guys, shall we just go and get into the contempt stuff? And so I will save this. And if you ever feel like, if you want stuff like this or however. So again, thank you to Marissa for getting us this unredacted copy. And I probably should have had it. And Just Reporting is asking a question, hey? Those squirrels not involved here. No squirrels were harmed in the making of this. And some don't. Names redacted. How about that? What? Did I say me? I said some people do and some people don't. Oh boy. Oh boy. There's that. Okay, so let's do it. So the contempt stuff, I'll have it already. Where was it? It would be, so this is the very end. So when was it? When did it start? It started around the end of October. The end of 2023 is when it got good, right? Oh boy. So, and, oh, I got to go. Oh, I'll have it on this one here, I think. Nope. This one. Nope. Nope. Oh boy. Here somewhere. Where are you? There we go. August 13th. So, Memorandum of Law, record of status. Because then there's the August and October. The pit. You know, this is like soon. The 1 sec. I got to sneeze. Oh my god. Oh, it went away. You know those buggers. I love to sneeze too. It's like it was there, and then when I muted to go and went back, and then the sneeze went away. My sneeze was a tease because I love to sneeze, and usually when I do, I sneeze 3 times in a row. So I do love sneezing, but dang it. So juror questionnaire. Damn. Limited representation. I guess I could read what you know. Contempt sounds good. Now for the dishes in the sink. Yep, you handle those dishes, and I'll entertain you the whole way through. All right. Doing dishes the old school way is good too. Like, 'cause you don't always have to load the dishwasher up. I do like doing them the old school way too. It's like do. Remember the old ways when we used to have to like, who's drying? You know, we'd stand there washing dishes, and my mom would make my brother and us do it, and we'd fight over it, and who's doing what, you know. And oh boy, those were the days. And oh, when I was a kid, I had to cut my lawn, and my lawnmower didn't drive by itself. I had to actually push it. So, just things like that. So it's got to be around here because they're probably going to start fighting over the Odin Report and the Frank's memo drops, and then they all start freaking out, and the papers go missing, and Holman's lying in affidavits all around this time. Motion for limine. Will it say? Because we'll know when Hennessy comes in too. He does the Hennessy represents Baldwin and Rosie. And if I'm missing it, TJ, let me know. I will check. Didn't ask a question, bro. Thanks, bro. Sorry, I thought it was supposed to be. Oh, V. You're awesome. Contempt sounds good for now. I'm doing the dishes. So if you guys see confidential order, and I could be blowing over these. So what kind of jury selection? No, right? October. So it's got to be getting soon, because then she gets pissed off around this time. Judge Gull and tries to fucking can their ass, right? Motion hearing held. Is that anything? Go issues an order. Was it the limine? Jury trial, testimony, notice of change of address, instructions of court, first joint stipulation regarding evidentiary, jury trial, defendant's motion. I feel Gull getting pissed now. I feel it. Motion to admit evidence. I'm just going to quickly check it out. It looks interesting. Motion to admit evidence. Let me know if you guys like that. I'm going to close down some other things. And so I want this. This is where oh boy. I was here, wasn't I? I could have stopped doing that. I was here. And I got to be more responsible. I was right here at October 23rd. So everything else except that one I just opened is going away. This could go. This can go. We did the Franks. Sorry, guys. I'm trying. So this one I don't need. These two I don't need. I've been there billions of times. This one I like because I'm always looking for it and I can never find it. This we just read. But oops. And this is the one that I read first with 9 of the 12 pages redacted. I'm an idiot. This is the one I was thinking of reading back then because it was an FBI, but and this is where I was, and this is what I opened. Okay. Is this anything to this? Motion to admit evidence of Odinism in North Pier. That interests you. There's a couple pages there. I'll leave it open. And it's got to be soon. Limited appearances of, this will be Hennessy and them coming in. Limited appearance. Who's this guy? Limited appearance. Thomas J. O'Brien enters on behalf of Robert Ives, former prosecuting attorney. So it's not that. It was 2023? No. What are you talking about? It started on the 24th of March 18th or 19th of 2024. No, the contempt was late in 2024. It started. It may have started late 2023. Right around here. She's going to get pissed off at them for the photos, and then the contempt will go. You'll see. Trust me. Jury trial. It's going to be soon. Because Hennessy will come in. We'll see Hennessy come in. And she tries to, they want to remove him for the contempt. And it starts before the end of 2023 because it begins state's motion regarding defense expert motion. State closing, jury deliver final instructions. They're just setting things up. Gull's pissed. They're trying to remove the defense for the photos leak. Could even be these type of things here. Confidential orders. I should look underneath. I'm sorry. I should read because it kind of says it underneath what it is. Jury. It says this is all picking the jury and deciding all this stuff and payments. Proceedings. Court authorizes attorney. Payment to Brad Rosie. It's getting close. Baldwin. For attorney fees. Court has requested broadcast. This is where Court TV. fucks up and records something they shouldn't have, and Gull uses that as an excuse to never ever have a camera again. Definitely has to be around here. Yeah, this is where they're getting in shit here. I think. Defendant's motions to preserve evidence. Praecipe for transcript 18. Motion to refer defender to appointment. Motion to seal. Could be any of these. Victim in pants. Defendant appears in person account. I shall read this. It was 2023. Yeah, it was started in 2024, but at the end of 2023, I could have sworn there was some shit going down. No? Amy Carrozos files a motion authorized to appoint 2 appellate attorneys. I could be wrong, but I know the contempt was like March 2024, March 18th or something like that. But I just thought it definitely started near. Oh, maybe not. Well, where was I? Was I in 2024? Oh, I'm sorry. Was I in 20? Sorry. Oh, I'm such an asswipe. How did I get to 2024? Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Are you guys watching me make an ass of myself? Thank you. Sorry, TJ. Yes, it will be. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. How did I get in 2024? I thought I was looking at the end of 2023, guys. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm an asswipe. Oh boy. I'm sitting here saying it to myself too while I'm looking at the wrong dates. Oh boy. How did I fool? I'll probably do something stupid like looking at April 23 and was thinking 2023. Oh boy. Thanks for putting up with me, guys. I'm an asswipe. Haven't heard that for a while. Yes. We used to love your ass is grass. All those statements. I'm 52, so I'm old. Asswipe is always a good one. Yeah, so this is when it starts right around here, eh? Compel requests for sanctions. And oh yeah, man, this is going to be a big one. So, but I'm pretty sure it obviously starts in the end of 2023, right? Like she was busting her balls right after the photo stuff and the Frank stuff. She was pissed, right? And that was like October of 2023. So let's just kind of go through and you'll start to see it. So let's say around here. So this is when the photo leak is going on and she's getting real pissed, finding out Jerry was lying, and then the Frank's hearing, and oh boy, all this shit is going down right here. The photos leaked, and then states defendant's motion to suppress. So we're going to see additional Franks, motion to quash subpoena. You're going to see Hennessy come in, and Baldwin are going to get contempt. Yeah, because the emails, this is where she's getting pissed, right? And then she comes out and says, courthouse management, no, the decorum. Photographs, yeah, here we go. Photographs, the judge may emphasize. Limited appearance. Hennessy comes in, boom, right here. So this is when it starts, because Hennessy comes in, and Mitch Westerman. So we'll start from here, okay, TJ, around the 19th. Because this is where all the photo shit is going in, and she's getting pissed off at the decorum order and all the talking about people lining up and all the crap, limiting people to seats and all that gay stuff. You know what I'm saying? Not gay, but sorry, I didn't mean to say it that way. All that stuff she was up to. So the limited appearance. Sound good, TJ? Your ass is grass. I do love that one. I still say that. Just following the evidence. Yep. That's it. I think it's best we stick with these court filings, and because there's always rumors on either side, and not or those rumors that Richard Allen went and stole a fucking neighbor's power tools or something. Come on. Fucking imagine that. A man stealing a guy's fucking $20 power tools when he's probably got, oh boy. And there was something else about he was drunk and they're called out, but it was just rumors, I think. So the limited appearance starts with Hennessy comes in. Showy. That's not much, yeah. So Hennessy starts. So comes now, David R. Lead Pipe, and they spell his fucking name wrong right away. Look at those motherfuckers. First time, they're trolling him. Hennessy, 2 Y's too. Holy fuck. Motherfuckers. Henneesyy. Oh boy. Appearance for Andrew J. Baldwin, appointed counsel. Limitation to represent disqualification and sanctions. So that's the word we got to remember. It's not as much contempt. It's the disqualification and sanctions. It's going to be all up in here. Yeah, it starts here, October 19th. Here we go. This will be where it starts. So I'll start with here, TJ, okay? Yay, thank you. This is by special request for my very first call in angel from the panel. Love and light for all. Trial junkie TJ. My very first show when I was ready to just throw it all in and quit like a big dope after I screwed up my other first show where I didn't put myself up on stage. So I talked for half an hour and nobody heard me. I made a complete ass of myself. So then that same night, I said, fuck it. I'm going live. Don't write it. I'm going live. Fuck it. God damn it. And I went live and I started babbling. I was like, oh my God. I just went and didn't give a notification. I was like, nobody's here. I suck. I hate myself. And then boom, I was like, oh fuck, I'll drop the link. There's 2 people here. And TJ called in. We had a lovely talk. And then I did it again. I was like, this ain't bad. And then Peggy called in and we had a lovely talk. And then kaboom, here I am. Superstar extraordinaire. So thank you, TJ. This one's for you. A little ditty called the Memorandum regarding possible disqualification or sanctions only for the defense when the state and law enforcement and the judge can do whatever the fuck they want. It's only for the defense attorneys' accountability. The other ones can do whatever the fuck they want, which is wild. All right. So if you're not sure what this is where the contempt hearing would start. So during this whole kerfuffle, I'll give a quick update for anybody. So I'm starting. Oh, I got to write this down. I'll put down. Okay, teach, sound good. To be responsible, I'm going to quickly write down. I'm starting on this page at this time. Okay, so there's this. So I'm starting at 4:36, let's say, into this live stream. I can timestamp it. So the contempt starts. And the document I'm starting with is this one here. I'm starting on October 9th. No, I started on this one, the memorandum regarding possible. So I'm starting with this seems a hassle now, but you watch tomorrow when I don't spend a half an hour looking for stuff. Boy, this is what I should have been doing from the beginning. And then I got to sit there for hours looking for timestamps. Oh boy. Look at this professional broadcaster and influencer and creator. I'm creating readings. All right. And I'm going to put special request by TJ in my notes. Special request going out to TJ. And is that good enough? And let's do this. So I even put the title to memorandum regarding. That's good enough. Memorandum regarding possible. And I'll fill the rest in later. All right. Good. Responsible Shibby. And I spelled possible, Possivilee. And I'm not going to fix it. Fuck it. All right. Oh, Judy Wilkie, welcome. Just ready to start. Really late tonight, y'all. An old man was our neighbor. Was found. Oh, that's too bad. We're not sure how long, but at least a week. Well, at least he died at his home, I guess, I don't know. Everything will be okay? Did you know him well, or was he a sweet guy, probably? One of those old guys that you liked? Huh. Yes. Well, Judy, everyone say hi to Judy Wilkie's here. We're just about to start some contempt reading, and we're sorry to hear that your neighbor passed, and I'm sure everything will work out. And he was good to my kids. Yeah, you get one of those. Yeah, there's always those nice little guys and waving, and if your ball goes in his yard, he's not going to yell at you. Just one of those. Was always cool old guys. I've had neighbors like that, and yeah, they all pass away sometime. But what I usually see around here, up here, is like on these streets is and it's not. It seems like the husbands go first, and then the moms or wives or the old ladies, they want to stay in the big house, but it's harder for them to like cut the lawns and stuff, because they got huge properties. But not that the house, I don't know, what I'm saying? It's usually the men go first, and the women are like, but either way, let's just say, let's move with this. Gull seems pissed off her whole life. She's got that permanent scowl, if that's okay to say. So anyways, so what we're going to do is we're jumping into the contempt hearing. And if you're not familiar with that, around October of 2023, they dropped the Franks hearing, and all this stuff started popping off with Holman lying about the Odin report and what Turco said, and couldn't even find him. And then the Mitch Westerman going and supposedly taking photos. And then he had a case file. Mitch Westerman worked with or an advisor, a friend of Andrew Baldwin, and he went and supposedly took photos of the crime scene photos and then gave them to some guy. Oh, there's a whole thing there. I won't even get into that. So the photo leak was going on, and then Gull was pissed off, and then Court TV was going to do. They were going to do some camera stuff and talking about setting up for the trial dates, and she was fucking around with anybody that used to come for the trial and making it so they had to line up outside and limited seating and no cameras, because she did a whole thing about cameras and said how great it was, yet cameras can't be in the courtroom. And then she tried to get them thrown out by giving them what's called a Hobson's choice, meaning, you guys quit or go out there and I'm going to fire you. What's your choice? And that's what they call a Hobson's choice, when either choice is not good. So they then say, one of them, Baldwin says, okay, he'll sign it and he'll resign. And then because Baldwin sent an email to one Brandon Woodhouse accidentally, and then Westerman leaked the crime scene photos from Baldwin's office. Technically, he went in there and snuck photos and released them, and so Baldwin got nailed for that. And Rosie didn't do nothing. He's catching shrapnel, but she wanted to kick them both off. And then Rosie said, okay, I'll sign tomorrow or something. And he kind of tricked her, but I don't know. And Baldwin did signs, I don't know. And then she said, if we go out there, because the cameras were there, that's the one day that's it. That's the one day she allowed the cameras, because maybe she had this all planned. I don't know. Coincidentally, the cameras were in there because Court TV had this on there's a video of it, actually. Remember that? Oh yeah. Haven't you? Do you want to see them? I can tell you where. Go to Criminal Network's blog spot and you'll see them there. If you want it, I'll drop it in chat. One sec. I think I saved it. Hold on. Here we go. Go here. Oops, 1 second. Sorry, I moved. What did I do? Here we go. 1 second. Please hold. Here. I won't show them, right? But can you see this? I will drop the link. This is a YouTube creator who has a blog spot. And just go here. Just scroll. You'll see them here. They're here somewhere. This is Criminal Network's blog spot. Oops. An error occurred. Wait a moment to try again. Why? I can't post the link. What the fuck? An error. And it says I can't post a link in StreamYard. That's crazy. I'll try again. Says, is that not showing up? I'm just posting a link in my own. It's not letting me. It says an error occurred. Wait a moment. How about I try to go on my, instead of StreamYard, oh boy, I'll do it through YouTube and see what happens. Because I'm a super duper moderator on this one, so it's got to let me put a link in my own chat. It's nothing special here. There, that worked. Yeah, that went out. For some reason, I couldn't put that through StreamYard. It says twice it blocked me for an error. I don't even know. So that is, you'll see it on the screen. Criminal Network is a YouTuber who has a blog spot, and you'll find stuff here if you would ever care. The pictures are definitely on here. That being said, all right. So, I mean, it's not something, you know, I mean, I wish this never happened. I don't want to look at pictures and they're, you know, but I mean, to understand the crime scene in this case, we kind of have to. So there's that. I mean, hey, Maria, welcome. You just getting here? Hey. Is it good morning for you? Good afternoon? Oh, aren't you? Yeah, you're. Wait a second. How many? Oh boy. How many? What? Wait a second. I thought you changed. I thought you changed your name. Are you different, Maria, in Australia? Oh boy. What's happening? So Maria. Are you in Australia, Maria? Good morning. Are you one of the ones in Australia? Who's? Oh, it's Marissa was the other one. Oh boy. No. Okie doke. My fault. Ignore me. Welcome. Good morning to you. And Kelly Lou had to do an errand way over there on that kooky island we know as the United Kingdom. Welcome, guys. Whatever. Hey, I didn't even know. I just enjoy you all. You're all welcome. And we're about to start a fresh new thing. Yeah, the evidence matters. I mean, it's horrible. It's horrible. I wish it never happened. But I mean, to not look at the crime scene photos when it's, you know, so contentious about, you know, it is what it is. And it's not there. Positive. Any photos you'll see are like censored. Like they'll have, black marks where, but I mean, it is what it is. So there's that. Welcome, Maria. Great you're back. And so what we're about to do is start to dive. If you want to go back to like the 2-hour mark, I started reading the unredacted Odin report. So the first of this live stream at like 30 minutes in, I finally got started and I read 3 pages of a 12-page the Odin report, and 9 pages were like redacted. And then at around the 2 hour and 30 mark, Marissa sent us the link or PDF for the unredacted version. So I reread it with the extra 9 pages, and it started around, I think it was the 2:30 mark, 2 hours and 30 minutes. And we read that just until recently. So that's the 12 full pages, the 3 pages we read plus the 9 unredacted pages of the Odin report. And now we're about to start here on October 19th, 2023, when Judge Gull was pissed off and wanted to throw the defense off because of a whole bunch of shit, the photo leaks and blah, blah, blah. So it's called the contempt or disqualification and sanctions, which turns into a fight in the Supreme Court before trial. And it really starts in the end of 2023, but gets the real trial at the Supreme Court is around March, I think 18th or so, 19th of 2024. And it's pretty interesting. So we're doing that for TJ. So this will cover a while. All righty. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask chat. And especially if TJ or someone's around, anybody knows about the contempt hearing, the disqualification, where the judge tries to remove Andrew Baldwin and Brad Rosie from the case. She tries to get them fired. It's a whole thing with, oh my God, YouTubers get called in. And then when Hennessy does his filing, he names a Fig and Sleuth, all those YouTubers. And oh my God, it's wild. Profs in here, Crime Night, and all, the defense. Oh my God. It's when a trial actually happens, There's talk of them all the YouTubers, and oh my. And that's at the Indiana Supreme Court, not at Judge, Indiana Supreme Court. And it had 5 Supreme Court judges standing there, while Hennessy representing the defense, Brad and Randy, and who else was it? Luttrell on the prosecution side, and possibly Diener. I'm not exactly sure. We'll see it all. Trust me. It's a whole thing. There's lots of wheat. There's mention of wheat, and that's all I'll say. Yep, interesting. Yep. Hello, Paula. So again, a quick recap. If you want this one, if you really want the proper one, I think it was around the 2 hour and 30 mark. So the first one I read, it was kind of silly. I read 3 pages and 9 pages were redacted. So around the 2:30 mark, we finally found the good one without any redactions. So I read the whole 12 or 13 pages, and it starts around the 2:30 mark, and that's the Odin Report stuff. So, and it's very interesting because we just finished it. So if you want to go back to that or stay here with the contempt, I wrote down, I'm starting the contempt now, and it's a whole other angle. So this will be days and days and days of shows for sure. This was the whole thing before the trial. So here we go. Any questions? Feel free to ask chat. Thank you for being here. I'll be here at least another, possibly, it's 4 a.m. where I'm at, Eastern, and I'm working diligently and hard until 7 a.m., another 3 hours. So I'll possibly be around, I guess. There's at least 24 people here now. If I guess at least 10 or 12 people are here, I'll stay and talk with you because I'm working hard and I love the company. So here we go. Memorandum regarding possible disqualification or sanctions, October 19th, 2023, in the Carroll County State versus Richard Allen. Judge Gull trying to shit can Andrew Baldwin and Brad Rosie. And Hennessy gets coming in, and Hennessy, aka the lead pipe, is a great older attorney and represents him wonderfully, I think. So the memorandum regarding possible disqualification or sanctions. Any issue concerns regarding representation should be focused on the Sixth Amendment and Article 1, Section 13, rights of the accused. Continuity of counsel is critical for adequate representation. Article 1, Section 12 of the Indiana Constitution must also be given consideration. Mr. Allen has developed a strong and trusting bond with Mr. Baldwin. Disqualification of either of his court-appointed attorneys would greatly prejudice his rights to counsel and a timely trial. See Barham v. State, Indiana Appellate Court, 1995, involving an accused rights to counsel of choice. Barham involved private counsel. The Sixth Amendment guarantees that in all criminal prosecutions, the accused shall have the assistance of counsel for his defense. U.S. Court Amendment the right to counsel of choice has been described as an essential component of the Sixth Amendment right to the counsel, U.S. v. Nichols in the 10th Circuit Court. So basically it's saying that Richard Allen has the right to have who he wants represent him, and Gull's trying to fire him, get him fired, kick him off. Oh, it's Paula. Night, Paula. Sorry if I missed you. But I'm going. Night, Paula. Thanks for being here. And we'll see you on the replay, or I'll talk you to sleep if you're listening, Paula. So if you want to keep it listening, or we'll see you next time. Thanks for being here. Pop Culture Paula. Nighty night. And away we go. Yeah. She's trying to get rid of him for sure, eh? And then she does all that crap with I'll update you because Gull pretends like, oh, this is just an unforeseen error in the news. It's the one day the cameras are there too, and so Court TV's there filming it, and she comes back out without the attorneys, but then just before she comes out, Rosie dramatically stomps into the courtroom and kind of grabs Kathy Allen and Richard Allen's mother, and has them come out of the court. And everyone's like looking around, all of them like, what the fuck is going on? Oh my God, they can tell something's up. And then Baldwin, I don't know if he scoots out the back door and oh my gosh, he's worried about his car part. Oh, it was wild. And then Gull comes out and said, oh, we've had an unforeseen, situation totally out of my control. The defense has decided to quit and blah, blah, blah. And oh my God, she's fucking full of shit because she's in the chamber. She says, hey, you guys are going to quit here now or go out there and I'm going to fire you. And they're like, what? So there's a whole thing with Rosie saying he's going to sign something and doesn't, and but Baldwin does. Oh my gosh. So anyways, so Gull trying to remove the defense, and coincidentally the very first time the cameras are there was this day or whenever it was. You know what I'm talking about. So the authority to remove appointed counsel is limited and has resulted in reversals in other jurisdictions. See McKinnon v. State, Alaska 74. Smith v. I won't read all of these. Okay, so these are all, anytime you see, if you're not sure, I'm sure you are, but just in case you're not, if you see, these are precedents, like where similar has happened before. And this is kind of what happened then. So if you ever see these are all examples of where something similar like this happened before, where they tried to remove the defense attorneys and stuff. So there's all these precedents, People v. Delphi and stuff. So I'm sure you know. Oh boy. So the ones, I'll read the ones that they put here. So People v. Delphi happened in 1996 and 1987. Welfare, or whatever you guys. So a trial court may not remove a defendant's counsel merely over a disagreement regarding the conduct of defense counsel. Harling v. Blah, blah, blah. So I won't bore you with all that stuff. If you see it, Harling v. United States, according would you guys, if you guys would care, I could put, you know what? If you ever want, I should probably I'll put this in here. This is what I'm reading. So if you ever want to follow along yourself or go back and look at things, well, that's what I'm reading, this document. Oh, it did the same thing. It didn't allow me on StreamYard's blocking me for some reason. I don't know why. I won't mess with it because it works when I do it on my other browser and my YouTube account. So that's the document I'm reading right now, if you care. 5 pages. Well, this is kind of where the contempt starts. Sorry, I'm rambling. And away we go. So a court may remove a defendant's attorney on the basis of gross incompetence, which she actually states, which is a big load of shit. Physical incapacity or contumacious conduct. In the present case, Judge Penzian did not remove Hess for gross. This is just an example of precedence. The judge did not move this guy's defense attorney for gross incompetence, physical incapacity, or contumacious. Oh my gosh, contumacious conduct. Excuse me. Rather, it appears from the order of July 9, 1983, that Hess was removed for conduct allegedly committed in other cases or outside the courtroom, as we concluded in People v. So John Penzian had no authority. Judge Penzian in this case had no authority to remove defendant's court-appointed counsel. So there's another one, People versus Delphi, Michigan Appellate 1996. So disqualification of counsel is an extreme remedy for any alleged or perceived violations of a court's order. Most of, if not all, cases concerning disqualification of counsel involve conflicts of interest. There is no case allowing disqualification when an individual, not part of the attorney's office or staff, surreptitiously purloins information from the attorney and disseminates it without permission or the attorney's knowledge. So that would be Mitch Westerman, old friend and associate of Baldwin, went in and walked to a back room where the crime scene photos were laying out or on a computer screen, and he took photos of it, and then Baldwin didn't know. So the part about this is Westerman was then charged, so therefore Baldwin was actually a victim of a crime because he didn't know. So there's a whole side thing on that we'll probably cover at some time or another. So, furthermore, any sanction first requires proof of knowing. So this happened without Baldwin's knowledge is what they're trying to say. Willful, or I mean, a lot of people were saying bullshit to this too. And I guess, without proof, you can't know. They're trying to say that Baldwin did this with Westerman intentionally. Willful or intentional conduct, as do the rules of professional conduct. Here, the attorney's trust and office were violated without his knowledge. Rule 1 requires disclosure by an attorney, not someone that purloined information without the attorney's knowledge. Commentary 16 to that rule states, a lawyer must act competently to safeguard information relating to the representation of a client, again, inadvertent or unauthorized disclosure by the lawyer or other persons who are participating in the representation of the client or who are subject to the lawyer's supervision. See rule. The disseminators do not fit the definition. So what you see here is this going on. So does that mean is Nick and the LE responsible for the searchers that went? Right? Shouldn't they be responsible for their crime scene stuff and all the leaks that came from them? So the whole thing is, the defense is being held to account. Rosie had nothing to do with any of this, and he was being almost fired. Meanwhile, shit guys on that side are fucking handing out stuff to Fig, and the searchers were taking crime scene and leaking photos. And oh my God, there's a whole thing of photos before the gag even hits. Gavin Fish on YouTube here puts out a video with the photos of the shoe and the shirt and clothes, and I believe underwears or sock in the water in the creek. Those are all leaked. And that's before the defense is even on this case. And then these guys are getting fucking almost shit canned for. Anyways, you know what I'm trying to say. So Attorney Baldwin did nothing wrong. He was snookered. Oh, this is Hennessy. Oh my gosh. And he's going to write something in here old as dirt too. I get to read that. Yeah, I remember when he says snookered. So this is Hennessy. Hennessy's like, I'd like to say he's like at least 70 to 80 years old. One of those old school lawyers. And Gull, he handles Gull pretty good. And she knows it. He's no joke, this Hennessy, in my opinion. So Attorney Baldwin did nothing wrong. He was snookered and abused. And I knew when I heard that, I was like, right on. Who uses the word snookered anymore? Which reversed the conviction because the trial court erroneously disqualified counsel when the accused had waived any perceived conflict. You guys, should I? Who? Anarch is back. Did I miss him? Did I? Oops. If I miss anyone to say goodnight, or if you're tired and Anarch is back from work, yay. Are you guys like a couple? Do you guys know each other? Like, I don't even know. You guys are both in the same country. I know that. Ooh. Either way, if Anarch pops in, I'll say hi or what. I don't even know. I should stop reading chat because, yeah. Oh boy. Is he your husband? Oh, why don't I know that? Or do I? Oh boy. That's cool. I think I'll try to add it to my vocabulary. Which one was that? Oh, I should just keep reading. You guys are great. There's 23 people. Fiance. Oh my, that's awesome. Why do I not know that, Kelly? You little old boy. I love him. That's great. Ja Rule, my bro. Way to go. Kelly. Because I kind of seen you guys like, that's great. I didn't know he was your fiance. That's okay to tell people? Or is this new? Oh, that's awesome. However, we'll work it all out. That's great. I'm so happy. I knew you guys were kind of like friends or whatever. And because I see, yeah. Okay, I'll carry on. That's awesome. He's a good dude. And away, and you're a wonderful woman. He's a lucky guy. It's him who's lucky, not you. You're kind of lucky, but he's super lucky. How's that? And here we go. Congrats. All right. We note at the outset that defense counsel was disqualified in response to the state's motion and not in response to a defense request for substitute counsel. Where it is the government which moves to disqualify defense counsel, the burden is on the government to show that any infringement on the defendant's choice of counsel is justified. So yeah, Richard Allen's saying, I want these guys, and he knows that what happened could hurt him, but he doesn't want them taken off. And Gull is like, nope, they're gone. For the proposition that the Sixth Amendment right to counsel of choice reflects a constitutional protection of the defendant's free choice, independent of the concern for the objective fairness of the proceedings. So this is happening to Baldwin and Rosie, right? And the state, but on behalf of, so it's really happening to Richard Allen, is what they're saying, right? But Hennessy comes in to represent Baldwin and Rosie, but he's representing, because it's about Richard Allen still. So that's the whole thing. It's like a case within a case. So the trial court reconsidered its earlier ruling and granted a continuance, while it denied the defense attorney's request to withdraw. It sua sponte removed them from the case because of the insulting and absolutely improper remarks about the court and their motion to reconsider. Yeah, because Gull told them to stop working, and before a case or anything, she's just like, stop everything, hand your discovery back, and you're out, and oh boy. So the court appointed 2 new attorneys, Scremin and Labrado, to represent Joan. No, I'm sorry. This must be precedent. I'm an idiot. They're reading from precedent. Ignore everything I just said. So the court appointed 2 new attorneys to represent Jones and order that the removed attorneys turn over their case files. The same thing that happens here, but I'm an idiot. So it's the same thing that happened. He's saying precedents. So what happened there? Though the trial court also referred the motion to reconsider of the disciplinary commission, Knox, Jones versus Knox, and Indiana 2000, more precedents. The Knox court also stated that the court is generally of the view that a trial court is limited in its authority to remove a criminal defendant's court-appointed counsel. However, the court finds it unnecessary to explicate the parameters of the authority here. This is because Carnahan and Dillon here affirmatively requested that they be allowed to withdraw. Yes, this was one where they wanted to be off the case. So this is an example of one they asked to be removed. So they requested that be allowed to withdraw as Jones's counsel if the relief they sought was not provided. So that was similar but not. So anyway, sorry. The issue before the court is a horrible tragedy created by persons not related to the defense of Mr. Allen. There were 3 disseminators. Oh boy, this is where it's going to start mentioning YouTubers and different guys. One of which committed suicide. That was Robert Kyle Fortson, committed suicide after the law enforcement investigation begins. Yeah. Jerry Holman went down and scared the fuck out of him. He also committed suicide. It should be considered that nothing has been disclosed that won't be disclosed at trial or hearings. It should also be considered that there have been volumes of information disseminated by law enforcement and or others not at all linked to the defense team. Mr. Baldwin trusted a friend to respect his office space. He was betrayed. Since that transgression, Mr. Baldwin has kept all Delphi-related items locked in a room or locked in a fireproof file cabinet. Furthermore, defense counsel has put together a plan for curative action in which no items will be left unattended for even any second or in any unlocked room. Which, another thing is, if you ever see, there's a Oh Hey Christina made a video. They show one of I'll have to show it to you one day. It has to they show one of Richard Allen's interviews where they're showing him all the crime scene photos, and then Richard Allen gets up and walks out of the interview room and the camera's still running, and then Mullen leaves all the photos out on that table and goes out of the room to go to the bathroom and leaves the door open. So he left on tape. Steve Moonman Mullins at the time was the chief of police or whatever he was, or yeah, or no, or he was probably then working as Nick's top investigator, whatever it was. I don't even know what he was. It was definitely Mullins in the room. Richard Allen gets up and walks out. Mullins has all those crime scene photos of the girls' bodies and horrible photos laying out on the table. He gets up and just walks out of the room and leaves the door open and left them unattended for a couple of minutes. So, and these guys are getting in shit for doing that, just the same thing. So basically, if some guys, one of the other cops who has nothing to do with it or whatever, say his brother was there visiting the station, he's walking around, and walked into that room and took photos, and then they released him. What would the LE do? They would nail that guy and nothing would happen to them. So I'm just saying that. So that happened. I'll show it to you. There's video of it on Oh Hey Christina's channel on YouTube. So when any documents or items from the case is needed for preparing the case, the person using the documents or items will either 1, lock the door behind them when they leave, even for a lunch break or bathroom break, or 2, return those documents or items to the room dedicated to the Delphi case and lock the door. As Mr. Rosie indicated, there are vast amounts of trial preparation materials, and it would be a setback to the defense have to relocate them. Yeah. Under these circumstances, Mr. Baldwin has taken sufficient curative action. Should the court believe there should be some sanction, the court ordered to 24 hours of representation without compensation. So what they're saying is they'll both get docked 1 day of pay, and because they feel sore, that will be their punishment. That's what Hennessy is recommending. This undersigned here, David Lead Pipe Hennessy, and Lead Pipe is just a nickname he was given from one of the different lawyer from another channel named Travis. Always called him Lead Pipe, and I think people like that. I love it. Lead Pipe Hennessy. So I'll leave this open and we'll carry on. So then here, Mitch Westerman, I guess just going along, and if you guys notice or want me to look or say anything, just type in chat and I'll hopefully get to it. So here's Mitch Westerman. If you're not familiar with him, he's the guy who used to work for Baldwin, who was his friend visiting there on unrelated stuff, supposedly, or he also would run things by him as an advisor, but his name's Mitch Westerman, and he's the one that supposedly went in and took photos of the photos and then gave them to Fortson, who gave them to MRC, who then, well, I don't know, there's a whole shitstorm going on there. So, and then Fortson committed suicide after talking with Jerry Holman. So the affidavit comes now, Mitchell Westerman, being first duly sworn under oath, and states that the following information is within his personal knowledge and is true to the best of his knowledge. 1, I was in attorney Andrew Baldwin's office building, waiting to visit with Andrew. He was in the office either meeting with a client or on a telephone call with the door closed. I went into the conference room to wait. 2, I observed printed copies of photo evidence on the conference room table. I took pictures of a few of them. 3, Andrew Baldwin did not give me permission to take the photos of the printed copies. He was not present, and he did not have any knowledge that I took the pictures of the evidence photos. 4, I am freely and voluntarily typing and signing this affidavit on my own account because it is the truth. So on the 18th of October, he writes this. So I'll leave it open so I can keep track of the stuff I read. And this, I like that page. So, and what was this one again? This was what I was going to read. Motion to admit. So I'll leave that because that was interesting. So these two I've read, and then I'm going on to the next. And this is kind of what you like, TJ. This is the good stuff. Basically, it'll be everything. Oh, here's where the camera stuff went on. Oh boy, TJ, if you're still around, this one's for you. I know you're going to love it. I believe it sounded like it was stuff about the cameras. Or I could have, record of camera in on proceedings held. Yes, because this is the one day the cameras were present. And Judge Gull's like, ooh, an unforeseen thing. It's all over the news and everything. Because she's like, hey, get out there. Oh boy, I get to read. Oh boy, I get to read. Oh, I love this. Awesome. This one's for you, TJ. A little ditty called, what the hell was it called? Record of in-camera proceedings held on October 19th, 2023. Lemony Snickets and some unforeseen circumstances that were totally out of Judge Gull's control. It was unforeseen, and she had no idea it was going to happen. She had no idea she was going to come in there and tell those guys to go out there, to quit now or go out there and get fired. It's all a big surprise to Judge Gull, and the cameras happened to be there that day one time to catch it all and put it all over the news. And away we go. Maybe we can find that clip after too. Oh, I'd love to show you that. If anybody knows I'm going to read from now, 25 pages. If you want to look on YouTube, Judge Gull announcing about the cameras in the courtroom and unforeseen events. It's got to be all over YouTube, or I'll Google it after for us, okay? And let me know. We'll watch it. It's really awesome. So the proceedings. So Nick McClelland stands up. Attorney Nick McClelland. You'll hear Nick McClelland's voice. The court or law enforcement will be gruff. Nick McClelland will be kind of hillbillyish as best as I can. Not hill, you know what I'm saying? Like a southern, or you'll know Nick McClelland. The court will be gruff, Gull's deep voice. Then McClelland, and anytime it's Hennessy, or I'll talk nicely. Anyone from the defense is a nice voice. So, attorney Nick McClelland. Judge, I want to do some introductions. I finally got approved from our counsel to hire a paid attorney to help me. So, okay, that's Judge Gull. Okay, that's Judge Gull. Excuse me. Small town local government. So this is Jim Luttrell, Mr. Jim Wheat Luttrell. And you'll understand that reference if you don't in a little bit. He's the wheat man. He's a retired prosecutor from Grand County. He's decided or agreed to come on board. Okay, have a seat. He signed the oath to my office. Okay. And all that. I'm going to handle a written appearance. Ooh, Luttrell jumps in. I need a new voice. Nice to meet you, Judge. I'll work on that. Luttrell, because he's kind of I don't know. I don't want to get too silly, but I will find a good voice for him. Nice to meet you, Jim. Next week. Okay. Or maybe tomorrow if I have time, Judge, if I get it done. Okay. But he will be entered in, and we are trying to get him up to speed. Okay. Well, good. Ooh, Rosie. So, Rosie, when you hear a nice voice, it's going to be the defense. Well, I'm the one that kind of asked to huddle up. So, if you want me to lead, or if you want to say some things, I'm okay with whatever approach you want to take here. Go ahead. Well, I think Jody's got our portable FTR going just so that oh, okay, that's fine. Got a record. Obviously, I'm happy to hear that the court's going to make some decisions. This is Rosie. If ever it's going to be Hennessy or Baldwin, I'll let you know. Obviously, I'm happy to hear that the court's going to make some decisions on the pending pleadings today. Affirmative response. I assume Andy feels the same way. It's time to kind of get some closure, if you will. Oh boy, 1 second. If you will, with regard to those items, so that we can move forward. It's probably obvious that the tension from our side is coming, from the words disqualification that were murmured in the phone conference that we had a couple weeks ago. Oops. I'm assuming you understand how that kind of raises the intensity level of the circumstances. And I guess so this part he's going on about, because Gull mentioned it in an email, but not in any official, before they went into that Hobson's choice where she gave them the go out there, quit now, or go out there and get fired. But she never really gave them any official filings. She just kind of sprung it on them. And this is what Rosie was upset about, because they showed up that day. They knew that she was talking about it, but there was no official filings. Like, she mentioned it in an email or a phone call, but that's not official court stuff. So, but when they showed up there, boom, it's then official, and they had no warning. So that's what Rosie was going on about here. If I have a concern today is that, we are going to go out on the kind of in the public, so to speak, in the courtroom. Oh, this is when it's actually happening. So this is the transcript of what that, oh boy, yeah. So this is the transcript of when they're actually doing it. Oh, wow. And have a discussion about an ongoing investigation. And that's what I kind of gathered from the email, I think you invited Nick to talk about that if you wanted to. And, it makes me a little uncomfortable because I don't know. First of all, there are no pleadings that are pending, whether they're motions to disqualify or contempt citations or whatever they might be, that really frames any of the issues. 1 second. I take it. And we're back. And here's the lucky fiance. I just found out. Congrats. Yotan, my bro. Kelly, my sis. 2 young kids in the heartland. Hey, bro. All together now. All we need is bullshit. Da 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 da. All we need is welcome, Yotan, everyone. If you're here, good morning. Did I miss anyone? Yes, rest in peace, Fortson, because he did that. And then Carter blamed the defense after Holman went there and kind of, there'll be all about that. So welcome, and let's carry on. 1 second. So, and I have no problem. I mean, if you're not sure what this is, anybody ask, and I'll give you a quick update if you're never sure what's happening. And I have no problem. I mean, I don't have any problem talking about this stuff privately on the record in in an ex parte type confidential hearing. I just think it's difficult to expect that there will be any kind of structure to that idea of, hey, there's an ongoing investigation and just tell us what's going on. And I don't know that it has any relevance to what we're really trying to accomplish today. Yes, I was. I try to mute it. Did I not mute it? Uh-oh. What I do is if ever I mute, I'll say just a second. I probably shouldn't even tell you guys, but I feel weird not telling you. And then I hit the mute. I take a big drink of whatever, not because I'm super thirsty, but just to keep my throat, whatever. And then I usually try to clear my throat if it wants to, and then unmute. So yes, that's what's happening. That's my secret. That's how I get the caramel into the caramel bar, is my throat phlegm. I'm just kidding. Sorry. Where was I? I just said to myself, I'm going to know exactly. Oh boy. Here it is here. And, oh boy. Hey, I read that. And I don't know what it has any relevance to what we are really trying to accomplish today. And I also don't know why Nick would want to talk about an ongoing investigation in public. Because, yeah, Westerman is being investigated in with the photos. Knowing that in itself could be a little damaging to their circumstances. And so we're lawyers. We are used to having issues framed. We're used to having an opportunity to prepare. And I don't have anything to hide. And I know he doesn't have anything to hide. You maybe gathered that we've cooperated. We ran into the state police posts, our respective posts, if you will, and I had somebody advise me of my rights, and I waived those, and I gave a formal statement. He did the same. And I'm not sure what we're going to benefit or that this will be productive to just open floor this. And that's my biggest concern today. And Andrew Baldwin steps in. I'm more of a, like the due process side. I'm not really sure what will happen, but I just don't know. I just don't know what's going to happen. And I would like the opportunity to know what's going to happen and prepare for the claiming or whatever before it happens. So he wants due process for Baldwin and Rosie. He's asking for their due process, like their hearing, like, because this is when she's saying to them in her chambers or whatever, hey, there's cameras out there, everyone's here, you're gonna quit or go out there and I fire you in public. And these guys are like, what the fuck? They go back and they're now talking with her in her chambers. This was a huge deal. And he wants due process. He's asking for a trial because they're showing up and she's springing it on them. And I don't want to say ambushed, but it's hard to know for me what to do when I don't know what's happening. There's not a pleading we can respond to. Yeah, she's just proclaiming stuff. She didn't have a filing or anything. Things like that. So, you had indicated that, when Nick said, I don't know if he said the word disqualification, but, he did. Was it that word? Okay. I didn't know if he just said it in a more generic way. So when you hear that, that's the negative response. Would that be? Yeah. And so she's doing exactly what Baldwin hates. And she's probably doing it intentionally because before every deposition, he says to answer clearly. And this is Gull. She answers in the affirmative before, and in the negative, So, and your response was, I'm learning in that direction or something along those lines. And he's just biting his tongue. She's, Baldwin's biting his tongue still. He knows he wants to tell her, oh, can you please answer with your big girl words, woman? Excuse me. And so that's, a case of concern. I mean, we're still wanting to try this case in January. Yeah, the case is about to happen. And I'm willing to, we have made changes to my office that will prevent this from ever happening again, and we can take directives from the court. We can, we're locking down everything, every single thing on Delphi. It's in a dedicated room. We put locks on our conference room or the war room where this guy went. My friend went in and did this without my knowledge. He's a victim. Baldwin's a victim of a crime, technically, because especially when they charged Westerman with conversion or something like that, because he didn't steal the photos. He took a photo of him and released that photo, his photo, but it was under gag order. So, and no document, whether it's benign or something super, like a crime scene photo, is ever going to be left alone for a single solitary second ever again. So, so he's basically pleading to her to not do this. I'm hoping that that can be something that the court, can say, all right, that's fine. And then let's get on with the trial. But I'll shut up now. Anything, Nick? Judge, I guess my plan today was give the court a summary of the investigation. I've got witnesses here and exhibits to present that go towards the investigation. I'm more than happy to hand those over to the defense. I know it may harm the investigation, but I think it would be important that the court hear these things. I guess the heart of it, blah, 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 inaudible investigation, I think it's important. I think the importance of you hearing it is outweighed by that. And so I have those things. I'm concerned that the leak is not just a one-time leak. And those motherfuckers had 10 or 20 leaks from the defense side, the state side, Nick's office himself, and they're going on and on. They're so righteous that their defense has leaked the photos, which was wrong, but they were. The evidence that we have shows is an ongoing leak. However, it's being done, And it's just, what's next? What a fucking asshole, eh? They've had 10 or 20 leaks before this, and he knows it on their side. And he's like, ooh, oh my gosh, I have an issue. What's next? I mean, I spent the past 17 days investigating this night and day when I should have been focusing on preparing for trial. So he's investigating with Holman the defense leak of the photos, the defense side. But when something leaks on their side, they choose not to investigate it. So then he's got nothing to complain about, right? So if he chose to do anything investigations like this, he would then be complaining about that too, right? No, of course not, because it's the prosecution side leaks. LE leaks from day one has been leaks. So fuck them. And when I say a night and day, I mean phone calls at 2 a.m., 3:30 a.m., night and day. And so that's where I'm at, Judge. Again, I'm an officer of the court. I'm reporting to the court what I know, and that's kind of where I see my role. Okay. Now Rosie's back in. You know, this is starting to scream due process to me. I haven't seen any of these exhibits, and I don't know really. Frankly, I don't know anything about any of this, and I'm not distancing myself from Mr. Baldwin. I'm just saying I have no connection with any of these people, okay? And the idea that somehow the prosecutor is going to get to roll out a bunch of statements and exhibits, yeah. So Nick's getting to throw down stuff, but they're not getting a chance to refute it. And Rosie's saying he has nothing to do with it. And he's also going to say, he maybe chose the wrong words. He's going to say soon that he doesn't really care that the pictures got out, but he's not saying that callously. The whole other side made it sound like Rosie was an asshole, but he was saying it because as a matter to the case, because basically it's going to hurt. It's not good for the defense for these photos to get out. So, and everyone's acting like they love this. So he's going to say it soon. I don't know when. Just know that Rosie's saying it not because he doesn't care about Abby and Libby. But the other side, ooh, they fucking played that well. Yeah, they're. And the idea that somehow the prosecutor is going to get to roll out a bunch of statements and exhibits and, testimony without us having any forewarning or any idea. Any way of scrutinizing that seems a little outside the boundaries of due process to me. Plus, again, I get back to what is the relevance to what is going on in this case. Are we going to use it in an open courtroom to air an ancillary matter? Yeah. It's not really connected in any way. And it's not on the docket. It's not on a filing. She just wants to go out there and scold them in front of everyone. And it's the first day the fucking cameras are out there. Cameras are out there waiting for them to come back out. Everyone's court TV's got a news camera pointing at her desk waiting. At this point, to the proceedings that are ongoing, whether it's the Franks issue or anything of that nature, and I will tell you this, and I'm prepared to show the court this, I would rather do it in private. This problem has been a problem from the very beginning. Yes, I have 10 pages of deposition transcripts in this file from my deposition, our deposition that I took of Trooper Dick Holman in this case. And in that deposition, he talks openly about how there were crime scene leaks from the very beginning, unequivocal crime scene leaks, and that as soon as the crimes occurred, they were investigating information that had been released, like from the searchers who found them. And oh boy, it's been leaked since day one. And this is 5 years and whatever later, even longer. It's in 2023. So it's almost 7 years later. Because they were investigating information that had been released, because there were lay people that were part of the search party. And the implication is, and I've got the transcript, is that those people that found the girls started to essentially disseminate or distribute information, and law enforcement essentially tried to catch up with them. But it was really too late, as you might expect. Once it gets into the hands of the public, it's too late. 1 second. And we're back by special request for TJ. Trial Junkie, love and light for all. Here's a little ditty called Nick McClellan and Gull Are Horrible People. And away we go. That was right here. So he told us that, almost volunteered that information to me in the deposition. The second concern I have is that I think I shared with the court, just as an example, a week or two ago, somebody sends me court TV. Oh, Babs McDonald. Babs McDonald. Barbara. You know, bit. And so he gets a court TV video. And I assure you, I've never watched one of those bits on this case. Vidi Politan's a dipshit, is what he's trying to say. Just kidding. I don't know if I've ever really watched court TV. Maybe back when the Simpsons, when Simpson was ongoing. I don't know. And in that bit, Babs McDonald is talking 2 different occasions. She mentioned how she's getting information from investigators on the ground that were at the crime scene. Now, we can all draw implications about that, but am I speaking too loud? I feel like I am. I should probably speak quieter. You can hear me good, right? This is a great mic. Now we can draw implications about that, but mostly importantly, it was corroborated by the fact that she was holding in her hand and documents that I know to be directly related to the Purdue report. So what he's saying is Babs McDonald is sitting there on court TV with stuff she shouldn't have in front of her, especially at the time they probably couldn't even get it themselves or whatever. The Purdue report was being hidden and lied about and everything from Holman, and she's sitting there with it on the table in front of her, and you can even see that it's the Purdue report. He'll say it here, so just so you understand. I mean, I saw the pictures. I know where those came from. And if you know, the point here is, I'm going to say this, maybe a little loosely, but here it is. But forgive me. I don't care. I don't care that all this stuff is out there because it's been out there for 5 or 6 years. Yeah. So Rosie's saying that because it's already out there. It's not. And the prosecution side and all those people tried to make it sound like he doesn't care about Abby and Libby, which would be the farthest from the truth. Rosie is a good dude. So I don't have time. He doesn't have time. He doesn't have time to sit and try to marshal all of this stuff while this case is ongoing, because there's no end to it. Yeah. And they're not doing any investigations for all that other stuff, right? It's just this. They just want to get this to nail these 2. That's all. They don't care about the leaks and the photos. They don't care about anything. They want the story to nail these 2. And Holman doesn't go and collect all of it from all the YouTubers or get word from them to, So he probably yells at them once or twice and says, oh, Scout's honor, make sure you delete those photos or something. But that's it. So if he really cared, Holman would have really went to each one of them too. But he didn't. Or maybe he did, and I don't know about it. Whatever, who cares? But the point is the court needs to have some context that is nothing new. I lost sleep over the fact that there's a man who's dead, Robert Fortson, that I don't even know. And frankly, Andy doesn't know. And it's tragic. I don't know what life circumstances he had or what surrounded this. None of that information has been shared with us. But at the end of the day, what's going on out in the cyber world and in the public, as you might expect in a case of this magnitude that's been publicized for 6 years, was beyond our control before we even got involved. So now Baldwin steps up. There's even a guy in Florida who says the guy in Texas who leaked all this stuff has received from a disgruntled Carroll County employee a whole file filled with stuff, and photos included. And I haven't even seen the photos that were leaked. Is that Ruckus or Mark MRC? Probably Ruckus, right? I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. I think. And I haven't seen. TJ might know. And I haven't even seen the photos that were leaked. I don't know what they are, I mean, if this could be set for a formal hearing in the future where we have a chance to do it the right way, then that's one thing. But, so go in there and we don't have any counter. way to counter anything. If I know what it is, I can, oh, okay, I know what that is, or I don't know what that is. And it's, and in the meantime, I don't know. Honestly, this is the worst, lowest point of my career right now, because somebody did what they did to me. And I, that has nothing to do with Richard Allen. Plus he's going to talk about, or Rosie and Baldwin are also, this is the news is out there. It's kind of not look good for them, because they have, they're acting as public defenders now, but they have businesses, they're lawyers, people, it'll look bad for them that if this, this were to happen this way. So they're worried about their public reputation too, because these guys are not just a couple, podunk lawyers. Baldwin and Rosie are very respected and well-known and well-accomplished lawyers. It certainly does not. Still Baldwin. Richard Allen needs to have counsel there, so I just don't want to go in there and not be able to fight back with evidence that or witnesses that we have to counteract whatever they claim that they have. So he's worried about it kind of being like a mini trial that Nick is all prepared for. Oh, at this time, TJ will remember. At this time, you know what's happening in the courtroom? So the court TV is there for the first time with cameras. Everyone's waiting. Something's happening and all this. They know something's up. And what happens is, the jury box, how it's on the side there? Doug Carter and all these law enforcement come marching in, and they all sit down in that jury box. Remember, TJ? That's one thing I forgot to add. Yeah. And they're trying to remove these two guys for something that the prosecution side is 10 times more guilty of, and that could easily be proven. He's all righteous Nick is going on. That Rosie especially has to be removed for Baldwin sending sending an email to the wrong person and being a victim of a crime where Mitch Westerman is charged of conversion, of sneaking back there and taking photos of the photos and releasing them. So picture that. At this time, all Doug Carter and all these top whatever guys are walking in because something's going on and people are like talking, and they all sit in the jury box, a bunch of cops, full garb, Carter, I'll picture them all. And I remember noting a few of them. I think Bob Motta noted that at the very back were these suspiciously, guys you can tell were federal level type of DOC or something, lawyers representing whoever it was, whoever they were representing showing up too. I believe it might have been like the Indiana Supreme, I don't know who, but there were some important guys that kind of were noted sitting there in the back too, like obvious lawyers, because something big was going on. And everyone was like, what the fuck is going on? Right? Or if I have any of that wrong, that's take it up with V or Nicole, not me, right? Because they're not here. So here's the court. Judge Gull. Okay, here are my thoughts in no particular order. I don't know how many folks are out there, and I certainly don't wish to air publicly to the world the concerns that I have about this matter. My intent in having this hearing was to go through some of the pleadings that we have not yet decided. So I was going to start with reminding everybody about the decorum order, reminding everybody why we're here, to shut up, etc., etc. There have been reports to my sheriff about disruptive people, and I will remind people if they are disruptive, they will be removed. And my sheriff is fully prepared to execute arrests if necessary. But if she's so concerned, then put cameras in there like you loved before. You got them there. Just fucking use the cameras and you won't have any disruptions. Excuse me. Sorry. Because I know we've seen in our other hearings, people have been disruptive and hateful. And anything that's said, if anybody just, any criticism against the state is pure hateful, That's what it is. Not a lot of things, they're just questioning what they were doing. And, and she's like, oh, it's so hateful. They're doing They're doing pool coverage, so there's only 2 cameras in the courtroom from Court TV, and everybody's going to get coverage from that. And then I want to talk about the pleadings. Defendant filed a verified motion for immediate transfer of custody. The state filed its response. The motion again has a lot of inaccuracies and some speculation, and it has been refuted ably, I think, by the affidavits that have been submitted by the state, and I'm going to deny the motion. The defendant then filed a motion for broadcasting order. The state filed its response. Your motion's overbroad. It's got a lot of irrelevant verbiage in it, and I'm required to consider individual requests for hearings, so I will. If the media wishes to have an individual request submitted, they know fully well how to do that, and I've provided to counsel all of those requests that I've gotten so far for this hearing. So if you want to file them for particular hearings, you're certainly welcome to do that. But the media is all over this, and they're not. They know how to do this. Rosie, yeah, I was just trying to understand. Are you suggesting that you're going to determine that on a case-by-case basis or a hearing-by-hearing basis? Hearing by hearing. Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I understand what the state filed this motion for leave of court to subpoena the third-party records. I think that was directed again to DOC. Yeah, I clearly can't grant that. I'm going to grant the defendant's motion to quash. But if you continue to raise his medical and mental health and pleadings, that's fair game for that to be provided to the state. Yeah, because you're the ones who fucking put him in this state he's in, the state. Now you want his records after you fucking tortured the guy? You've also filed Mr. Boss McClelland a motion for future pleadings and filings to be sealed prior to release to the public. I've not gotten a response from the defense. Can I speak on that? Sure, Rosie. I think it's important to note that, we've had this discussion come up before, and basically we decided, okay, we're done sealing stuff. We're going to make it public. Before we filed that Frank's brief, I had a long conversation with the court reporter, Karen Allen, over in Delphi. So that's a different person working at the other court. Because I wasn't sure about Allen or Roller. I always want to call her Karen. And McClelland jumps in. Allen. Rosie. Karen Allen, because I wasn't sure about the mechanics of how all this stuff was moving from Delphi to your office. And I know that you had set up some kind of website or something that people could access. And I was under the understanding in speaking with Miss Allen, I'm not blaming her for anything, but that when we file these things, they were going from them and they were hitting a button. We were filing with Carroll County. They were hitting enter and they were sending it, and you were essentially filtering the stuff. At least you were seeing it before it became public. Nope. And so that's the way in talking with her, that's the way I understood the mechanics, which I think is what happened to a pleading the other day. From what I understand, we filed something and you either put it in a queue. Anyway, I tried to do some homework on that, and that's what Baldwin jumps in. I was a part of one of those conversations, and that's what she said. The court. So does that need a hearing? I'm happy to have a hearing on that. I don't have a problem with that. Rosie? Well, I don't really, I guess I'm just telling you for context. That's what Baldwin. I mean, could there be a happy medium of we file it confidentially and then the judge then gets a chance to review it first? Because that's what we thought was going on anyway. But if that's not what's going on, no, it's being filed confidentially if you mark it as such. And Baldwin, I know. Yeah, I know that now. I had my staff mark the memorandum confidential after it had been filed and disseminated to the public because the actual warrant was in there. And that's covered under a miscellaneous cause number. I'm happy to have a hearing. Rosie, well, what is your ruling? I guess to make sure I understand, I don't want to fight about something that we don't need to argue about. I haven't ruled on that. Okay. You haven't filed a response, and that, yeah. Oh boy. 1 sec. Quick drink. And we're back. Exactly, Kelly Lou. RA was stuck in the middle of all of this BS, and especially with all the stuff. It's like, imagine if the prosecution and the law enforcement did everything perfect, then this would be the only thing, right? But since day one, there's at least 20 probably situations that I know of personally. And after the gag order, at least 10 or 15, 10 more things that are proven on YouTube of them violating the gag order with certain YouTubers. And I can prove it with timestamps and videos of downloaded copies if they've deleted their live streams after the gag order was in effect, of them admitting to talking to Jerry Holman, Dave Vito, Becky Patty, and Nick McClelland in his office, and then Fig talking with Jody after getting information he shouldn't be, even though some of it was before the gag order was in effect. He also got the bullet from Lon. Oh my God. And then all the leaks of a couple months or a few months before that, some guy was putting out photos before the defense was even on the case. The Gavin Fish made a YouTube video of the photos, not the girls' bodies, but other photos that were leaked of their shoe and all that stuff and stuff in the water. And then even before that, there was Jerry Holman saying, yeah, I know there's leaks of stuff. And even before that, ever since day one, there's been leaks. So they're trying to nail these two for something they've done 30 times and much, much worse. So it's just wild that this even went to the Supreme Court. So there's that. Oh, yeah. I can prove it too. I have the timestamps and everything. Hennessy knows all about that stuff. Those fuckers are still on their YouTube pages. Like they're saying, oh, I talked to Jerry Holman today, months after the gag order's in effect. In a live stream, they say it. So it's that day. And he's like, oh, no, I asked him this, this, and this. And oh boy. They admit, so they're ratting out Jerry Holman and everyone that they talked with them while they shouldn't be. And what they said and the information they got, and even if they just answered questions, if they answered yes or no to my questions, they can't violate the gag order because they're saying, oh, bullshit, fuck them all. The court. My question is, do we need a hearing or do you wish to file a response? The Franks motion clearly needs a ruling, and I'm working on that. The motion and exhibits are about 1,500 pages, and there are hours and hours and hours of interviews that have been made available. That my IT staff has now cleaned to make sure they are okay. We already talked about that, and then, that brings us to my concerns that I raised with all of you on our phone call. And I write everything out, and this is what I intend to say in open court. I have concerns regarding the defense team and the totality of the circumstances surrounding your representation of Mr. Allen candidly. Yeah, she calls him, there's a name she uses. Negligent or gross negligent. Grossly negligent or something. Watch. My concerns began at our hearing on November 22nd of last year. Mr. Boss McClelland filed a motion for gag order, and we were in chambers, and you assured me, gentlemen, we don't want the media in our lives. We will not try this case in the media. And less than 2 weeks later, you issued an undated press release on December 1st, right before the gag order was going into effect. She hated that. But fucking McClelland's out there for years. They've been fucking spouting shit off and they weren't just looking for the people. They were like shit talking Richard Allen. So they're out there talking, but the defense couldn't say anything. And that's before the gag order. Go look at how many press conferences there are from the state. An awful lot of information that would not normally be revealed. I don't know. I think you knew or should have known those were potentially violative of Rule 3.6 of the Rules of Professional Responsibility. The nerve of this fucking woman to sit there and talk to these guys like this while her office and everyone's fucking leaking. Nick and law enforcement and all of them are talking to Babs and Fig. And ooh, I could name 10 guys. These fucking people, the nerve of them. But it is that press release that prompted me to issue the order December 2nd, granting the gag order until further hearing. April 18th of this year, you filed a notice of tort claim against the Department of Correction. You stated in that notice that it was your intent to pursue our client's claims against you. The full amount of damages sought on behalf of my client is unknown. I don't know you could do that in representing Mr. Allen in a criminal matter and then launch off into a civil matter. I think that's inappropriate. Oh, the righteous one. So inappropriate. May of this year, we were notified by the state of the Brandon Woodhouse, the one you called Brad, yourself, Brandon Woodhouse arrest, and the subsequent discovery of your work product. And I think it was an outline that you created for yourselves with the discovery. It was pretty detailed. I don't know if that's the right word. That apparently happened in December of last year, and that was not revealed to anybody, not shared with the court. It wasn't shared with you, although apparently you guys knew about what was going on. Baldwin says he didn't know, and you knew. He goes, I did know. So then Mr. Woodhouse gets arrested, and here we are, grossly negligent to email that to the wrong Brad. Isn't that funny in her, that sentence right there? She's calling them grossly negligent because picture him, he types in B-R-A, and then he chose, like, when you type in your emails in, people's names pop up. Baldwin types B-R-A in, and Brandon's name comes up, and he must have tapped that and sent him the email instead of, he was going to send it to Brad Rosie, right? So there's only one Brad in this situation, and that's Brad Rosie. The other guy's name is Brandon, so it's the wrong B-R-A. And right here, she's saying they're grossly negligent to email that to the wrong Brad. Like, isn't that fucking ironic that she's getting it wrong? Is this not grossly negligent? Where's her punishment? Should we remove her? Because if she was typing an email, she would have sent it to the wrong guy here, because it's Brandon Woodhouse, not Brad. There's only one Brad here. That was the intended one, right? But there's no wrong Brad. There's only one Brad. There's a wrong bra, B-R-A. So you, my friend, are fucking grossly negligent in the sentence where you name them grossly negligent. You dipshit. And I barely squeaked through high school, and I can see that. And away we go. Your pleadings on the safekeeping order contain inaccuracies and falsehoods. Ooh, like this sentence here? Your inaccuracy? Is that inaccurate? Man, you're a negligent woman. That was proven in the hearing we conducted in June. The evidence presented by the state clearly demonstrated that falsity of your claims, and that was very troubling to me. And then the last couple of weeks that we have been dealing with, the state provided you discovery that has been severely compromised. We now have an ongoing investigation. I'm not going to call it a criminal investigation. I don't know what it is, but it's clearly being investigated by the state of Indiana. Yeah, because they're investigating, but they don't want to call it a criminal, because when they charge Westerman with it, they're going to make Baldwin and even Rosie victims of a crime, because Westerman stole it. They called it conversion, but whatever you want to call it, it's like he stole the photos by converting them to his phone. They call it conversion or something. Everyone involved has sought counsel, including you, Mr. Baldwin. You've had an attorney enter a written appearance this morning. Lead pipe, David Hennessy. I don't want to get into the investigation candidly. You are the constitutional authority for the state of Indiana. Oh, is this Paul? Oh my gosh. No, it's the court still. Sorry. Oh boy. I'm not sure. It sounded like it was Baldwin there. So it's her still. You are the constitutional authority for the state of Indiana. If you choose to pursue it, that is up to you. If you choose to abandon it, that is clearly up to you. I'm glad to hear that you have cooperated, but Mr. Baldwin's attorney has clearly shared. I don't know if you've seen his pleading. Ooh, yeah. I saw it, Judge. Yes, I kind of got it late. He emailed us then. Okay. I saw that was filed on the way here. And that's Hennessy's filing. And he's got all the YouTubers' names in it. Oh, it's wild. The court. Well, yeah. So he's clearly shared it in his pleading. So yeah, it's different. It's different. He's not them. Well, yeah. So he's clearly shared it in his pleading, down to the fact that an individual has committed suicide that you really care about. He included the fact that you left materials all over a conference room table, accessible to anybody, anyone. And this is a friend of yours who apparently you have consulted with on this case. So again, it's up to you if you wish to pursue that. I'm looking at the totality of the circumstances. You know, when I look at a suppression, the case law requires me to look at the totality of the circumstances. And that's what I'm doing. And it pains me to say this, but the totality of these circumstances demonstrates gross negligence and incompetence on the part of the defense team. Well, if you were looking at the totality of this all, you would see the 20 things that have been leaked and released by the prosecution side of that fuckface Nick McClellan, who's got the nerve to stand in there and still act all righteous himself, too. And probably that day he knows he's leaking shit to YouTubers and both. These fucking people are unreal. They're both. And Jody's, her person was talking with Fig, and oh my God, they're doing much worse. Or the exact same thing on a scale of 10 times what these guys did. I'm unsatisfied with your representation of Mr. Allen. Ugh. I am gravely concerned about his rights that right now, because what you have demonstrated is negligence and incompetence. Oh boy. Yeah. Now, I'm sharing my thoughts with you privately. I don't want to say this in open court. I would encourage you to talk privately about what you wish to do. I don't want this coming out. It is not where we need to be with this case, but I will. But you don't know that. You have just now been made aware of my concern and where I'm landing. Yeah, because she's just telling them in her office that day. And meanwhile, Nick has had time to prepare. He knew what was going to go on. They was marched in as all the people that were going to stand up and talk bad about the defense. Like they were going to hold a little case that they just sprung on them. That's why the law enforcement and jury, all those guys were sitting in the jury box waiting to be witnesses for Nick McClellan. And they're all sitting out there now waiting to fucking have them go out there and then fucking embarrass the shit out of them. And Nick's prepared and they're all prepared. And the only ones who didn't know about it were Baldwin and Rosie. And because they had inklings of it, because they were set, they heard the words muttered and phone calls and emails, but none of that's official, court stuff. So they went in there that day to do one thing on the docket or whatever it was. And it turns that she springs this on them. And then fucking Nick McClellan marches in all the people who were going to witness for him about how badly these fuckers are. Wow, I don't believe your client is in here. Yeah, no, he's not. Clearly, you'll need to speak with him as well. So, and Baldwin, 1 sec, I need a drink. Well, that's true. I mean, and you ever seen that, right? Like when you, Kelly, when you type in an email, right? Like say, you have a friend named Joe and you also have Joetown, right? So when you type J-O and Joe's email pops up and you kind of maybe just hit it instead of you wanted to send it to Joetown, or whatever. And that's what happened here. So yeah. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he didn't have his glasses on or whatever, but I don't know. Joe Mama. Oh, look who's here. My girl. Fishy. You've been here all this time. When you came here first, I said hi and I'm sorry, and you totally ignored me. You're not mad at me, are you? We had a good live stream, and thank you for having me on, Fishy. I'm glad you're here. And away we go. Mr. Baldwin, I'm not good at reading between the lines. Oh, that's why he's saying he needs his glasses on to read between the lines, too. Or were you making a joke? Hardy har. Of course you're not. Ooh. Rare. Love me. Love you, girl. No, it was great. It was great seeing you on your show tonight. If anybody, Fishy, drop your link. Anybody is not subscribed to Don't Hate Create, not this Fishy person, my other super mod, Miss Don't Hate Create, which is the same person, Fishy. She took a little break from YouTube. Go watch her old content, subscribe, and she put on a banger show tonight, and she had on 2 wonderful guests. Oh, she had 1 wonderful guest, and then that person was having, I think, technical difficulties, and the next wonderful guest called in that was named, what was his name? Sweet Dude Shibby, and he was amazing, and he saved the show, basically. Just kidding. But he talked with Fishy, and we had a great talk. And then Low Light Recovery, Josh called in, and on a 3-way panel, we talked for an hour, and we had a wonderful, and everyone in chat was super, and I left smiling and happy, and you got to watch it. It was amazing. I should have told that chick to shove it. No, really? You think so? I mean, dude, you know, the only reason I was saying that is because, honestly, it wasn't me, or wasn't, honestly, I could see that kind of ruins the chat, right? So, I mean, you know what I'm saying, and I know you know what I'm saying. And it was excellent. Thank you for having me. And I know I can't wait for the next show if you have me. Oh, yeah. USA Libertarian didn't he have some technical difficulties near the end, though? It sounded like he was messing around right when I was calling in. I mean, yeah, he was great. Ooh, did you see that? Yeah, USA Libertarian. Before, when you were here, I was joking about that. And he says, F Fishy here, just joking, right? And I go, oh, dude, yeah, we were joking about it. But he promises that, so if he's on your channel, it's F Shibby. And on this channel, it'll be F Fishy. And it was just joking, but it was funny. I'm kidding about telling hers to shove it because I really do that. Yeah, okay, Fishy. So then remember, I've got the microphone now. I didn't save you. You were doing wonderful. But anyways, sure. Okay, so you let people say whatever you want, except on my show. What did that person say when you timed them out? That person didn't even say anything worth any time out. And you immediately timed them out on my channel. Yet the person on your channel was saying, oh my God, they were ruining your chat, talking to people, ad hominem attacks and name calling and bullshit. You didn't time them out. So that's all I was saying, dude. I understand you don't time people out, but I don't. What's going to happen if you allow that to go on in your chats, that type of talk, people will leave. And that one person thought they were responsible for all the people showing up. Meanwhile, I was just, while that person was yapping, I went and shared your channel on my thing, my Discord. I blasted it out and shared it to everybody. And all those people showing up were subscribers of mine. Now, I'm not saying anything. You have, you know what I'm saying? But that one person was going on, and they were rude, and you should have nipped that in the bud, in my personal opinion. But that's just that. You're awesome. It's okay. I love your period. That magical, Fishy, that magical PMS blood is, we all know it's great. So it's not your fault. You're awesome. And before I make a bigger fool of myself, I'm going to carry on. And I please hope one day you're going to call in here and I'm going to call in there, and we're going to have more wonderful collabs. I feel it. So put your Don't Hate Create in here, and everybody who's not subscribed, get over there and watch the replay of tonight's live. It was amazing, and she's amazing, and away we go. Mr. Baldwin, I'm not good at reading between the lines. I need my glasses. You're a lawyer. That's what you do for a living. Oh, when you say when you say have a private conversation, are you talking the four of us, or I'm talking about you? I'm not accusing the state of gross incompetence and negligence when you fucking should be. Because, man, I'm finding gross incompetence and negligence with you. What a move. And Nick stands there knowing that how many leaks and bullshit they've had from her office, herself. She made a mistake in that first sentence, calling them gross negligence, calling the wrong Brad when there's only one Brad. I mean, but that's just nothing. The state has had 20 or so leaks, gag order violations, problems, and and she's acting like, I'm not talking about the state. I'm not holding the state accountable. I am finding gross incompetence and negligence with you, both of you. You're the only ones who need to be held to account. So the nerve, and Nick's standing there. Oh my goodness. So Baldwin, so Rosie, forgive me, go ahead. And Baldwin's, no. And Rosie's, I mean, obviously reading the tea leaves here, what you're giving us as a chance to do is bow out gracefully, if you will, if that's the right term. Is there a scenario where the court would accept if I stayed in the case? I mean, I'm a team player, and I'm not the kind of guy that just bail out on somebody just for the sake of doing it. But I think it's obvious that, he can speak differently, but I'm not as connected to some of, this most recent circumstances as he is. Mr. Allen is in a situation where he's going to have counsel that's, if he has new counsel, it's going to take them a year to get up to speed with the depth of information that continues to come in. And so I think that his Sixth Amendment rights matter. And, I'm probably the one that can at least move this thing forward with some sense of judicial economy. I don't like it, and that's not what I intended to do when I came in here today, but that would be kind of a worst case scenario on our side, I guess. And so that is an option the court would entertain. So basically he's saying, Baldwin sent the email. Mitch Westerman did this as Baldwin's friend and old worker and at his office. So basically, why is Rosie being held accountable? Because they're not, they're working together on this, but they're not, they're not accountable really for each other. So Rosie's begging her, saying, hey, you're going to fuck over Rick Allen by giving him 2 new lawyers that know nothing. He'll stay on while you try to deal with Baldwin at the, the Supreme Court or wherever. But she's lumping him in. She's like, no, you're fucking getting shrapnel. You're guilty by association, you motherfucker. You're grossly negligent too, just for looking at that guy. Meanwhile, everything on the state side is no problem. So basically what you're saying is you guys either quit on your own accord or you make me fire you. That's what. No, I'm saying to you that this is what I plan to say in court on the record when we convene at 2:00 with the cameras out there for the first time and fucking a whole shitload of cops sitting there in the jury box waiting to fucking talk shit about these guys in a trial they had no idea was going to even happen that day. Rosie, well, so is the culmination of that you are removing us from the case? I will, based on what I've just shared with you. Okay, well, I just want to make sure and I'm just giving you the opportunity to have a conversation, how do you want that to go? I don't want to do this. But I will if I have to. Yeah, she's being forced. So Baldwin jumps in. Yes. No defense for you. Yes. No soup for you. Right on, bro. Hey, RC, you been here? Hello. You guys having fun? Fishy, you're awesome. What was this? USA Lib was taking care of her. Oh, I missed that part. Honestly, I didn't get a notification. I wish I would have been there. Oh, I'm so sorry. I may have got a notification that you went live, Fishy, but I was like the third period of the Toronto Maple Leafs were kicking Carolina Hurricanes butt, and I was like so into it. I kind of, if I missed it, I'm sorry. I would definitely been there watching your debut return, and I enjoyed what I did see of it. So let's go. Welcome, RC 991. If you're just getting up, good to see you. So, Baldwin, how should we bow out gracefully, as Brad says? How would we even have a hearing? How would that go? Yeah, because they want at least a hearing. You can't just kick them off. Because if we're off the case, then, and Rosie says, then you're gonna go ahead and rule on a bunch of stuff without lawyers in the room. That's, yeah, no due process for them even as lawyers. That's wrong. So go, no, I would not do that. If you decide that your best course of action is to file a motion to withdraw, you can do that today. Yeah, she's threatening them. It's the Hobbs' choice. Quit or I'll gonna fire you. Like, I mean, is that a choice? That's not a choice. Or it's a choice of one thing that's worse than the next, basically. So that's bullshit. You can do that today, and I'll send Mr. Allen back to the DOC after you've had a chance to speak with him. Baldwin, would that happen before the hearing or after the hearing? That's your motion to withdraw would happen before the hearing. Okay, that's what I wanted. Yeah, because that's he has rights, and I don't want those rights compromised by having a hearing with him not having counsel. Yeah, so she'll says, oh, go out there and represent him, then I'll fire you, right? No, that's fucked up. Because she can't fire them now, because then she can't do what she's going to do. I assume if you choose to withdraw, that his financial situation hasn't changed and he would still be entitled to court-appointed counsel. I can't imagine that he has the ability at this point to hire counsel. I don't know that. And Mr. Baldwin, Brad and I need to go talk. Yes, you do. Thank you, gentlemen. Yeah, she's like, thank you, gentlemen. And oh, look at this motherfucker. Nick jumps in and he's doing much worse himself. Yep. Thank you, Judge. Yeah, rubbing his greasy fingers together, like, ooh, I'm so happy. Off the record and on the record. Thank you, Jody. Thank you for talking to Fig and sending him all that fucking gag order information. You're awesome, Jody. Court reporter, you're welcome. Okay, yes. And Rosie, all right. So obviously we're kind of trying to figure out how to address this issue with very short notice, very little notice. The first thing we did is really to talk to the client. So they went and talked to Richard Allen. Mm-hmm. And Rosie, ooh, 1 sec, quick drink. Right. Yeah. Rosie was awesome in this because he kind of tricked her. Well, not tricked her, but he got it so he didn't have to sign. Like he said, I will, like as soon as we do this, I'll sign it and write it down. But she fell for it. And then I think he left the whole play. Like he left that day. So he never really committed to it. But Baldwin did sign something, I believe. So yeah, I mean, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. Because yeah, this is when, after this, Rosie storms out of there, grabs Kathy and Richard's mom out of the front row, and everyone's looking around, and all these LE were just marched in, sitting in the jury box, ready to have a mini trial that the defense had no idea they were going to have to stand up to refute. And Nick McClellan knew well ahead and playing dumb, and all those law enforcement officers were sitting in the jury box ready to talk shit about the defense and the photo leak. And oh boy. Yeah. And then Rosie walks in, grabs them and pulls them aside and whispers at them and walks them right out of there. And everyone's like, what the fuck? You remember that, right, Fishy? Something like that. Do I have that right? Sounded good. So, Mr. Rosie, our client is a big part of this. The biggest part of this, and he has communicated to us that he does not want us to withdraw from this case. He wants us to continue with his representation. He understands, I think, that he's not the gatekeeper, or he doesn't have the authority to really force the court to do that. He would like to say that on the record. We asked him if that's what he wanted to do. We suggested maybe he would do it in chambers. Oh, and she didn't want him in there because she was so afraid of the little garden gnome all shackled and chained up. She didn't want Richard Allen in chambers. fucking nerve of this woman. Little fucking 5'4" garden gnome, and he would be accompanied with a bunch of guards, all shackled and chained and fucking probably on a leash with shock vests, and oh my god. It seems, who's reading this? Oh, it's Rosie. So it seems a little bit of a difficult position to put a man who's accused but not been found guilty, put him in a courtroom and have him, have to speak in this circumstance with 15 minutes notice. Andy and I'm going to speak for myself. I'll let him speak for himself. I'm going to file a motion to withdraw. Yeah, this is where he tricks her, I believe, Rosie. He's going to sign something but doesn't. Watch. I don't want to do it, but I don't think that I have a choice at this point. The options I've been given without any notice by the court, and he wants to get this all on paper. And then they took a while to hand this out too, to get us this transcript. So it was a while before we found out what they really happened here. Been given without any notice. So either I withdraw or I'm going to be publicly shamed. And that's the way I see it. He's getting this all on the record. And I think that public shaming is there's not only a professional element to that, I think there's a personal aspect to that too. But when the media is teed up like this, and we show up here today with the court having told us that we were going to conduct some business. Yeah, she bamboozled them. Like they showed up there to do something, and she sprung this on them. Meanwhile, Nick's all ready to fucking have a little mini trial and make these guys look like idiots with the law enforcement that he's got sitting in the jury box at this very moment. That somehow bleeds over into a forced resignation or whatever you want to, however you characterize this. That, I don't feel like I have any other choice professionally. I have a life beyond this courtroom and beyond this case, and I have a family too. And I have a law practice. But I think we being given some notice of what we were actually, if this would have been framed in a pleading format or some form of disciplinary claim, which there's a process for that in our business, then we could have come in here today with an opportunity to refute some of those things that you clearly had, thought through and prepared before we got here. And we didn't have that opportunity. And it's the idea that I'm going to have to go in here in an open courtroom and essentially defend myself against claims that I don't agree with without any notice and without any opportunity. I think it's unfair. But I also have some common sense, and me going in there, standing my ground because my client wants me to, is just going to make things worse for him. And so I'm going to withdraw my appearance. I'm going to walk out of here. I'm going to go down to my car. I'm going to call my staff and have them prepare a motion. So yeah, this is where he tricks her. I'm going to have them prepare a motion that I'll sign later. And I'm going to withdraw my appearance, but I'm doing it because I don't think I have any other choice professionally. Not because I want to, and not because my client wants me to. And I respect the court has an opinion, but we're professionals and we can disagree. Of course. So at this time, she was hoping they would just bow out and sign whatever for her probably there. And so he's saying no. But Baldwin kind of does, I think, right? So here's Rosie still. And, I'm extremely, I'd say frustrated. It's probably the soft word, with the idea that we showed up today without any real opportunity to prepare for any of this. And I just think it's improper. And that's where I am. And that's my position. Well, I think we talked about when you asked for a disqualification and I indicated on our phone conversation, I'm inclined to do that. It was a phone conversation. That was not on the record. And then some follow-up emails. True. I did do it properly. It's true. There's an informality to that. True. And you also said that you hadn't even done any research and you hadn't, had time to talk to your senior judge and all these other things. And he hasn't filed a pleading with the court either. No, I'm doing this on my motion. And I am a lawyer who practices in lots of courtrooms. And I've been through some disqualification actions. In 20 years, I've never had a disciplinary complaint in my life that's been confirmed, if you will. But I've seen lawyers disqualified, and there is a process for that, and it's not this. With all due respect, where you walk into somebody's office, a judge's office, and they read a prepared statement to you, and essentially that statement is an indictment of my professional, activities. And then you're handed essentially a sheet of paper with two options, and one of them is I'm going to go out here and shame you, or you can quit. You can understand how upset that would make any lawyer. And I don't think it's the right way to handle this from a due process standpoint. So I have no choice but to, withdraw my appearance, because I'm not going to go in there and take a public shaming without having any notice of it. That's where I am with it. And here's Baldwin. I'm the same, withdrawing. I mirror what he said. I mean, I do appreciate giving us the advance notice. If there's some appreciation for that, I do appreciate that. But beyond that, I wanted to take this, and finish it out. I'm stunned. I don't know what to say. So I'll just say I'm moving to withdraw only. Okay. Is the court going to generate some further instructions on what to do with all this discovery that we have? And I already have. Well, yeah, she's already got that ready. All of this information, and there's an order. I granted the state's protective order on discovery. Yeah, that's the one that Nick McClellan filed way back in February 14th of 2023. Just right after the prosecutor's podcast and Frank Meister and all those guys were talking about photos of the girls at the crime scene were going to drop. Then all that stop. You stop hearing about that. Chris Todd was blobbing around stuff. He's probably full of shit. And there was a few others that were involved with that too. They said people were offering them crime scene photos of the girls' bodies. And prosecutor's podcast even tweeted about it. So, and then all of a sudden that stops happening, and Nick McClellan files his protective order on discovery to hold the defense accountable if there's any photo leaks, and then boom, look where we are a couple months later. No, I'm talking about my possession. This is Rosie. No, I'm talking about my possession of all of this information. And, am I to take it out to the trash can? Am I supposed to wait for another attorney? Is the court going to give us some guidance on how to move all this information from one law office to another? When I granted the state's protective order, I think it's the last paragraph of that protective order directs you to return it all to the state of Indiana. All the copies, all of the whatever you gave them, they are required under that order to return to you at the conclusion of the case, or your representation. Yeah, they threw that wording in, eh? I know what your order you're talking about. I read the order before I came today. Okay. So we're supposed to just take everything back and give it to the state and just retain our work product until somebody asks us for it. Your work product is your work product. I mean, I would hope that you would share that with successor counsel. I would hope that you would help successor counsel just with the transfer of all the information, because that's in your client's best interest to do that. But that's entirely up to you. That's your work product that you have developed. I mean, clearly the discovery is required to go back to the state. Okay, thank you. What do you want to do with Mr. Allen? I can transport him back to the Department of Correction. Do you want to make a record with his? I mean, I think it's appropriate that the court let him speak into the record his thoughts, unless the court just accepts that as notice that those are his opinions. Well, you wouldn't lie to me about that. I would not lie to you about anything. So, of course, that's your representation, that's what he would say if he were brought in here. I can't imagine the DOC being comfortable bringing him into my office. Oh, yeah, it's so uncomfortable. Fuck off. I would not be comfortable having him in my office. Ooh. your office that he paid for as a fucking citizen. Ooh, this woman. Would the court also be inclined to mark as an exhibit to the prepared statement so that it's part of the record? I have the record rolling. Okay. Yes. So, Baldwin, so we're going to leave, I guess, and you're going to, how is this? You're going to get up on the bench and say, I will just indicate to Mr. Boss McClelland's going to be in there with Mr. Luttrell, and I'll just say we've had a turn of events and defense counsel is withdrawing. That's all I'm going to say. No, you didn't. You said there's an unforeseen turn of events. Ooh, totally out of her control. Well, to the media. And I'd love to show you that video clip. It's all over YouTube, probably. Look for it. Ooh, like she's all, I don't know what happened today. These guys just came in and fucking quit. Counsel is withdrawing, and that's all I'm going to say. Yep. Can you wait for us to get out of here? Oh, of course. And we can have you, I don't know where you parked at, where we have a hearing set for October 31st that I'd like to keep as trial setting and appointment of new counsel. And if you can get things together by that date to return to Mr. McClelland, that would be good. Otherwise, if with your permission, I'll give successor counsel your contact information. So right there, she's thinking, I got away with it. Like, they're gone. She's like, you feel it, eh? Yeah, she's otherwise, if with your permission, now that you fuckers are gone, I'll give your successor counsel your conference, and they'll call you for sure. Okay. Where are you parked? Nice to meet you. Sorry to pry Luttrell. Yeah. Whatever Luttrell says. And Baldwin's just right out there in front of the building. I mean, there's a parking lot. There's a little parking lot right in front of the building. I don't know what. Everybody's in the courtroom, so I don't think that there's anybody out in the hallways. I'm going to go get my staff member. I'm going to have her. I don't need any. We'll rendezvous at some point and try to get the stuff back. Nick McClelland. Okay, that's fine. Between Steve and I and Sarah and you. Okay. We will get it all. That's fine. Done. That's either Sarah. Okay, thank you. Thank you. This concludes the proceedings had in camera October 19th, 2023. And oh boy, I should look for that fucking watch this. Can we watch it? If I find it on a news station, maybe? What would I say? Judge Gull, in-camera hearing, disqualifying Baldwin and Rosie. So Judge Gull, in-camera hearing. Judge Gull, in-camera hearing, disqualifying Baldwin and Rosie, Richard Allen case. Ooh, look at that. WTHR. Am I allowed to watch this, Fishy? Ooh, 243. Oh my. Whoa. Fishy, if this is WTHR, can I watch this? For you, can you guys? Ooh, I don't have the volume here. Oh, I'll have to unshare and put the volume on. Let me know if you think it's WTHR, right? I can share that, right? That's news. Oh boy. So I got to remove this and I'll remove it from the stage and hopefully someone will answer me. Stop screen and then reshare, share screen, Windows. I'll choose this one and also share the audio. Yes. Share and put it back up. Kaboom, shaboom. And hopefully, you know what? If I get shut down, fuck it. We're going live. Don't write it. Don't write it. Fuck it. We're going live. I'm going to play it. I don't care. Sound good, guys? Turn the volume up. Hopefully you can hear this. I'll double check on my other monitor if I can hear it. I've turned that. You can hear this. I'll double check. I'll turn it on in a second to double check that it's playing the audio. You guys ready? Here's go. After that, right after that. So picture the courtroom and Rosie walking in, grabbing Kathy Allen and his mom Richard's mom and walking him out of there, and everyone's like looking around like, what the fuck? All right. Well, yeah, for use in commentary, I have my banner there. Yeah, my banner's on screen. I'm an idiot. I'm not responsible for anything. I'll keep my face up. It's for informational purposes only. If I get any whatever, oops, it's only 2 minutes and 43 seconds. So that's wild. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. And away we go. Hopefully this is, it says, I don't even, what is it? The title right there. Richard Allen's attorneys again call for special judge's removal. Here we go.
New battle underway in the Delphi murders case. There is yet another effort to get the judge disqualified.
Attorneys for suspect Richard Allen made this new request just days after the state Supreme Court put them back on the case after the judge kicked them off. Rich and I is here with more.
And so just to understand where we are here, the judge would be the one who would have to disqualify herself in this case, right?
Right. So we were talking about this in the state Supreme Court earlier this month. Now we're back in Carroll County before the special judge. Earlier this month, the Indiana Supreme Court reinstated Andrew Baldwin and Bradley Rosie as the court-appointed attorneys for Richard Allen. He is charged with killing Libby German and Abby Williams almost 7 years ago now. Allen's attorneys are asking the judge to remove or recuse herself from the case. They argue in a motion that the Supreme Court ruling that Allen was wrongfully denied the attorneys of his choosing is now further proof that Judge Gull is biased and prejudiced toward Allen. An affidavit signed by Richard Allen outlines 19 ways that the defense claims Judge Gull has acted in ways that undermine public confidence in the impartiality of the court. Allen's attorneys say they were ambushed and forced to resign from the case back in October with accusations of gross negligence. They say these public comments you're about to hear on camera in court back in October are not true.
We've had an unexpected turn of events, ladies and gentlemen. Earlier this afternoon, the defense attorneys have withdrawn their representation of Mr. Allen. Clearly, this is outside of our control.
Allen's attorneys say the judge's comments right there disguised her successful plan to force the attorneys to withdraw from the case, which they had done just before those comments. The court filings also argue that Judge Gull has shown bias in not granting hearings on motions to the defense and refusing to move Richard Allen out of a state prison. Meantime, now this trial has been moved back to October. And what's really interesting here again is what you said earlier, Dustin, and that is the judge herself will be deciding whether she's going to stay on the case.
It almost seems like really this is setting it up to be an appeal to a higher court. All right, boy. And the relationship between the judge and these two lawyers, boy, I mean, she had said that she accused them of inappropriate conduct. They've accused her of inappropriate conduct. If they remain together in the same courtroom, it's going to be an interesting dynamic. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
For sure.
More at 5, Rich. Thank you.
And we're back. How was that, guys? Ooh, where's my drink? 1 quick second. Sorry. So, what'd you think of that? Love her saying that. Unforeseen events and all that are totally out of my control. Hey, Ducky, you back? How you doing? Did I miss you? Oh no, Ducky here. Sorry. I'll be fine. Marissa, hello. Marissa, hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. Welcome back. Courtesy of Marissa. You're the one that sent me that with the email, right? The PDF? I forget. Yes, right? I'm pretty sure she's the one who sent me the one that we just read. No, not this one. Sorry, this one. Oh, you know which one? The one before, the Odin report, the unredacted one. And so Ducky's here. Where you been, Ducky? Where you been? Anybody else show up? This is what made me love Rosie. He's a badass. Yeah, he handled it well. Because I wish there was more. Because at the time, just after all that happens, picture Rosie. Everyone's in there like they all know something big was going on. And Rosie walks into the courtroom with all those cameras there, walks right through. Like this is nothing like this has really happened before. And then he whispers to Kathy Allen, Richard's wife, and his mom, and he walks them out. And everyone is sitting there. You saw all those YouTubers in the background. Oh, I should have paused it. All those people on the left were all the defense YouTubers and a bunch of other YouTubers. On the right were like, the families of the girls. And it was all a very contentious thing. And if they showed, there was a bunch of cops waiting in the jury box to, correct. Thank you. So courtesy, the previous one was courtesy of Marissa. She somehow got me I read mine was 12 pages and 9 pages were redacted. So I read 3 pages of that Odin report. And by the time when I got done, she was like, dude, you idiot. She said her words exactly, right, Marissa? You dope. Something like that. I'm just kidding. I'll email you the whole thing. I've seen it before. And I'm like, oh, awesome. Check my email. Then boom, we read the full one properly. So there's that. Thank you guys. And more contempt stuff or what? You guys in? I mean, I've got, it's only 5:55 a.m. Wow. Love these times. I have another 1 hour and 5 minutes of hard night shift work. So meaning I can stay with you guys and I'll leave that up. So we just read that one. Want to just check out what's next? 4 pages. Look at this. The record of status hearing. Ooh, this is fun. Yeah. What did you saying? What is that? Plus me? What do you mean by that? I like it. Plus me. No, I know. I was only kidding. In no way would I ever call you an idiot, and you shouldn't either. I'm just kidding. I'm a dope. I know I'm not an idiot. I'm just kidding. I'm neither. I'm what am I? I'm a creator, journalist, influencer. I get it. I feel it now. Thanks, because of you guys. I feel it. What next? Emmy Awards? Broadcasting Standards Awards? Like, I don't know what's going to happen, but I feel it. It's coming. And all I ever say is that I'll get there, but I first have to leave here, wherever the fuck that is. And away we go. So this is a quick read of, I'm doing this in order. So thanks to Fishy, if she's still here, for giving me a chance to speak on our show tonight. Thanks for Kelly putting up Yotan and agreeing to marry him. You're awesome. I'm just kidding. Thank you. And thanks to Marissa for giving me the 9 pages of redacted stuff I totally was going to miss and I've been looking for weeks. And Ducky, thanks for being here. Love Ducky. Robert Ducky, you are the one. You make a bath time so much fun. And live top. Yeah, if you're on, always switch. If you're on computer, switch to live chat. And if you're on iPhone, switch to all messages, I think it is, or whatever. If you stay in top chat, I wish I could I think I could switch that myself. I don't know. Because there's something about the comments in this where I can switch to newest comments. I think that's for the comments under the video afterwards or whatever. I wish YouTube would stop that. Hey, Ducky, we should all start a big petition to say, because you know how many times I changed that? Because especially on iPhone, if I close the chat down while I'm and I leave to do something and have to come back or whatever, I have to put it back to all messages or whatever live, I do it probably 30 times a day. That's ridiculous. I wish we all had our own settings and you can just set it. I always want to be in the one where the most people are. And then if I wanted to, I could go back and switch it, right? But everybody wants the live chat So I think it should be always set to live chat or all messages. And if there's a few people who don't want that, I'm sure the one or two would remember to switch it. So many, these people are annoying me. Let's switch it to top chat. Whereas 98% of us are all worrying about this to switch back, and it's ridiculous. And yeah, you can possibly miss people talking if you forget. It's so ridiculous. I wish YouTube, I'm going to send them a damn email. I'm going to say, listen, I've got 210 gosh dang subs. You want me to take my 210 subs and walk to another platform? Or I demand you give them an option to have live chat and all messages selected. And you watch. They'll capitulate. They'll bow. I know it. I feel it. So thank you guys. I'm going to do that as soon as I'm done here. You watch. There'll be, they know what's good for them. They'll fucking switch it. Alrighty then. Ducky, you're the one. So, what was I just doing? I was looking at this, right? So the record of status hearing. I'm in the mood to read. The record of status hearing from October 19th, 2023. On how do I get the page thingy up? Not there. There's a way to get the page thingy up. I got to touch my keyboard somehow. There it is. Page 37. OMG. Oh boy. So page 37 is where I was. All right. So I'm going to read this for you guys, okay? The record. We just did the record of in-camera hearings on October 19th, 2023. I'm going to read this record of status held on the same date. 4 pages. Record of status hearing held on October 19th. 4 whole pages. Not even sure. We're on page 2. 2. I don't think. It's not my. There's something. Okay. Okay. What do we got? The court. McClelland, the court. McClelland, the court. Yeah, there's no more lawyers. Yeah, it's just these two fuckers having a little. Yeah, fucking no defense anywhere. They've been chased out of off the premises because we're a bunch of dicks. So, here we go. McClelland sitting there fucking twiddling his thumbs. Look what we just got away with. The proceedings. The court. All right. We are on record in the state of Indiana versus Richard Allen. The number. Thank you for your patience, ladies. And this is what she actually reads to them. This is what we just watched. I get to read it and pick it apart. Thank you for your patience, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Mr. Boss McClelland and Mr. Wheat Luttrell, for your patience. We've had an unexpected turn of events, ladies and gentlemen. Pray tell, what has happened here? I have no idea. Earlier this afternoon, the defense attorneys have withdrawn their reputation. Bunch of fucking quitters, those guys. They're assholes. They just stormed out of here for no reason. Mr. Allen, Mr. Baldwin made an oral motion to withdraw. I granted that oral motion to withdraw, and Mr. Rosie promised me later he'd sign something, and never does, you dumb bitch. And Mr. Rosie will be submitting a written motion to withdraw sometime any day now, I'm sure. I'm assuming within the next couple of days. They have confirmed with the court that Mr. Allen's financial situation remains static. You did that. Meaning he is continuing to be entitled to appointed counsel. I will reach out to public defenders to make that appointment, as Mr. Allen is now without counsel. So imagine she's saying this to everyone sitting in the room there. After Rosie, they've seen Baldwin's kind of sneak by that back door there. And kind of, he has to walk by that. There's a big, huge opening, right? It's not even a door in the courtroom where he's walking by there. You see him in the background. Baldwin takes off, and Rosie comes stomping out, grabbing Kathy Allen and Richard's mom, and they walk out. And Mr. Richard's not even. I don't even know where he is. He's not sitting there by himself or nothing. So he's at back, or they're going to send, or whatever. And everyone's sitting in the courtroom and she's spouting this shit off. And they're all like, what the fuck? Mr. Allen is now without counsel. And I could just imagine the fucking eyes popping off, especially the defense. And everyone's just like, ooh. And Nick McLean's there with his hand down his pants, playing with himself, twisting his nipple. Fucking sadistic asshole. I ordered him transported back to the Department of Correction. Mr. Boss McClellan, I know that we've already scheduled a hearing in the Carroll Circuit Court October 31st, you motherfuckers. Halloween. We're going to joke, and then we're going to fucking make another joke on November 11th next year when we send this motherfucker to 130 years in jail. Hardy har. At 9 a.m. I'd like to maintain that hearing if we can, please. Yes, Your Honor. I think at that point we can have counsel appointed. I'd like to set a new trial. She's getting all giddy now, like she's got rid of him, right? Obviously, I don't believe counsel will be prepared within the next couple of months. So to hurry this case along, I plan to throw a huge fucking wrench in and make him start with new months to try a case of this magnitude in January. So we'll set dates for the trial. I think we need to set a date as well for the suppression hearing that was filed now by former counsel. I have asked the attorneys to provide all of the discovery previously provided back to the state of Indiana. I know I entered a protective order on protective order on the discovery, and honestly, I don't remember when that was. I think it was in April of this year, perhaps. No, it was February 13th. I don't remember. I entered protective order on discovery. No, Nick did it on February 14th or 13th. Probably 14th or 13th. Whatever, of 2023. Nick filed that discovery thing only to get this, just in case anything were to go missing or happen. They wanted to have something on paper to hold it against the defense. And, they really needed it now, for sure. So the attorneys have been ordered to provide all of that discovery back to the state. And if you would maintain that until such time as it could be turned over to the successor counsel, I would appreciate that, Mr. Boss McClellan. Yes, Your Honor, I will receive that. I won't fuck with it, and it'll be exactly as I received it when they get it back. I swear, I promise. Oh, boy. Can I take 5 minutes to go powder my nose, Judge? Sure, Nick. All right. Nick's back from powdering his nose. I've also asked the defense attorneys to cooperate with successor counsel. They're not required to do that, but I think that they will in the best interest of Mr. Allen, because that's all we have here is the best interest of Mr. Allen. To get him to his trial, I plan to just fuck everything up for no real reason. They're not required to provide any of their work product, but they will be required and have indicated that they will cooperate with successor counsel. So obviously, without counsel, Mr. Allen's hearing cannot proceed. I apologize that I know many of you have been waiting for several hours. I know, Mr. Boss McClellan, you and your staff have had some witnesses here that came here. Yeah, he had witnesses ready to fucking go at them. Do you believe these people admitting this all? She's saying it right here. Because McClellan had all those fucking police officers marched in and sitting in the jury ready to talk about the photo leak. And they're ready to fucking have a little mini trial that Baldwin and Rosie had no clue about, and then fucking fire him in front of the cameras. Do you believe this? This is right here. She's showing you. I know, Mr. McClellan, you and your staff, meaning all those fucking cops, and you had some witnesses here, so he knew about all this, and he was ready with, here that came earlier to have the hearing that these fuckers had no idea about. But clearly, this is outside of our control. No. So is there anything, Mr. Boss McClellan, that you'd like to state for the record? No, Your Honor. I think we could address the other issues at the October 31st court date. All right. With that being said, then we are in recess. Thank you. I'll see you on Happy Halloween, motherfuckers. Thank you, Judge. This concludes the status hearing had on October 19th, 2023 in this cause where she tried, page 33, that little woman. Ooh, wasn't it page 33 where we fucking gloated about removing these motherfuckers? Obviously another coincidence. And how was that, guys? I'll leave it up because afterwards I'm going to keep track of everything that I've read. Any questions? Ooh, please hold. Need a drink. And we're back. You know what's funny is when I mute the mic, I take a drink and then I really clear my throat. And when the microphone picks it up, I get like a warning. Your mic is muted. Your mic is muted. Because it hears me clearing my throat and it thinks I'm talking. Anyway, so shall I move on? Anything to talk about? Her favorite day, holiday, yeah. And then they did they nailed him for 130 years on. It was the day the Constitution died in Indiana. What was it? Veterans Day, November 11th, 2024. The day the Constitution died in Indiana. Yep, that was the day. They nailed him. They got him. And you should have seen all those other people coming out and cheering. Yay, yay, we got him. Justice has been served. Oh my God. So, I will carry on. Yeah, exactly, Kelly. Yeah, because fucking Scremin, the one guy, the weird, the greasy-haired guy, and I didn't like him as much. But Labrado, the bald guy, he went on and said, yeah, fuck yeah, it was present. And what did he say? He said something really good. He said he had you might know, you guys. Labrado said, he said that he believed one girl was murdered and one girl was sacrificed, and it's real. It scared him and stuff. And I know he had a good saying, and I'm slipping my mind now. But Labrado, yeah. Oh, who knows? Because anyways, this gets better. Kelly? Do you know all the stuff that happens next? Because this is far from over. You know about the contempt stuff? How you seem pretty informed. I don't want to, just so I can gauge where you're at. Because this gets, this is barely the beginning of this saga. Yeah, but didn't he used a word. I know he used a silly word. Not silly. He said hocus pocus or something too, right? Yeah, he said hocus pocus or abracadabra. Let's do that. That's fun. How about that? So what was it? Labrado. I'll say Labrado, Delphi murders, hocus pocus. You watch. It's hocus pocus, he said. And I'll say murder. Who knows? Let's see I'll just hit it. What was his name? Labrado. What was his first name? Anthony? No. I'll just say Labrado, Delphi defense, hocus pocus. Watch. Delphi, Labrado defense, hocus pocus. No, that didn't work. Let me try that again. Oh, I shouldn't say hocus pocus. That was dumb. I'll try that again. One sec. Cut. So, Delphi, Labrado, defense of Richard Allen on TV. Oh, shit. Oh, I should have said that better. Delphi murders. Richard Allen's attorney speak openly. This might be it. Because, yeah. Richard Allen's, they don't believe it first. It's probably it. Wife? No, that was Kathy. Richard Allen's attorney float suggestion that the court holds Delphi murder. No. Appeal team in Delphi. No, that's right now. Ooh, this is all January 10th. No, was it? No, that's no. It was way back in 2024, probably more. So, I'll try that one more time. What was his name? Anthony? No, it was an interview. No, I saw him say it. No. Librato says it on video. So what should I say? Librato. I'll say Librato. It was Librato. I'll be more clear because it didn't look like it heard it good. Librato, Delphi murders, sacrifice, defense. Richard Allen. Delphi murders, Librato, defense attorney, sacrifice, a defense of Richard Allen. Sorry. Ooh, there he is right there. That motherfucker. That's it. Can I show court TV stuff or should I show the weather? Oh yeah, that's it. That's him there. So court TV, no. This one here is not, this is it here. You guys want to watch that? Can I show it? Court TV, that's different, right? That's a YouTube channel. I don't know if I can get away with that. Yeah, it's right there. I see it. That's him. What do you think? Maybe I should show this one? No, it was this. See, way back here, 2024, January 31st. Because it happened before they went to trial. Yeah. Not went to the contempt stuff. Because the contempt was like March 17th. What happens if I play a court TV? Does anybody know? Oh boy. Will I get in trouble?
This morning, we're shining a spotlight.
What do you think, guys? Will I get in trouble if I play this? I got all my shit all over it. My pictures there. I'll leave the chat up. Do I have the chat up? Yeah, I'll make it bigger. And I'll have the chat up. Should I stop every few minutes and say something? How does this work? Should be okay if you show part, stop, talk. So I got to stop every 30 seconds? Or do I just talk over it? How about that? Or I can just show you the part where, how about this? How about we just find the part where he says it? He's right here. Yeah. He comes in and says it. So Babs is the first part. I'll just show, because we want to see this part here where Librato comes in. So it's at, say, the 3-minute mark. I'll probably stop it and say, I don't know. Do I stop? Well, we'll see what happens. I don't know. Will I get like, if it goes black or whatever, if I can't come back, we'll just end it and I'll come back another day because we're at 7 hours already, okay? Or later on, we'll continue exactly where this was, okay? But I have a feeling, I guess I'll try and stop it. I don't know. If it goes black and shuts me down, I've never had this before. I will. If I can't come back, I'm not going to start a new one because we're at the 7-hour mark already. This is kind of weird. So that's Babs, but right here, let's just do it. Here we go. Fuck it. We're going live. Fuck it. Don't write it. We're going live. Here we go.
I thought it was hocus pocus. I honestly didn't. I'd never heard of it. Thought it was hocus pocus. I honestly didn't. Got into it. That's a real thing. It is a real thing, and it's scary.
In what way?
Well, I believe they sacrificed a girl and killed another one. I believe they sacrificed a girl. Some of the people that live in Delphi were very brazen about their Odinistic beliefs on their Facebook pages and other social media accounts, including the sergeant who was in charge of keeping Mr. Allen safe in Westville.
You described one of those officers that's mentioned in one of Rosie and Baldwin's filings, Sergeant Jones, who was wearing patches that said "In Odin We Trust" on his Department of Corrections uniform.
Yep.
The judge ordered the warden to make them stop. And then what did you notice?
That Mr. Jones had it tattooed under his right eye. From the best we can tell, it looks a lot like Odin's spear. And he had several tattoos on his forearms, including the interlocking triangles that are on his Facebook post. I got to give credit to Mr. Rosie and Mr. Baldwin that, you know, they picked up on that. We saw him, and, you know, confinement officers at the Allen County Jail aren't even allowed to have facial hair, let alone facial tattoos. I was a little miffed that the warden allowed that, or, you know, he even knew what it was.
That was one of the things that surprised me too, is that it was the same guard, according to Bill Labredo, that had the patch, was told to stop wearing it, and then comes to work with the tattoo under his eye. Oh.
Still here, guys? Should I maybe play the rest of it or stop for a second? That was interesting. Did you hear abracadabra? Or he said hocus pocus first thing. So the rest of it is, do you want to watch it? Want to try? Might as well. Oh, they say, oh, she's at the end too. So how about this? I'll play a little bit more and stop it again. Okay, might as well. Because I think we're pretty much done and we'll continue after this. So away we go.
Barbara, as I'm watching that, and my jaw dropped. Something else that's interesting that you asked him about, when he's telling you he believes in that legal theory, he wasn't the first attorney to put it forward. As you know, it was the first set of defense attorneys who are now back currently Richard Allen's defense attorneys. And as we know, attorneys don't always agree on a legal theory in a case. To me, that really says something, that there may be some substantive value in it. Your thoughts?
Yeah, and he said that, you know, their defense strategy would have been probably a little bit different than Rosie and Baldwin, but not too different. They were also preparing a Frank's memo for a Frank's hearing, alleging that there were, you know, problems with the information that was used to obtain the search warrant for Richard Allen's home. So it sounds like they were following a similar path, if not, you know, not identical, but a similar path for sure.
Close, right? With the Odinism theory being at the heart, that someone else carried this out and that this brutal killing of those beautiful children was done by someone practicing Odinism.
Exactly, and that's what, you know, I think when that first Odin memo dropped, we were all like, Odinism, what is that, right? And I think for a lot of people, it was that there's no way that that could be true. And this is somebody who looked into it, who at first said, no, I don't buy that either. But then after getting into the case, he had it for 79 days as lead counsel, and he says there's something there.
Wow. Barbara, I know that obviously as an attorney, any communications he had with Richard Allen, as you know, are privileged, but he can certainly describe, you know, how he was doing in jail or what he saw. The appearance, I know, has been so stunning to so many people, the dramatic weight loss. Tell us what he shared with you about that.
He said that he is improving some mentally and physically, but that it is still very difficult for him. He dropped from 206 pounds at his arrest to about 122 pounds at his lowest. He says he's still probably in the 130 to 140 range, so definitely much lower than what he had been. He described him as calm, very soft-spoken, very engaged in his defense, and very kind and appreciative to the people working on his defense.
Wow. You know, it sounds like even though there was so much disruption and we saw such a bitter legal battle playing out all the way up to the state Supreme Court, you were there, you know, watching things. Even though that all happened, it seems that there was so much civility among these lawyers who were appointed for a brief time and then have left. It seems like there's no animosity, is there, between them and the original attorneys?
Yeah, he had high praise. He said if there's anything he can do to benefit them and their case, he's happy to take part in that. You know, he feels that Richard Allen is in very capable hands, even though he would have liked to have stayed on the case. He said it's very rare that you get a high-profile case where you really believe your client is innocent, and that's where he was. But he says, you know, he absolutely is willing to do whatever he can I know that, you know, legality wise, it's a little dicey now at this point, but he wants to see Richard Allen get a fair trial. And he also believes that Judge Fran Gull is the secret to that fair trial. He thinks she's the right judge for this case.
And now she's been appointed is it the chief judge in her division, Barbara? Wow. So, which is a huge nod from her colleagues. I mean, that must say so much about her.
He said she's one of the most qualified judges he's ever worked with. He's been arguing before her for 2 decades or more, and says she's absolutely the judge who's going to ensure that Richard Allen gets a fair trial, which is what he says he wants.
Yes, and he certainly has that right, as you know. Barbara McDonald, I can't wait to see all of your interview. Thank you for the
closing
preview.
arguments.
Yes.
Yep. And then there's also going to be a story going up on courttv.com with some more information from my talks with him.
Beautiful. You've been doing a great job with the writings that you put up on our website and all the information.
So that was just about to end. So how was that, guys? I guess if I'm doing anything wrong, they'll shut me down, right? Cool. So there's that. But I don't want to like keep watching other people's stuff. But so let me go back, because that was interesting, eh? How he's like, I wouldn't mind just a clip of that. I bet you it's here. And we'll see what this one.
We want to thank you for joining us here on 13 News at noon. I'm Karen Campbell. We are following breaking news. Special Judge Francis Gull has granted a motion to block Richard Allen's defense team from mentioning alleged cult activity in the murders of Abby Williams and Libby German. Now, Judge Gull also blocked the defense from using the names of almost a dozen alternate suspects when Allen stands trial. The judge says the burden is on the defense to show a nexus between alternate suspects, Odinism, and the murders. Allen's attorneys claim the murders of the 2 girls were part of a ritualistic pagan sacrifice. But Judge Gull says the defense has failed to produce evidence to support their claim. Now, Allen's trial starts October 14th. Of course, we will have more on 13 News starting at 4 o'clock.
We've had an unexpected turn of events, ladies and gentlemen. Earlier this afternoon, the defense attorneys have withdrawn their representation of Mr. Allen. Mr. Baldwin made an oral motion to withdraw. I granted that oral motion to withdraw, and Mr. Rosie will be submitting a written motion to withdraw, I'm assuming within the next couple of days. They have confirmed with the court that Mr. Allen's financial situation remains static, meaning he is continuing to be entitled to appointed counsel. I will reach out to
Night, Fishy. Thanks for coming. Talk to you later. Sleep well.
As Mr. Allen is now without counsel, I've ordered him transported back to the Department of Correction. Mr. McClellan, I know that we have already scheduled a hearing in the Carroll Circuit Court October 31st at 9 a.m. I'd like to maintain that hearing if we can, please. I think at that point we can have counsel appointed. I'd like to set a new trial date. Obviously, I don't believe counsel will be prepared within the next couple of months to try a case of this magnitude in January. So we'll set dates for the trial. I think we need to set a date as well for the suppression hearing that was filed now by former counsel. I have asked the attorneys to provide all of the discovery previously provided back to the state of Indiana. I know I entered a protective order on the discovery, and honestly, I don't remember when that was. I think it was in April of this year, perhaps, maybe sooner. But the attorneys have been ordered to provide all of that discovery back to the state. And if you would maintain that until such time as it can be turned over to successor counsel, I would appreciate that, Mr. McClellan. I've also asked the defense attorneys to cooperate with successor counsel. They're not required to do that, but I think that they will in the best interests of Mr. Allen. They're not required to provide any of their work product, but they will be required and have indicated that they will cooperate with successor counsel. So obviously, without counsel, Mr. Allen's hearing cannot proceed. I apologize that I know many of you have been waiting for several hours. I know, Mr. McClellan, you and your staff, and you had some witnesses here that came earlier to have the hearing, but clearly this is outside of our control. So is there anything, Mr. McClellan, that you'd like to state for the record?
No, Your Honor, I think we can address the other issues at the October 31st court date.
All right. With that being said, then, we are in recess. Thank you. I'll see you in October.
Ooh, I wanted to pause it before, right? It's right at the end, but I wanted to keep her on the screen. So, do you hear that? It's great to hear that. So I guess I can play, like, since it's the news stuff, like if I do something wrong, they'll end it right when I'm doing it, right? Like I won't get something in trouble like tomorrow or something. Because also, since we've been talking about this for hours and hours, I mean, it's not like I'm just playing their videos, right? Like I read, so I'm legit. So YouTube, if you're listening, I'm a legit. I'm sharing information with my peers, and I read all the court documents about this. I covered this extensively, like a real investigative journalist, influencer extraordinaire, court doc reader. You know, serious. My name is Sweet Dude Shibby. Like, come on, that's serious, right? And I hope to gosh, even with my little guy on the screen at the top right, and Fishy was on the screen for half of that, and my little face is there, and your chat popping away. I created something. I made it my own, right? Critter, what's up? She said October. This isn't new. Do you want to watch that again? See if we get... Yeah, let's loop that. Oh, let's try it again. What did she say, Fishy? Yeah. Oh, sorry, Critter, Fishy. I'm still talking to Fishy. She's gone. Critter, what did she say? She said October. This ain't new. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because they were doing everything on October 31st, the previous year, too. And then they hand down their ruling on Veterans Day, November the 11th, 2024. Let's hear it again.
We've had an unexpected turn of events, ladies and gentlemen. We've had an unexpected turn of events, ladies and gentlemen. We've had an unexpected turn of events, ladies and gentlemen. Earlier this afternoon, the defense attorneys have withdrawn their representation of Mr. Allen. Mr. Baldwin made an oral motion to withdraw. I granted that oral motion to withdraw, and Mr. Rosie will be submitting a written motion to withdraw, I'm assuming within the next couple of days. They have confirmed with the court that Mr. Allen's financial situation remains static, meaning he is continuing to be entitled to.
Oh, good point. Yeah, Marissa. Critter, do you think this is old? This is when they were removed in 2023. So if you watch this, I forget where I started with we moved on to the contempt hearing. So this is just after Gull has, it's nothing that's just happening now. This is years. This is, when was it? A while ago. When did it all happen again? It happened in the end of 2023, by October, November, October of 2023, when she was removing the defense. Okay, just so it wasn't this one here. It's this, yeah. So just so we're clear, this is what she said. Like, she goes in there and gives them all, like, they walk in there, and then she's like, "Oh, we're gonna remove you guys. You can choose to remove yourself, or we'll go out there and I'm gonna make a fools of you," and then pretends like it's totally out of her hands. So this was how the contempt hearing started. She wanted to remove the defense, and she thinks she did at this time, but lo and behold, they come back.
Appointed counsel.
Good morning to you, Critter. Welcome. Probably going to end real soon, maybe. I don't know. We'll see.
Counsel. I will reach out to public defenders to make that appointment. As Mr. Allen is now without counsel, I've ordered him transported back to the Department of Correction. Mr. McClellan, I know that we have already scheduled a hearing in the Carroll Circuit Court October 31st at 9 a.m. I'd like to maintain that hearing if we can, please. I think at that point we can have counsel appointed. I'd like to set a new trial date. Obviously, I don't believe counsel will be prepared within the next couple of months to try a case of this magnitude in January. So we'll set dates for the trial. I think we need to set a date as well for the suppression hearing that was filed now by former counsel. I have asked the attorneys to provide all of the discovery previously provided back to the state of Indiana. I know I entered a protective order on the discovery, and honestly, I don't remember when that was. I think it was in April of this.
Did I miss Purple coming in? If I did, or I'm sorry. Hi, Purple. Sorry if I missed you. And away we go.
This year, perhaps, maybe sooner. But the attorneys have been ordered to provide all of that discovery back to the state. And if you would maintain that until such time as it can be turned over to successor counsel, I would appreciate that, Mr. McClellan. I've also asked the defense attorneys to cooperate with successor counsel. They're not required to do that, but I think that they will in the best interests of Mr. Allen. They're not required to provide any of their work product, but they will be required and have indicated that they will cooperate with successor counsel. So obviously, without counsel, Mr. Allen's hearing cannot proceed. I apologize that I know many of you have been waiting for several hours. I know, Mr. McClellan, you and your staff, and you had some witnesses here that came earlier to have the hearing, but clearly this is outside of our control. So is there anything, Mr. McClellan, that you'd like to state for the record?
Don't you just love that part? So are you going off to sleep, Kelly, good night, or good to have a nice sleep, however, an afternoon nap for you or whatever it is? And don't you just love it? Like, look at this smug bastard here. They were all ready to have a whole hearing, and Baldwin and Rosie hadn't. I mean, they kind of figured stuff was up, but they weren't ready for it. And there's that Hannah Shakespeare and Murder Sheet. I think Bob Motto's over here. And I don't really recognize anyone else. There's that. They're playing like this fucking guy was all ready to have a hearing, and the defense had no clue. This guy was ready to present witnesses in the form of Indiana State police officers or whoever were all ready to go in there and talk about. I don't know exactly. I wish I could catch a picture of them. Do they ever show they must show those cops. No, they don't. There's a shit ton of them sitting in a jury box over here. It's probably like Doug Carter and Jerry Holman, and they're probably all in their finest uniforms. I don't know. And they're ready to talk about the photo leak and how grossly negligent Baldwin and Rosie are. This fucking Wheat here. This is the Wheat guy, Luttrell, Mr. Wheat. He talks about a case that refers to wheat, and then at the fucking wait till you hear the contempt hearing, this guy says it like 50 times, and I think one of the judges is like, "Okay, we get it, Wheat." So then everybody was calling this guy Wheat or Wheathead or something, or that's what I'm going to call him from now on. Luttrell, the Wheat something. I'm going to come up with something great for this guy.
No, Your Honor, I think we can address the other issues at the October 31st court date.
All right. With that being said, then, we are in recess. Thank you all. See you in October.
So, hey, Shay, good morning. Wakey, wakey. Are you up? Rise and shine, Shay. Just in time. We're about to shut this down. So, if you want, you can go back. I'll tell you what happened. In the first bit, I probably just talked. The first 30 minutes, I talked, messed around. So if you don't want to see that, I think around the 35-minute mark, I started talking about I was going to read the Odin report, in which I did. Yet I read the redacted version. So of the 12 pages, 9 of them were redacted. So basically I read 3 pages, then I farted around, and then Marissa, a wonderful woman named Marissa, she sent me an email with the PDF of the one that's not redacted. So after that, it's if you look for it, I could think, oh, I wrote it down maybe too. Somewhere around the 2:30 mark or something. I then did the proper one. Oh, did I write that down? Time? Oh, I might not have. I don't know. I thought I did. If you go through it, if you wanted to watch me read the Odin report, find where I start reading the second one, which is 13 pages, and it has the 9 pages that were unredacted. So then we read that, and then I don't know, but 2 hours ago we then went into talking about the contempt hearing and stuff. So, but so if you, it's up to you. If you want to watch the replay, it's a lot of it's action packed. Tell you, you'll have so much fun. Trust me. There's that. So good morning, Shay. I was here for a while earlier. Oh, did you get some when you got the unredacted? Yeah. Well, it's funny because like I'm sitting there bitching about it, and I was reading there's 12. I'm like, oh shit, there's 12 pages. And I'm like, okay, the first page is redacted. Then I read the second page. Then the third and fourth was redacted. Then I read another page. And then all the rest were all redacted. It was like 5, So I actually end up. So if you watch the beginning, there's some action. Then when I start reading that first one, skip over that and find I don't know how long it goes. It can be long because there's only 3 pages, right? So then we find the good one. So then after that, I read the full Odin report. That's unredacted stuff. And that's like really good stuff there. So if you ever do, go to that one. There, going to replay to catch the redacted page. Yeah. So, do you want me to help you find it? I can scan back and I'll tell you where it was. How about I do that? So here, let me put this. I want to be on the picture with Judge Gull, but I don't want to block her. Let me see if I can get her on there too. With me. No. Where are you, girl? No. Oh. No. Oh. Look at that. Ooh. Hey, girl. Judge Gull, you come here often, girl? I'll be sure. So now what I'm going to do, if you guys want me to, if you hold on, I can go back on my other, because I'm watching this on my browser. I can tell you exactly when. So it's got to be starting, the redacted version starts. So the first half hour, we're farting around. Then I start to read the other version at like 30 minutes in. And then it gets super serial. Ooh, I see it. I found it. It's at the, it looks like it's around the, it's backwards. I got to click the time. Oh, I'm such an idiot. So it says 5 hours and 39 minutes negative. So if this is, I'm such a dork. This is at, so 7 hours and 25 minutes now. If I take, how do I change it? Usually if I click the time, right, it would change. I'm going to, so it's right around because I can see where I played that Dude, Where's My Car and My Chickens. So find that. It says 5 hours and 50 minutes. So if this was, take 5 hours and 50 minutes off of this, and that's an hour. And so around the hour and 30 mark, you'll find it. Why is it showing me the backwards time? I hate that. How do I switch that? Do I have to click on the time? Whatever. You'll find it. I play the chicken dance, and I play my chicken fan club, and then I play Ashton Kutcher, Dude, Where's My Car a little bit because I took a little break, and then you'll see it. So it's like, this is weird. So it's right around. You'll find it. I hope you enjoy it. How's that? Alrighty. So, what? Oh, it's so weird. One from the end. So if you take 5 hours and 41 minutes off of this 7 hours, you'll find it. So we'll take 40 minutes off. That brings us to 6 hours and 50 minutes. And then take an hour. So around the 5 hour, 50 minute mark. No, that's not right. That would be like the, oh boy, what am I doing? You know what I'm trying to say. No, it's like, yeah, it's like, oh. So wait, to 5:50, from 7:30 to 5:50. So about an hour and 30 minutes in, you'll find it. How's that? I'm positive. So we read that for a while. So from 5:40 to, sorry guys, I should have wrote these timestamps down. You see, irresponsible Shibby should have done this. We did that for a while. And then we started reading the contempt hearing stuff at around, ooh, I found that, 2:40 in ago. So if I take, so then around the 4 hour and 45 minute mark, we then switch to the contempt hearing stuff. And I read about 3 or 4 different documents about, we move on from the Odin report to the contempt hearing. So 30 minutes, we're messing around the first 30 minutes. Then the next 35, 40 minutes, I read a redacted version. Then I read the proper version. And then after an hour of that proper version, I read a whole bunch of contempt stuff. That brings us right into this now. It's amazing. You'll be hanging on the edge of your seat. Trust me, girl. So there's that. Or don't watch it and catch it another time. Whatever makes you feel good. I should probably end this unless there's anything else you guys want to do. Yeah. It's weird that it's backwards. Like, why? How would I? Because usually I don't have it that way. Because usually I can click the time. Oh, because it's in a live stream now, I can't do that, right? It's weird. Usually I click the time on a video and it makes it change. But for whatever reason, it's showing me. So you'll find it. So just know the first half an hour we're farting around. Then I read probably for half an hour. The crappy unredacted version is not long because it's only 3 pages. 9 are redacted. Then I read the proper version of the Odin report. And it's like a 13-page document. And it goes for like an hour and 45 minutes of amazing this stuff. Then we switch over to the contempt hearing. And the rest of the show from there to here is all about the contempt hearing. I covered, ooh, what I can show you is this. Oh. What I can show you is what we covered. We covered, well, I was going to do that one. So we did this one. This was the 5-page one, whatever this was. We then the memorandum regarding the disqualifications. So that was the first one. And it's on All Eyes website right here. If you go, this is where we started up after the Odin report. On October 19th, 2023, the memorandum regarding disqualification when she was trying to boot them off. And then, so that was this. Yep. And then we read this, which was only 1 page of an affidavit. Oh, Westerman doing the photo leak stuff, because that's the whole big part of it. That was in here, affidavit of Westerman. So on All Eyes site, I'll put that in case you ever want. I will see if I can do it on my StreamYard. Oh, it let me. Good. So that's the site. So then it's in order. So it'll be at, see on page 37 is where this is around, I think. Yeah. So around page 37, it gets into the date is, you know, it starts when he gets arrested or even before on October or whatever of 2022. So if you work your way down to page 37, this is where we started with the contempt hearing right here. This is where the disqualification or sanctions, which is the contempt hearing when she tries to throw them off. Then we, Mitch Westerman is the guy who took the photos and released them, however. And then the in-camera proceeding was what we read the transcript of, which is this. What we just basically watched. We read it. And it's 25 pages. I read all this. It's so entertaining. Trust me, girl. I read this all, and I'm scrolling back to the beginning. That was this. I read 25 pages of this. So the record of the in-camera proceedings where it's like that whole thing where she just talked about, it was right before that. She comes out and then says all that bullshit like, oh, you guys, she gives them a chance to quit or come out there and get fired and embarrassed, and they kind of bamboozle her, and Rosie tricks her and says, I'm going to write something up and sign it for you, and Baldwin kind of does, and whatever happens, so that was this. And it's the only day she had cameras there. She tried to embarrass the shit out of them. Then I read 4 pages of, what was this one? Oh, the record status hearing. So that was this one. So I've read this, and this on page 37 of All Eyes Cite, after I read the 13 pages of the proper unredacted. What's that? Oh, the 155 pages is the All Eyes Cite. See what I'm saying? This is the All Eyes. This is the GitHub. So this is where you find them all. So it's 155 pages of Richard Allen from when he was arrested to what, you see what I'm saying? So that's what the 155 is. That's the GitHub. That's the site, right? So when you get there, on page 37 is where I started. Say you go here to October 19th on page 37. That's the one I read. You click it. That's the one I just read. The first one, the 5 pages. It's all the court docs. Okay. So yes, page 37 of 155 on her All Eyes GitHub is where and before that, I read the PDF. Hey, so you guys know what I'm trying to say, I'm sure. And good morning, Candy. Welcome. I think there's 19 people here. Would you guys like me to read one more? Because I'm still working for another, well, technically 10 minutes, unless sometimes they don't show up till 8 a.m. and I have to watch. So I technically could be working for another hour and 15 minutes. So if you guys would like, I could pick another one that's not too crazy and read away. So basically, we covered the contempt hearing. And before that, I read the Odin Report, 13 pages, unredacted, courtesy of, where are you, girl? Where are you? There you are. Marissa. Rah, rah. Thank you, girl. Oh, Four Pits. I missed you. Hey, Four Pits, what's up? Sorry, bro. Did I miss you? You snuck in. Ooh. Good morning to you normal people waking up now. I'm just finishing up a torturous night shift. Oh. Ooh, I don't like this camera view. Let's go to this one. There we are. So how about that? So if you ever watch this, I will try to timestamp them better, but so there's that. So we read, did I read which one? See, so we read that. Did we read this one? Yeah. So page 38. Let's just check. So I could even just plan. I'll check it if there's anything decent. This is short. So the verified notice of continuing representation. How about we read this? This is a quick read. And it's the next one in order because we're covering the yes, definitely. Ashton, dude, where's my car? That's one of my favorite movies. Oh, I got to tell you, when I used to take my kids camping back in the 90s when they were like young, and there was no way to get movies, right? Like in those days. So what I had was a camcorder. It was like one of those sharp view cams that had a little screen on it. It was like 4 inches by 4 inches, tiny little screen. So I had 8mm tape and I recorded it from a VCR to that. So when we went camping, we could watch those movies and that Dude, Where's My Car? And we'd watch it. And it was so amazing because in the 90s, we didn't even have cell phones yet until mid to late 90s, really. So it was wild. So we used to watch Dude, Where's My Car? When we went camping. And I love that movie. It's so hilarious. My kids were so young and I let them, they're not, it was hilarious. I knew it was a joke. So. But there's that. So if you ever get a chance to watch Dude, Where's My Car? Take it. It's hilarious. You heading to bed? Yeah, me too. I'm waiting for, basically watching a work site next door. And whenever they show up from 7, usually 7, or it's actually usually 8 a.m. But I usually try to get done by 7-ish and then, so it's 6:50 a.m. where I'm at now in Eastern, 6:53 a.m. So I'm definitely up for another hour and something. So did you catch 2 hours? That's good. For me, I love just staying up until I get, and then I sleep for a good, if I don't sleep for more than 6 hours, I set a thing and I keep track, then I go back to sleep. I'll get up if I get up, but then I'll go back to sleep and I'll, hopefully get at least 8 hours or so. I always do that. I really try hard. I'm so 9:53 p.m. there. Oh yeah, you're on the other side of the world, girl. Yeah, you're a normal person going to bed soon. Oh boy. I would be up having coffee around that time, maybe a couple hours earlier. I'm a dedicated, hardworking guy on the night shift. And I do like the night shift, and my kids are in their 30s, and so I don't have to worry about that kind of stuff anymore. So there's that. So I was going to read this. How about this? And I'm keeping track of everything except the timestamps of this backwards time video. So I'll read this. How's that, guys? It'll kill some time. There's 17 people. I guess if it drops below 10, not that I don't care about you guys, but I think it may be good. But let's see. It's at 17 now. I will read a little more. And if you're going to bed, here's chapter, I guess, 4 of Bedtime Stories with Shibby. I am upside down, girl. Yeah, you're upside down. You're going into summer on the other side of this world, this crazy earth. And I'm dropping, oh my gosh, it's like -5 degrees Celsius here. You want to know that? Literally, it says, my thing outside says -5.7 degrees Celsius. So we're going into winter, and this is the coldest part is in usually January, February, and those are the coldest months up here. So it could get down to -10, -15, -30, literally. But I love it. So there's that. Yeah, you're upside down. Your head in the future, you're upside down, and you're going into summer, right? Wild, wild, wild. So let's do this. I'll read one more, and it's 5 pages. All right. Verified notice of continuing representation. So this is when they're trying to shit can the contempt, disqualification, bullcrap. Right? In October, late 2023. So, and the hearing is in the actual hearing, the contempt hearing at the Supreme Court eventually happens in the beginning of 2024 in March. I believe it's March 18th, but all of these are up to leading up to it. All right. So, yes, it is. Oh, were you? Oh, you're an insomniac. So how does that work? Do you just how does that work? An insomniac? Do you stay up and just kind of for when you don't and then fall asleep? Is that insomniac, right? So you stay up or you can't. Insomniac. That's when you can't sleep, right? Yeah. So then you probably get to a point where you kind of crash hard, or no? Never? Do you ever get to a point where it's just like after days or weeks or just not getting proper sleep to just where you do get one night of good sleep or whatever, or no? Never. Yes, you catch a couple hours here and there. But do you ever get to a point where it's so exhausting that you crash for 6 or 8 hours? I'd hope so, but it doesn't sound like it. Oh, for sure. Yeah. I can imagine. Yeah. As a kid, you're like, it's like 2 a.m. You're standing there, you want a sandwich or something, and they're like, whoa. Yeah. Well, you seem you could deal with it, I guess. Best you can, but I've never known that. So I guess would you use medications to help you sleep, like those sleeping pills? Would they knock you out for a couple hours, or I don't know, narcolepsy? And you're the opposite then, right? You can't stay awake. Oh boy. If only you two could trade your powers. Not powers. I'm not making light of it, guys. You know what I'm saying, right? Is narcolepsy when you can't stay awake? Oh boy. All I needed was a few. So you're okay? Like you feel okay with a couple hours? Then that's good. As long as you're not feeling like horrible. Because if I only had a couple hours, oh my God, I'd be whining like a little baby. And you wake up at night. Oh boy. Well, if I'm on night shift working, I can do anything to help you guys with your, if you have trouble sleeping, Shay, just watch some of my stuff. I'll put you right to sleep, girl. I'm just kidding. I don't mean to make light of it, but hey, if you guys, if there's anything I could do to help you pass the time or fall asleep or stay awake, I'd be very honored to do that. How's that? They gave me meds a couple times, but they made me feel drunk. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you can feel okay after 2-3 hours sleeping and stuff, then yeah, well, it's probably better not, because some of those meds are probably strong and whatever, and groggy side effects, whatever. I mean, because I was just assuming it was like me. If I only had a couple hours sleep, I'd be a whiny, crabby, ucky baby, and I wouldn't feel good. But if you feel, then that's take advantage of it, I guess. I don't know. Can you just like meditate and lay quiet on your bed and stuff and listen to music or something? I don't know. I mean, as long as you don't feel completely horrible like I would, that's great, I guess. Oh boy, that stuff? Wow. Yeah. Well, I guess, yeah, that would probably add complications, but or even if you can do it just once or twice a week to catch a good sleep, I'm not sure. But if there's anything I could do to help you, I will. If you need sleep, listen to my boring voice. If you need to stay awake, listen to my exciting voice. Or let me entertain you if I can. So, yeah, that's what I do. I can honestly, I don't want to, I sleep fine. I sleep really good, especially now my kids are grown and I could just kind of, even though I'm on day shift and there's no, I could put earplugs in and make my room pitch black and I could be out for 8 hours. So I hope that doesn't make you feel bad. But anyways, you know what I'm trying to say. I'm here for you. If there's anything I can do, would I at least lull you to sleep or entertain you as you're awake with bedtime stories and wakey stories with Shibby. All right. So if you need to go to bed soon, nighty night. If you're just waking up, wakey. I used to say it with my kids, wakey. And they would like get up and then sleepy, wakey. So, but now they're old and boring. But I have grandkids, so that's cool too. I have 2 granddaughters, and they're a lot of fun. Hey, what's up? We got some fresh blood. Hey, everyone, been on the run. Haven't seen much in about 4 days. I get 5 to 6 hours sleep. Nice. That's pretty good. Yeah, if I get at least 5 is, functional, at least 6, and I don't need more. But if I can go back to sleep, I would prefer to get more. So welcome, Donnie. How are the snow? You guys getting on top of that with your plows? Look at Donnie's plowing snow, and Marissa is entering this hot summer in Australia. So you two have nothing in common. But I'm just kidding. Donnie's a snowplow driver, right? Somewhere in the northern states of Michigan or something, or wherever in the United States of America. Hopefully you guys got past all that snow, because we didn't catch hardly any at all. There is actually snow on the ground, but it's like nothing, just a cover, and it's cold enough to stay. But the roads are clear and dry, but just our lawns are white. Boy, I guess if some people could do it, but me, I'm a big baby. If I don't get at least the 5 hours, or like Donnie's saying, oh my God, I feel like I've got the flu and I'll cry and whine all day. So anyways, still night. Okay, so let's read this for you guys. If I can entertain you, great. And if not, well, go back and read. Do we tell Donnie what happened? So this this live stream is almost at 8 hours. So the first half hour we fart around, and then I read the next half hour or so. I read the 13-page Odin report, but there's 9 pages redacted, so it's really only 3 pages. And then right at the end, we realized that this great Marissa emailed me the actual 12 page of the actual full one unredacted. So then when I get my shit together at about, I think, the 2 hour mark or 3 hour, whatever, we then read the Odin report properly, all the pages unredacted. And then after that, we go in, we move on to the contempt hearing, and we cover a whole bunch of things with the contempt hearing up till now, which is where we're at. So if that interests you, this contempt hearing is about to get hot. You remember it, Donnie. It's probably in the end of 2023, just after Gull tries to kick them off, and there's that whole unforeseen circumstances that are totally out of her control, where she tells them to either quit or get fired. And then, so we're going into all that stuff now. And then we'll head into the contempt hearing, and then we'll head to the trial. And man, you guys seem to enjoy the reading, and I do too, because really, there's a good reminder of, even though I've seen this a million times, I'll say it again and again. I just honestly now, with all this new information, we learn more and catch stuff we miss, and stuff makes more sense, or we forgot half of this. There's so much. So we're there. So if you want the All Eyes website I posted, I'm moving on to page 38 around the contempt hearing, and I'll start reading and stop babbling. So thank you all for being here. I'm going to read. Been rough. We have an 8 inches on the way Sunday, northern Indiana to south of Indy. Ooh, so that's good though. Like, you're getting, I mean, I guess it's better to have too much work, right, than not enough. And then you'll end up being a dope like me, sitting around reading all these court documents. No, I'm just kidding. Cool. Oh, do you really? To who? Me? You listen to me while I'm driving? Oh, if you can. Awesome, Donnie. That is so awesome. Yeah. If you're on the road, oh my God, all my live streams, I'm trying to label them properly. Hopefully I can not screw around too much. But yeah, if you want something to kill a whole few days, listen to Jerry Holman's depositions. It took me 3 live streams. It took me like 13, 14 hours to read Jerry Holman's deposition. I did it part 1, part 2, part 3. So if there's anything you'd like in there, go back. And I've also set a playlist called Shibby's live streams. So I mean, if you want to kill about 3 weeks time, go and watch that playlist I made. Each time after a live stream, I add all of these to it. And I did a live stream the other day or whatever, 9 hours and like 25 minutes or 55 minutes. Almost, oh my God. Crazy, but it's there. So here, let's do this before I lose any more. Yes, all of you and others has a douchebag Holman. That's what you meant, right? A Dutchbag Holman. A douchebag Holman. Yeah, he's exemplary, lying his ass off. Holman, oh my God, he's like saying, on the one hand, he's like, oh, Mary Jacobs, Elvis' sister, is crazy, yet his officers then take a crazy woman off to get a lie detector test, which she passes. Turns out they think she's not crazy, and she's very lucid and talking, taking her medication. So Murphy said there's a few pill bottles, but other than that, they both, Murphy and Purdy, thought Elvis's sister, Mary Jacob, was sounding sane and, very lucid and very, so much so they took her off to get the lie detector test and passed it. So, oh my God, thank you. You guys are listening to me in your cars. I don't even think of that. That's cool. So that was me yesterday, our commute with Shibby, working at home today. So dipping in and between meetings. Well, Purple, boy, that's such an honor. I feel so grateful. Look at me here. If you guys knew a year ago, I didn't even want to talk to anyone. Not even in my real life, or one person on text. And I spent 10 years before that avoiding my family, like all depressed and crying like a baby. And now look at me, I'm here talking to all you people. for fucking like 7, 8, 9 hours straight. Oh boy. And it's fun, weirdly. It's like free therapy. I guess I have 10 years to make up for. So you guys are helping me. It's like when you get that animal, you rescue dog or rescue cat, you know, you're rescuing them, but you guys, you're rescuing me. So thank you for dealing with me. Yeah, you can get a lot done nowadays without leaving your house, especially with Amazon. So, I mean, there's that. Look at us here. I'm working. I have my own business technically with RC cars, so I can do that all night long here. And if I ever have to mail stuff, I can just kind of scoot off to or even they'll pick up stuff to here. I mean, yeah, there's really no, you can get your food delivered or whatever. I mean, so you got to venture out, but hey, people suck sometimes. And also I notice when I'm doing normal jobs, working like, during the day or whatever on construction sites, I have my HVAC license. I've worked as an electrician and worked in factories as a union worker and auto factories. And I find, especially the construction part, when you're going kind of all over different spots, you got to bring your own lunches and that. But sometimes if you get caught up in buying food and the gas and all that crazy, and it's like, oh my God, it's almost like you're spending money to do that stuff. Sometimes it feels like it. So, I mean, I'm not suggesting that, but I mean, I got my business at home, and luckily next door, my neighbor's doing construction, and I'm getting a whole lot of side work from that, a couple grand a month almost. And he's paying my electricity bill to borrow a couple circuits at my house and using my hose. So he's paying oh my gosh. So it's really working out lucky for at least for the next year or two for me. And then I might have to mature and grow up and get back out there. But ever since COVID, I've kind of just been hiding out a bit too. So yeah, well, they're just like, what's funny? I'll tell you what's funny about people is, I went for a doctor's appointment recently to get like a prescription refill of whatever. So I'm sitting there, and I forgot my appointment was like noon or whatever, right? I always get there early. 15 minutes or 30 minutes early. And I sit there and I hope that the doctor will come out and kind of rush me off. And I know he likes to leave early and play golf, my doctor. So it's like I'm doing him a favor, and whatever it is, I picture if I leave at the time to get there on time, it's usually I get stuck in some dumb traffic or whatever. But so when I leave early, it's like there's never, there's that situation, right? So anyways, I'll tell you, I'm sitting there at the doctor's office, right? And I sit right by where people come in. And one person comes in and, oh, I'm here for my appointment. And they're like, oh, what time is it? And they say, oh, my appointment was 10:45, and it's like 11:30 a.m. by this time. And they're like, oh, people are such a hassle. I don't know how these people deal with those people. And they're like, oh, that doctor's gone for the day. What can, and then they expect, they're like, oh my God, the doctor's gone. I'm only an hour late. Like, oh, people are just so, you know what I'm saying? And then another person comes in and they're like, oh, you got the wrong day. And oh my God, humans are like big babies. I couldn't handle that. So just sitting there listening to other people come in and give this secretary a hard time, like it's her fault that they're like, oh my God, some people, the nerve of some. So there's that. But I don't know. Yeah, if you can listen to these, dude, and you're interested in the old documents, I'll be reading away live or catch up on them, because they're great. They're great to some of the stuff you forget or put two and two together now, or make more sense now or missed. Just like, oh my God, I watched my own replays and I'm like, holy shit, I read that and I'm like, wow, that's interesting. Like I didn't remember reading it. So, oh my gosh. Anyways, how about this? I'll finish up reading. I'm almost at the 8-hour mark. There's 20 people here. You guys are hopefully having a lovely day, or you're going to go to sleep soon. Whatever. If you're weird like me and you stay up all night and you're going to sleep the day, whatever it is. Oh boy, I'm glad you chose me. And if I ever annoy you and you want to just come to this lovely chat and listen to some music, I will totally understand. Or listen to another person that has a shitty chat, listen to them, mute me, and come chat here with these fine people. I will be honored. Whatever makes you happy, it makes me happy too. Replay, mute, put me at 2x speed and anything, whatever. I'm honored and I'm grateful because I'm a dope. So with 210 subs, and only 2 or 3 weeks ago, I had like 37 subs, and half of them I didn't. I think it was by mistake, honestly. So there's that. So let's read this for you fine people. Drive safe. If you're in your car, have a lovely day. If you're starting, have a great morning. Have a nice sleep. Whatever suits you. Just have it and enjoy. Me taking a pause to take a drink. One sec. And we're back. So about to read the verified notice of continuing representation when Gull was trying to shit can the defense back in late October 2023. Gull trying to remove the defense, disqualifying them, while the prosecution and Ellie and herself completely do 10 times more worse stuff, breaking gag orders and not filing things properly and listening to ex parte shit they shouldn't. And oh my God, the defense does 1/10 of what they did wrong, and they're trying to remove them. Oh boy. So here we go. Hey, you know what, Shay? I've noticed that. Great. Excellent point, Shay. I've noticed that. Does that allow you to do that? I think I've done that before too. Because yeah, you sometimes you think if you click the like, right? I've been able to. Are we able to give, if we listen to a certain amount of time, are we able to give 2 likes? Because I think I've noticed that recently. Great thing you. So here, if you can't see what Shay is saying, Shay says I clicked like earlier and it just let me click again. So maybe after a certain amount of time, you can click like again. I'd love to find that out. Because I think I've done it. I feel like I've done that with these live streams. Like at the end, I go and it's like, I could have sworn I clicked it and I click it again with the same accounts. Oh, you were offline? But I've done it even without going offline. So it's a good thing you say. I'm going to look into that, Shay. And when I figure it out, you'll be the first one that I tell. Because I've been noticing that. I've definitely been able to click twice. And it must be because like after 4 or 5 or 6, I don't know. But I don't go offline like that. So maybe that we'll figure it out together. How's that? If you figure it out, let me know. If I figure it out, I'll let you know. But yeah, that's wild. Yeah, if you ever see the like button, yeah, but also be careful because sometimes if you click it and then, if you're watching not logged in on your TV, I don't know how it works, but sometimes if you click it, you might take your like back, but I think it would tell you, right? I don't know. So how about this? If any of us figures it out, we'll share it with the rest of us who are trying to understand. And boy, oh boy, I've definitely been thinking about that a lot the last little while. I have come and gone and haven't been able to like again. Well, it's okay. 1 like is more than a guy like me can. I really appreciate. So if you remember to try it once, that's plenty. But if you ever see it where you can do it again, oh boy, you don't connect your phone to your TV. So is one of them not logged in? So maybe your liking is just like somebody watching random, right? So maybe that's what it is. So can you like videos when you're not logged in? Ooh, that could be what's happening. I'll try that. I'll log in and hit a like, and then I'll open a new browser, log out, clear something and whatever, and then go find that video and see if I can like it as just a not signed in. That could be something to do with it. That would be wild. Then I can give myself extra likes. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I noticed. Yeah. Because if you know you've liked it and then you hit it, it kind of takes the like back. So whatever is best for you guys, don't go out of your way, but even just hitting the like once, thank you kindly. And if not, just being here, and as long as you're smiling, I'm smiling for you. So, but if I do ever figure something out, I will definitely update you. One quick sec. Eight hours. Oh my God. Still 20 people. You know what? I had my highest number of like 30. I believe I said 38. I'll double check later on because it'll tell me at one time the most amount of viewers at one time. It said, I think it was 36, 37, or 38. Wow. And that was hours and hours ago. But man, that's awesome, eh? And they should at least say hi in chat. I think that helps too. Well, if you can, yeah, definitely. If you can comment and hit the like and the interaction. I think YouTube definitely likes the interaction. So if you ever come to my chats or anyone's and just saying hi, even putting an emoji like that little pink hand or whatever you feel like it, or not. But let me lurkers, if you're ever watching and you don't, if you were like me years ago, I didn't want to talk to anyone, especially with all these fine people here. You come to chat and just say hi, say how your day is, and you'll be surprised. All these fine people will love to chat with you while they're listening to silly old me here, or not. There's that. Come and go back at different times. Yeah, whatever. Come in and say hi, come back, fall asleep, whatever works for you. Totally works for me. Just knowing you're subscribed and you'll possibly come check us out or replay or anything. I'm more than honored because I'm just a dope who didn't want to talk to anyone, and now I'm here talking to you. So there's that. So here we go. 19 people. Let's read this document. And nobody showed up next door, so I'm technically still working hard. I see one car, but not the main guys yet. So, one guy's walking around, but still I have to watch out for stuff. At least another 30 minutes, probably. Super cold here, negative 5.7 degrees Celsius, negative 5. Oh boy, I'm inside, and actually my thing is set for I think 71 degrees Fahrenheit. My heater, because I have an older thermostat, and I could change it, but this is how we've always had it from years ago. It was a digital one, so I kept it like that. But I could change it to Celsius because it's more like Celsius is kind of more. If you go 20 point, it's a little more accurate that way because this one doesn't have a decimal point because it's an older one. But anyways, I keep it at 70, 71, especially now since the guy that I'm working for next door, he's paying my electricity bill every month. So I may even crank it up to 72 and leave it running until he stops paying my bills. Because he's plugging his extension cord into two of my outlets. They're 20 amps circuits. Because for his construction site, they're wanting to pay $8,000 or so, or $10,000 just to get a hookup, and then he'd pay this much every month anyway. So it's a win-win-win all around. Yep. So here we go, guys. I always check on my peeps. Yeah. Always say hi if you want. Because there's some, and yeah, talk about the shoes you're going to go buy or anything you want. Don't feel you have to talk about the subject at hand. Anything is on the table. Politics, keep it to a minimum. I'd hate, annoying that is. We all get blah with there's enough of that division. Talk about music, sports, cars, anything you want, TV shows, movies, anything on nature, animals, all that great stuff. Anything you want, feel free. All right. And here we go. The verified notice of continuing representation when Gull and Nick are rubbing their hands together trying to shit can the defense, who've done 1/10 of the stuff these people have done. So comes now Attorney Bradley A. Rosie, counsel for Richard M. Allen and in support of his verified notice of continuing representation, now swears and affirms as the following. So this sounds like, this sounds like the stuff Brad Rosie promised he would sign for her. He was going to leave and have his people write this up for him. So, this sounds like it. Because really, let's face it, Baldwin, if anybody, was the one. He sent the email to Brandon wrong, and Baldwin, it was his guy, Mitch, that came into his office and did that. So even though he's a victim of crime, it's still Baldwin. Rosie really was just there by catching shrapnel. So I believe they thought, at least kind of, I think Aunt Baldwin thought, okay, throw me under the bus. I'll take one for the team. I'll fight it wherever. And as long as you can stay on, then I'm sure, so this is what happened. But they didn't go with this. They just lumped him in, and he was all in at this contempt hearing later on. So, but they tried to just have it Rosie stay on and be Baldwin. So, number one, on November 14th, 2022, counsel entered his appearance on behalf of Richard M. Allen. Counsel has engaged in the continuous representation of defendant Allen since that date and time. Number two, on October 12, 2023, the court communicated with prosecutor Bossman McClellan, attorney Rosie, and attorney Baldwin, at which time the court ordered attorneys Rosie and Baldwin to cease work on Mr. Allen's case until the parties were set to appear in court on October 19th, 2023. The chilling effect of the court's emailed order was to essentially strip defendant Allen of his Sixth Amendment right to representation and essentially disarmed attorneys Rosie and Baldwin and defendant Allen during the week leading up to the scheduled hearing, which was ordered by the court sua sponte. 3. Should I be? No, there's nothing on the side there. So 3. In an October 17th, 2023 email, attorney Rosie requested a conference to determine what we, the court, prosecutor, and defense counsel, are trying to accomplish on Thursday, especially in terms of what is expected of us while we are on the record in open court. That was a question. While we're on the record in open court. So in response, the court ordered both the defense and prosecutor to appear in chambers at 12:30 p.m. on October 19th. 4. On October 19th, 2023, attorneys Rosie and Baldwin appeared at the Allen County Courthouse in advance of the 2 p.m. hearing. This was prompted by attorney Rosie requesting that the parties communicate in advance of the scheduled hearing. 5. Attorney Rosie and Baldwin appeared in chambers on the 19th at approximately 12:30 p.m., at which time the prosecution was present, rubbing his greasy little hands. Attorney Rosie is of the understanding that the court reporter secured an audio recording of the in-chamber conference, which took place in 2 parts. And it took us forever, I remember, to get that transcript. And when we did, it was amazing reading all this, what really happened back there. So 6, the court first conducted business as it related to several pending motions by communicating with the parties and issuing rulings on said motions. 7, the court then read a prepared statement to attorney Rosie and Baldwin identifying various issues throughout the case through which attorneys Rosie and Baldwin exercised gross negligence. And in that same sentence, gross negligence, Gall screws up. She calls it, she says Andrew emailed the wrong Brad. And he didn't. He emailed the wrong Bra, B-R-A. There's only one Brad, and that's Brad Rosie. There's a Brandon Woodhouse. So Baldwin emailed the wrong person named Brandon. And she writes, the defense is grossly negligent. They're dumb idiots. You emailed the wrong Brad. So, she's, I don't know, what is that? If this was an email, she would have got it wrong too. There was no wrong Brad. There was one Brad. was the wrong bra. So there you go. Let's nitpick. Let's go. I'm ready to nitpick. You fucked up too. So in carrying out their responsibilities as counsel for defendant Allen, the court then suggested that attorneys Rosie and Baldwin engage in a discussion outside of chambers regarding the allegations. Attorneys Rosie and Baldwin asked for clarification, at which time the court communicated to attorneys Rosie and Baldwin that there were two distinct options. One, either voluntarily withdraw their appearance and exit the courthouse in advance of the hearing, or two, participate in the 2 p.m. hearing in the courtroom where a media camera was installed for the very first time. The national media was present, and law enforcement community was seated in the jury box, ready to act as witnesses or whatever for the state against these people who didn't even have any time to prepare. Baldwin Rosie. Yeah, directly behind the defense counsel, in the jury box. So the law enforcement community was seated in the jury box directly behind the defense counsel's table, at which time the court would read the prepared statement into the record and then disqualify both Attorney Rosie and Attorney Baldwin in the presence of defendant Allen, his family, and the general public. So what they called it at the time was a Hobson's choice, I'm pretty sure. Meaning one choice, they were both, shitty choices. One probably worse than the next, but you didn't have any good choice. Like not even an ultimatum, right? Like that's almost like a, what is that? When they not blackmail you, but you know what I'm trying to say? Like, so it's like, hey, you can resign here now or go out there and I'm going to fire you. Like, that's fucked up. 8. After waiting approximately 1/2 of an hour for defendant Allen to arrive at the courthouse, I got to take a quick drink. Sorry, guys. 1 second. All right. 8. After waiting approximately 1/2 of an hour for defendant Allen to arrive at the courthouse, Attorney Rosie and Attorney Baldwin communicated with defendant Allen regarding the stark choice the court had offered in chambers. Defendant Allen reaffirmed his desire to move forward under the representation of Attorney Rosie and Attorney Baldwin. Footnote 1. Oh boy. It's funny. For weeks, I've been saying addendum or something, and I feel like such a dope. It's a footnote, right? I don't even want to Google what addendum really is. I think that's, I kept saying addendum. That's a footnote, right? So, footnote 1. On October 12, 2023, Attorney Rosie, meaning go to the bottom and read a little extra. Attorney Rosie filed correspondence with the court. Said correspondence contained a letter dated October 11, 2023, signed by defendant Allen, wherein defendant Allen acknowledged that he was aware of the issues regarding crime scene photos that were stolen from them. So that was just talking about Richard Allen writing a note saying, I realize these guys messed up or something, but I still want them. As of October 24th, defendant Allen objects to the court's attempts to strip him of his current counsel. Attorneys Rosie and Baldwin. 9. After speaking with Mr. Allen, Attorney Rosie and Attorney Baldwin then returned to chambers, in which time Attorney Rosie articulated to the court that the court had engaged in an ambush of defense counsel, entirely void of due process, and that Attorney Rosie would withdraw his appearance. But that said, withdrawal was not a voluntary withdrawal because the court made clear that if Attorney Rosie did not agree to withdraw, the court would publicly shame him in front of the world and his client before forcing him to off the case by disqualifying him. And all of the events in chambers occurred without any formal allegations of contemptuous behavior by attorneys Rosie or Baldwin, without any pending pleadings requesting disqualification of defense counsel and without any pending disciplinary compliments with the Indiana Supreme Court's Disciplinary Commission. Yeah, I remember Hennessy or somebody saying that Judge Gall just declared this, she just saith so that they, but in this stuff, you need to do it with one of these types of things, like on paper or pleading or whatever, disciplinary hearings or whatever they have. But she just anointed him such that they're grossly negligent. I declare it. 11. In total, attorneys Rosie and attorney Baldwin have practiced law in the state of Indiana for more than 50 years without a single substantiated finding of a disciplinary action against either. 12. At no time while in chambers did the court ever articulate to either attorney Rosie or attorney Baldwin that their conduct compromised defendant Allen's defense in any way. In fact, defendant Allen himself doesn't believe this to be the case. 13. There are no bona fide facts or circumstances wherein attorney Rosie engaged in gross negligence, nor was there any showing that any conduct by attorney Rosie resulted in negative consequences to another party, i.e., example, defendant Allen. In sum, attorneys Rosie and Baldwin did nothing to compromise Richard M. Allen's defense. 14. Attorney Rosie's oral acquiescence to withdraw his appearance as defendant Allen's attorney was forced, coerced, and driven only by the circumstances created by the tribunal, which delivered two terrible options: quit or be shamed in public before being disqualified from representing Mr. Allen. Did I miss the little footnote? Oh, I must have missed a footnote. Where are you? Just like to know. There was a footnote here. It's not very big. The footnote says attorney Baldwin's office and desired. No, it's not even. Come with their. That's not even. Forget it. 15. The court's premeditated ambush of the defense placed attorneys Rosie Baldwin and the client Richard Allen in a most compromising position. The trial court's stated intention to read a prepared statement criticizing defense counsel created an impossible ethical bind. If counsel did not agree to withdraw in chambers, the trial court would publicly disparage their representation of the accused, framing their advocacy on his behalf as gross negligence, also while screwing up in that very sentence, saying Baldwin, so she calls him, she says, you guys, I find you guys grossly negligent for you, Baldwin or whatever, emailing the wrong Brad. There's no wrong Brad, girl. There's a wrong bra. Brandon was the wrong guy. There's only one Brad. Brad Rosie was the intended recipient, but he accidentally emailed Brandon. So you're pretty negligent and you're gross. Casting both counsel and the merits of their client's defense in a negative light. This public statement and circumstance created by the trial court risked tainting the jury pool, harming their client's defense, undermining their professional relationship with the client, and possibly creating an actual conflict for their continued representation. 16. The jury trial in this matter is set to commence January 8th, 2024, a full 1 year and 3 months after the arrest of defendant Allen. So they're ready to go to trial. It's about to go to trial January 8th, 2024. All this bullshit starts. And then in 2 months later, in March, around March 18th or so, they're starting the contempt hearing. So I remember they were kind of jockeying back and forth as to what was it, the early trial stuff and all that, but whatever. The appointment of successor attorneys will prejudice defendant Allen by and through further delays in this case and trial. If, however, attorney Rosie moves forward with his representation of defendant Allen, there will be no need for two newly appointed attorneys attorneys to dedicate hundreds and thousands of hours toward a mere review of the discovery, which continues to pour in as recent as late September. There will be no need to marshal the discovery and return it to the prosecution. Oops, sorry, one sec. Going to take a quick drink. Ooh, this doesn't turn blue. That's good. Where are you? What's happening there? I'm there. Remember that. One sec. Oh, is Shay still here? Critter, you looking for Shay? Shay, are you still here? Are you listening? Because if you are, you want me to ask her a question for you? There's a reset on those boilers if you can figure out what it is. Oh, what you have? I'm pretty good with this stuff. What is it? So, Shay, they are scammers. I just got to have school a friend to help me, which had to cut out and remove an old cool furnace. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. Do they come by? Are those the ones that try to sell you stuff when you don't need it? Yeah, don't fall for those. And they try to tell you that, oh, look at your piping, you're out of code and it's going to, but what they don't tell you is if you're not changing it, you don't need to. Then they try to sign you up for a furnace and all that. And yeah, if you have people come to your house knocking on your door to do that, don't go for it. I mean, if you're calling somebody to help you with your furnace and that's fine. But if they show up at your door, don't sign any of that because they'll give you stuff you don't need. Well, you don't have heat. You're trying to help her out. So, what kind of, do you have electricity? Do you have any extra heaters? Are you trying to heat your whole house or just a room? Oh boy. I'll check back. But if it sounded like you're talking about scammers, right? Oh, wow. Oh, that's the whole thing. Yeah, electricians. Oh boy. The actuator, yeah. Oh, here we go. Well, good luck to you. Stephanie. Hey, Steffi. Good morning to you. Just in time. We are about to start at the 8 hours and 24-minute mark. I'm just kidding. So if you can reset it so what's the problem? Is your pilot light on? There's all of that. I'm not even sure exactly what you're doing, but So if I knew what you're talking about, I could maybe help you. So, but what are you liking for me? I don't know what you guys, good luck to you. Good morning, Steffi. Stephanie's here, guys. Say good morning. Welcome. Oh boy, I'll update you. We're kind of just going over the contempt hearing stuff when Gull tries to throw these guys, Baldwin and Rosie, off in the end of October of 2023, when she takes them in and tries to give them the chance, say, hey, you're going to quit, you're going to resign or go out there and I'm going to fire you back just after the photo leak. And it's about to get into all them trying to remove them from the case. So this is contempt hearing stuff. And earlier on, a couple hours ago, if you want, I read the whole 13-page Odin report stuff. So find that. Not the redacted version, which I read first, which is boring. We found the good one after that. And then we went into contempt hearing stuff. So if any of that interests you, or stick around now, because that's where we are. We're reading about the contempt hearing stuff. And I just moved the page, and I shouldn't have. All righty, here we go. So the appointment of, the jury trial in a matter set for January 8th, 2024, a full 1 year and 3 months after the arrest of defendant Allen. So this is Rosie saying why he shouldn't be removed, just Baldwin should be, and instead of getting the 2 new attorneys, he should stay on because it'll really be a hassle and they'll have to slow down, So he's kind of saying, hey, let me stay on and you deal with Baldwin at the Supreme Court. But she doesn't go for it. She lumps him in too. So the appointment of successor attorneys will prejudice defendant Allen by and through further delays in his case and trial. If, however, Attorney Rosie moves forward with his representation of Defendant Allen, there will be no need for 2 newly appointed attorneys to dedicate hundreds and thousands of hours toward a mere review of the discovery, which continues to pour in as I read this. No damn. I'm just going to keep reading. So by the time I look for where I was really at, I'll probably get there. There will be no need to marshal all the discovery and return it to the prosecution. There will be no need to bring it up to speed, new staff, return it to the prosecution. There will be no need to bring up to speed new staff members, investigators, and possibly a new set of experts to address the many complicated issues that have already been addressed by the defense. A new defense team would likely result in a shifting of the strategy and approach of Allen's current defense team, which in turn would further delay and compromise Richard Allen's defense. Finally, any successor lawyer would have the convenience of working with Attorney Rosie to become familiar with the subject matter in a much more efficient and fiscally responsible way. Yeah, so they would kind of just come on and help him, but he would be very familiar and, he would tell him where to, how to help him, but they wouldn't have to start fresh. He would obviously be better if he stayed on. Like if she just gave him Scremin or Labrato, but not get rid of both of them to replace with both of those guys. So all these truths weigh in favor of Richard Allen's choice to maintain Attorney Rosie as his counsel of record. 17. There are no circumstances under Rule 1.16 of the Indiana Rules of Professional Conduct which warrant the withdrawal of Attorney Rosie's representation of Defendant Allen. Basically saying, Judge, you can't just declare them gone without some due process of their own, the lawyers. 18. Attorney Rosie notices this court of his intention to move forward with the representation of Defendant Allen until a disposition of this matter. Oh, big signature, Rosie. Look at this. Looks like a fucking motorcycle or a pair of glasses. Look at this one here. Looks like a pair of glasses. Holy fuck. He's just missing one arm in his glasses. There's that whoop. And right over the nose, the other eye, and an arm. If he just had another arm there. Oh boy. But this one looks nothing like this one. This is round. Oh boy. Wow. And this one, what the fuck is that? Oh my God. Looks like a bunny rabbit, a slipper or something. Jeepers. Same guy signed all 3 of these. Boom. Totally different. That's wild. Oh boy. So this guy swears and affirms, but this guy certifies, and this guy, he's just working there. All the same guy. All right. Oh, is there a Tammy? Oh, hey, Tammy. What's up? Good morning. Welcome. We're just about to end, I think. Yeah, I'm done. 8 hours and 30 minutes. OMG. Whew. Oh, boy. So, anything before we go? I will take note of what we've done here and read. We're going to continue with the contempt hearing later, maybe even tonight again, because I got work. I'm so busy at work tonight that I'll need. Oh, look at Nicole. Nicole shows up. Oh boy, Nicole's awake. Steffi's all fresh. Critter's popping off in chat, trying to help Shay. Shay's going to get some heat soon. We're going to light Shay's up. And Steffi comes popping in. Good morning, all cheery. And then look at who Nicole shows up. I'm awake again. Hi, Nicole. We've been waiting for you. Come and knock on our door. We've been waiting for you. What was that from? Three's Company. Three's Company too. Yeah, Nicole, I've kind of finished. So, Nicole, how about that? If you're all cheery and fresh, you can help the people with the timestamps, and I'll tell you kind of how this went. So I think you were here at the beginning, right? So the first half an hour, I totally messed around, I think, and did nothing. Then I finally started reading the Odin report, and that's when we had the 12 of the 13 pages. we had the 9 pages were redacted when we read 3 pages. And then about an hour after that, Marissa sent me the unredacted version. So I started fresh. Oh, keep going. I don't know. We'll see. Give me a second. Lots of hours. Yeah, look at this. I'm in 8 hours and 30 minutes. There's been at least 20 to 30 people constantly. So, oh my gosh. YouTube keeps blowing smoke up my butt saying I'm doing good. So I'm having fun. Anyways, so Marissa then, this kind Marissa, says, hey, dude, you just read 3 pages and 9 were redacted, you bozo. Not exactly in those words. She was very polite and kind. She said, oh, check your email, dude. I just sent you the unredacted version. So Nicole's going to timestamp it, hopefully. And about an hour after that, around the 2 hour and 30-minute mark, I then read the unredacted version of what I just read. So I read the same pages, but we included the 9 redacted pages, and there was a whole lot of stuff there. So then after that, I jump into all you can see all these things. We started to, so Nicole, if you want to know, I went to the beginning of all this here, the contempt stuff, and I read from the on page 37. I started the limited appearance thing, and then the memorandum of disqualification, the sanctions. I think I started here, and then then Mitch affidavit. It's like a page or two. His affidavit we read right after. So one is 5 pages. No, I didn't read that one. Sorry, I didn't read that. We started here. Yeah, I read these 5 pages of the memorandum, possible disqualification. Then we did the Mitch Westerman affidavit, which was only 1 page. And then we read this one, the record of in-camera proceedings, which is also on page 37, October 19th, 2023. I read this whole 25 pages. And it's the whole bullshit. And then afterwards, we actually watched the video, and then did 4 more pages of this one, the record of status hearing. And the one I just finished now was, so after we watched some videos of, I don't know if you caught them, Judge Gull spouting off, we went over a couple court TV videos of the camera, actually her sitting at her, on her bench going on about, ooh, I have no idea what happened and unforeseen errors and mistakes. And these guys just decided to quit on Richard Allen. I have no idea why. Meanwhile, she was just in there blasting him, saying, hey, resign here now, or if you go out there, I'm going to fire your ass, because we have a whole jury full of dipshits, cops, waiting to waiting to accuse you of shit that you have no idea and you weren't prepared for. So there's that. And then I just read, I just read this. Where I'm finishing off is the verified notice of continuing. So basically, after we did that, Rosie is saying, hey, man, right here, verified notice of on page 38. This is all eyes stuff. So I will, if Nicole is well rested, she'll help us timestamp in the comments or in our shared note, or I will do it later when I wake up. But I don't think I've ate anything in a long time. And I'll stick around for a second or two. Thanks for being here, guys, but I don't think I have much left. Unless, let's just check. Maybe for Steffi. Are you going to stick around, Steffi? If you guys, there's 20 people here. If Steffi's going to stick around, maybe I'll find something to read her, because she's here. Hungry Shibby. Hungry Shibby. Angry. Shabby. Shungry. Yeah, I'm hungry. I haven't eaten in so long. Oh my gosh. I had some pineapple and green grapes and a coffee earlier. Since midnight or 11 p.m. Oh, I had my smoothie at like 11. Whenever I took that first break, I had my smoothie. I haven't ate since, really. Whenever the hell that was. Like around 12 or 1 a.m. or I don't know. So I'm in the East time zone. It's almost 8 a.m. I'm almost done my work shift. And I see them next door, so I could really finish anytime. So the smoothie didn't hold you? Well, that was like 7 hours ago, you silly monkey. I'm a gigantic, carnivorous Neanderthal man. 52-year-old, strapping young buck. Man. I'm here in my recliner with my feet up, too. And I'm working this mouse. I have my mouse on my arm on my recliner, You know how much energy that takes to play with this mouse and on my computer? And oh my gosh, I'm reading. My lips are going. Oh my gosh. I should be eating like 3 ribeye steaks and like sandwiches and stuff and drinking beers. But I've been committed to this for you guys. I'm committed as a creator, influencer, all around journalist, sharing and disseminating info to my fellow peers. So let me see. Let's see. So I read this one just now, right? Yeah, Brad Rosie. So Brad Rosie's trying to say, hey, fuck, he fucked up, not me. So I'll read this one. Oh, this is a quick one. So let's dedicate this so we can have that for Stephanie. And it's so short, I may even read another one. Oh, gosh. So this is still Brad Rosie saying, hey, comes now the defendant. There's that word. Praecipe for transcript. Oh, they want the transcript of the in-chambers meeting. Oh, yeah. Remember how long they stalled for that? Yeah. Comes now the defendant Richard M. Allen by counsel Bradley A. Rosie and files his Praecipe for transcript in the above captioned matter. Said transcript shall be of the in-chamber 2-part Hobson's choice strong arm bullshit scam when Gull tried to tell him to they could choose to resign or she's going to fire their ass in front of a camera and make fools of them on October 19th, 2023 in front of the Honorable Francis. It's dripping. You feel it dripping. He puts it, in front of the Honorable Francis S. Gull, including the original recording and transcript thereof of her fucking acting way out of line, out of the transcript of her gross negligence action, in my opinion. So dated on the 25th, here's this scribbly guy, and this guy's whoever this is, same guy, totally different signature. This is funny. Why did I just notice that now? Oh boy, I'll leave that up. So that was, so how about, oh boy, that's a lot. 8 pages. I don't know if I can do it. Am I tired? Kinda. I haven't slept at all. I've been doing this. Look at this is 8 hours. I'm almost at 9 hours. Am I tired? No, I'm just kind of I mean, no, I'm not super tired. I think I talked a lot, that's for sure. So how about we just plan what we're going to do next, okay? So this I'm going to read, so I'll shut it down because I haven't read it. The motion to disqualify is where I'll pick up tomorrow. And how about we just do a quick look over of the exhibits, okay? And just kind of, so this is where I'm going to write that down because I'm responsible. So I've read everything up till then. So look at me. Where did I write that? Right here. I'm going to put, so I finished on page, what was it? Oh, page 38. So page 38. Ooh. Page 38 is where I'm going to catch up tomorrow. I'm going to start on this Praecipe. Oh, wait, I just read that. So I'm going to start on this. It's like 8 pages. I just shut it down. Motion to disqualify October 25th is where I'm going to pick up. And then we're going to kind of look at these exhibits and then we'll chat and then I'm going to go sleep soon. So yeah, I'm tired. Not tired. We'll see. So I'm going to just be responsible. Page 38. I'm going to pick up tomorrow the motion to disqualify. That's where I'm going to start. Motion to disqualify. October 25th. So it's 10:25. What was it? 23. And that's where I'm going to start. With Brad Rosie telling Judge Go, hey, you can't take both of us. Deal with him and I'll stay on. So there's that. Good night. Yeah, you taking off? Yep. I'm about to shut her down. Yeah. So good night. Oh, I'm fine. You know what? Like, don't worry about me. I'm a baby. I'm just kind of whining, but I've had, good night. Marissa. I appreciate the company. And, I'll come back tonight at 11 p.m. probably my time, EST. So it's 8 a.m. my time now. So in 8 a.m. till 8 p.m. will be 12 hours, 13, 14, say 15 hours exactly. It will be 11 p.m. EST my time of North America. I'll come back and continue. Yeah, no, I don't need to care of myself, because honestly, I had 10 years where I kind of didn't talk to anyone and curled up under my bed like a big baby. So I need to make up for some stuff. So don't, I need this. It's actually good for me. Oh, yeah, I'm a big baby. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I'm not tired. 5 more minutes, please, Ma. Exactly, Shay. You're right. No, I'm saying I'm gonna go to sleep, and don't worry about me, because I've honestly had. I need to make up for time, because I've had 10 years of nothing. So there's that. That's my new catchphrase too. And there's that. Because I have no idea why I've been saying that like crazy. So let's finish with this. I'm going to kind of look over those. We're going to say, look at this. Go to bed, Shibby. Did you just wake up after getting, how much sleep did you get, Rebecca, Rabbi Ann? I bet you slept good, right? Probably, yeah. Oh, see if you can hit the like again. Yeah. Go to sleep at 11 p.m. Or if whatever works for you. Yep. Come back, hit the like, and I'll read you to sleep tonight again. And if there's any reason I'm not here, you can catch my many, many, many ramblings in my live section. But I have a feeling I will be back, right? Because Rebecca, Rebbe Ann is sending me to go to sleep. And since we know there's a secret that Rebbe told me, if I sleep naked, right, in commando, I'll get a great sleep, which I've been doing. I love to do that. So there's the cat's out of the bag. I'm going commando to get 8 hours of commando time. Oh, you fell asleep listening? Commando style, I hope. Oh boy. And let's finish with an emoji. How about this? So I wrote down where I'm going to continue. Let's have a quick peek at the exhibits, what they're talking about here. Ooh, all the email chain and stuff. So let's just kind of prepare ourselves for what we're going to see tomorrow. We're going to read emails. Ooh, look at them all. Ooh, emails of McClellan acting like he's trying to do the responsible thing and chase down and the bad defense for their leaks. Meanwhile, his office he's leaking to YouTubers. He's talking to YouTubers. He's fucking Ellie's leaking to YouTubers. Holman's talking to YouTubers. And fucking Vito's talking to YouTubers. Becky Patty's talking after the gag order. Then all this shit's going on. And there's been photos out since day one, and there's been leaks before Richard Allen was even arrested. And oh, fuck. There's been 20 leaks that he's not worried about. It's just this one he seems to be bothered by. Not all the ones coming out of his office, that dipshit. So we're going to read his emails of him bitching and whining that he's up at 2 or 3 a.m. and screw you. So there's that. And I'll just check out. Oh, here's, I think we read this one. Mitch's affidavit. So yeah. I went in and took photos. I made Andrew Baldwin a victim of a crime. So that was when they were silly. They took the bait, because by charging Mitch Westerman, turns out if you charge Mitch Westerman for a crime, then what is Baldwin? Baldwin is the victim of a crime. He's the victim, right? So, and Baldwin loved that, because Mitch Westerman was then represented by Baldwin's, the guy that worked with Baldwin, not Rosie, at his office. So whatever they call that, associate. So this guy goes in to represent Mitch at the trial, and Baldwin gets to advise that guy. And then when they get the Holman's discovery on the photo leak, oh boy. So I always thought that Mitch Westerman was taking one for the team, and there was a photo leak out before, and these guys were actually trying to find out more. And maybe Westerman lied and said he took that, and maybe Baldwin sent him in, and then Holman and them took the bait, charging Westerman. Therefore, Westerman would then take a plea and get a fine or bullshit, but he took it to trial, and they were like, what? So Westerman takes it to trial, and then what happens? That prosecutor has to get Holman's discovery on all the photo leak and all that stuff that they might not have been sharing with the defense. So then Baldwin, his partner at one of his law offices, represents Westerman, and Westerman goes to trial with that lawyer, and Baldwin and even Rosie get to help, because they can, ask each other and help each other out. What is it again? Consult. So they would act as consultants to this lawyer and get all of that person's discovery, that prosecutor and Holman and all that, of what really happened with the photo leaks. So something went on there, because they probably weren't, they took the bait, in my opinion. And I'm thinking this sounds kind of me. So let's say Westerman did or didn't. I think he didn't. I think he took one for the team, and then Holman took the bait and charged him with conversion or whatever they said. This was not theft because he didn't take anything. He kind of conversioned or whatever. He took pictures of pictures, allegedly. Maybe he didn't, whatever. That's what they charged him with. And then, so then Baldwin's a victim. Westerman takes it to court, takes it to trial. A jury, whatever he took it to, and they were like, what? So then there's all that, the lawyer represents him. Baldwin and Rosie help out with that case. They get all the discovery that they might have been hiding with the photos, for real, for sure. And a whole other prosecutor gets involved. And so McClellan can't fuck around. So there was that. And I may have it wrong too. So, and how about this? Yep. Her GitHub is where I'm getting all this from. So, I'm on page 38 of the GitHub, and I will continue here if there's nothing else in these exhibits. I don't think so. There was the creams, and this seems like the same one, just a different format, so I won't even bother. And so we'll have a look ahead. We'll have a quick glance of what we'll be covering after that. So we're going to start here tonight, and the motion for continuance, 2 pages. Not that big. The Praecipe, and I'm going to learn how to pronounce that word. 2 pages. Praecipe? Is it Praecipe? I love seeing that word because it looks weird. So, and appearance by Scremin. Ooh, Scremin comes in. That greaseball. Verified petition for the writ. Maggie Smith, Kara Weinecke, Jessica Cook file this. Ooh, 12 pages. That'll be a good read. The verified petition for writ of mandamus. Ooh, I remember all that. Yep. And then we'll move on to the proposed order for the writ. Only 2 pages. Sounds interesting. And what else we got going on here? Just curious. 22 pages, something big. The relator's brief in support of petition for the writs of mandamus and prohibition. So, hundreds of documents are, oh yeah. Ooh, improperly, yeah, this is when, oh wow, yeah. You know what that is, eh? This is when Gull didn't file a bunch of stuff and kind of like, she's sitting there trying to get these guys removed for gross negligence. And look at what Gull is doing. She had hundreds of documents and they're, are improperly excluded from public access. And oh boy, I remember all this. This is awesome. Yeah, this will be after that. So boom, 22 pages. Awesome. And then we'll move on because this is all contempt hearing stuff, right? Oh boy, 240. Holy shit. Is this? Oh my. Holy. Oh my God. Oh, this will. Holy shit. 240 pages. Of what? Oh boy. This will be wild. This is what. Holy shit. Everyone's here. Everyone. Oh boy. Look at this. I wonder if it's just 240 pages of this. Oh boy. So this is all 216. Oh my gosh. This is like everything that's happened since day one. Holy crap. Nicole, you seen this? Oh my gosh. Started, look at the record starts. Holy, they're starting at the date of the murder. Oh my God. You see this, Nicole? This 240 page here. Holy shit. The original action, right? That's what I clicked on, right? Yeah. I clicked on this one, October 30th, 2023, on page 40 of All Lives site. The original action of proceedings. Holy crap. So it starts from day one. Starting here. Wow. 2/13/2017. The murder statute. Holy shit. Every filing. Then on 10/28, the pre-omnibus order. 10/29, automated e-notice, letting everyone know. 11 November 2nd, order issued. Then the gag order was December 2nd. So then 11/2, hearing schedule, nothing. Jury trial, 11/03, motion filed to transfer. Yeah, that was, boy. 11/03 in order. Oh boy. Wow. Court finds the defendant is unable. Yeah, so then he's asked, yeah. Wow. Cool, guys. So, let me see. Shibby, download and keep that. Never know, might need it in the next 5 years. Oh, it's all on her GitHub. It's all here. I mean, yeah. Yeah, technically I could download these too, right? Yeah, I probably should be, eh? You're right. Here, look at just for you. Oh boy. Maybe I can't. Uh-oh. Maybe I'm gonna, oh shit. There, see? I got it. 11.3. It's in my downloads. Boom. Oh, it's in, yeah, it's finished. There we go. I don't want to see it. Go away. Boom. Yeah, I probably should download them and keep track of everything. But I mean, we're keeping track really good too. So I have a feeling these will all be here. A backup of all lives, the whole, oh boy. That, Nicole, look into that. Can we just kind of click a thing and have like this whole dang everything? I wonder if, what, oh boy. Should I try? If I hit download here, oh, that's, oh boy, that's like on our main page. Wonder what happens. Oh, no. Okay. Imagine that. I think it's going to be here. It's probably not necessary. And, well, we'll figure that out. So then we'll get to all these things happened. And right up to here comes right here, the gag order is going to be starting for sure. Because it starts on December 2nd. Order. That's the gag order right here. Order issued. Court issues an order granting the state's motion for ordering, prohibiting the parties, counsel, law enforcement officials, court personnel, coroner. Yeah, well, did you tell your court personnel, judge? Did you tell your law enforcement people, judge? Did you tell the families, judge? Which you probably didn't have the right. Yeah, the family members, which blah, yeah. They went along with it, but that never would have stood. They could have, if they chose, like, they played along, but really to gag the family members of their First Amendment right to talk about people that have been murdered never would have flew, but they played along. So, judge, did you tell those people, McClellan here in the court personnel, your assistant, McClellan's assistant, McClellan himself, the law enforcement officials, Jerry Holman, Vito, who else was fucking blabbing to YouTubers? Oh boy. Did you forget to tell them, judge? Was this only for the defense gag order? You hag. Yeah, you. Girl. Seagull. I've been putting files on my iPad. I'm going to have to get more iCloud storage. No, you don't need it, Nicole. Don't worry about it. Don't pay for that iCloud storage. That's ridiculous. Don't you have a computer? Just plug it in and you just kind of go to your files and just kind of put it on your computer. You can even do a Bluetooth link to your computer now, and just you open up the app and transfer the files. Then you can delete them. Do you have a regular computer, Nicole, too? Get a desktop computer. Amazon has them for $300-400, a Windows computer, and you can plug a whole bunch of TV monitors in, like I do. So what I do is Amazon, I spent a good money. I bought the better Windows desktop computer. It's a little mini PC. It's like tiny. It's like a small, it would fit in a bowl. It's just a small square, and it has it has 4 USB ports on it, and a whole bunch of, you can plug in like 3 or 4 monitors right to it. So then if you have an HDMI cable, you just plug them in, and you got all these monitors. I got 3 monitors, and it's all one computer, my Windows 11, and boom. Well, that's your problem. Well then, yeah, send the file. Yeah, don't pay for all that extra storage. You must have storage or an external hard drive you can get on your, order up on an external, so you have a computer, right? And a USB port, go on Amazon for like $100. You can get, nowadays you can get a tiny 5 terabyte hard drive, external hard drive. That's what I use. I think for $120 I ordered one on Amazon. 5 terabytes, that's 5,000 gigabytes. 1 terabyte would be great. 3 terabytes would be great. They're selling them now, and they're small. Couple, like 2 packs of cigarette size, maybe a little bigger. 5 terabyte hard drive, external hard drive for $100, and you just plug it into your thing, your USB port. Well, don't pay for that stuff from Apple. It's a waste, in my opinion. It's up to you if you want. So I guess 9 hours. I'm going to let this go to 9 hours, and I think we're ready. I'm ready to eat something and fall asleep. Maybe I'll just fall asleep. It'll be better if I sleep and then eat later when I get up, probably. I'll wake up all skinny. No, I'm just kidding. I could go for days without eating, and I'll be plenty fine with this belly. So download on one of those things you plug. Yeah, that's an external hard drive. Yep. Yeah. And you can have the backup. Yeah, that's even, yes. Yeah, because now if you buy them, like say your computer, my computer is like, the hard drive in my computer is 1 terabyte. So in my USB port, I have a 5 terabyte thing. So yeah, and you can set it up to everything you do on your computer gets backed up on that hard drive. Plus you'll have 4 more terabytes to do messing around with all these extra files or whatever you want. I download movies and keep them and stuff. And so, yeah, it's always, and they're so cheap now. If they say $150 on Amazon, you can order one. I get like there's a name, Seagate Digital and West something. They have excellent hard drives now. 5 terabytes. So 1 terabyte is 1,024 gigabytes. So 5 terabytes is like huge. 5,000 gigabytes. So it's huge, and it's like $100 and something bucks. Yep. Ooh, 6 terabytes. Man, that's a lot, right? Yeah. And how much did it cost you? A couple $100, right? Probably not more than 200 if you bought it recently. If you bought 6 terabytes a while ago, it would have been more. Last year or two, they've really come down, because 6 terabytes is, wow, that's 6,000 gigs. I filled 2. Well, you must have lots of HD video, because that's big. So if you've filled 2 6 terabytes, oh girl, oh boy, yeah, that's great, and it's American. So 150 American would be, it would probably be around $200 Canadian. So you're 150, yeah, because the US dollars, it would probably cost me around 200 here, because my 5 terabyte one was around that price, which would be probably around 120 or 130 for you guys. Same type of deal. Oh my gosh, Shay, I would love to know what you're filling up 6 terabytes with. Oh boy. Yeah. Sometimes I do the same thing too. Like if you try to think, oh, I'll have a backup, and then you kind of lose track of it, and then you end up having, I just copy my whole hard drive onto one of these backups, and it's like, oh, so I don't, I probably don't need any of it, but it's just easier. But that's cool. Yeah, once you start getting all those files, it's like, oh boy. So anyways, how about this, guys? I was backing up the entire thing, and oh yeah, yeah, you're probably yeah. So I think what you can do is take one of them, the one you think is the best, get the other one, and make sure your computer's good, and set it up just to back up the one and the new files, not like a new backup each time. So there's that. But I mean, it's not easy. But I mean, I think as long as you have one good one of all your stuff, and more than likely you'll have yeah. But you can set it up, or keep those two and order another one and start proper with that fresh one. That'll be the safest way. And then set it up to make sure you only back up the new stuff you've done, which is will be better. And this way it won't fill up as crazy. I guess you'd rather before that buying a new PC because I thought it was broke. Well, would you use Windows PCs? Because they're a lot cheaper, I think. If you use the Mac stuff, I mean, they're great, but I know the Windows PC I bought, you guys could easily buy for $500. And it's got a 1 terabyte SSD, which is the good hard drive in it, and like 4 USB 3.0 ports. It's got 3 or 4. I can plug monitors right into it, so you don't need all those stuff. And so I have 3 52-inch monitors running, and one's above it. So when I take the mouse and I go off, then if I go to the right, I'm on another screen. If I go back down, I'm on a third screen. And they're 3 52-inch TVs plugged straight into it. So that's wild. I love that. So, and then all you need to do is order for $40 or $20 you can get a USB mouse with the keypad, even a backlit keypad, and just plug it into one of those USB ports. And man, and you just turn it on. It's a Windows 11. It does boom. It's amazing. Mine is amazing. I love it. It's got awesome amounts of RAM, so it's quick and fast. I can do so much with it. So there's that. And yeah, with your dogs, definitely. Nobody's coming in there. Would they bark at people before they get to the door? Especially if they sense it's like a stranger? Because that's the best. Because my brother has a oh boy, you're one of those. Yeah, I have them too. I keep all my old stuff. One of my laptops is from 2012, and it still works great. I got it in 2012. It's an old Toshiba on Windows 7, and I'm using it to listen to music and playlists and look at security cameras on a whole other monitors and stuff. So 2012, and I bought it. Oh, I almost got it used, I think. So it's a Toshiba quad core Windows 7 Ultimate, and it's amazing still. I mean, not amazing, I think, but it still works. So wow. Yeah, what I was going to say is they don't have to bark. Oh, if they see them in the window, that's even better. Yeah. But my brother, like, he has this, what is it again? The black lab, one of those huge black labs that they're sweet and nice, but when they swing their tail, it kind of whacks you, and they're so happy to see you. Their tail is like getting whipped almost. It's like a 30-inch salami. No, I'm just kidding. You know what I'm saying, right? It's a big black lab, and oh boy, if people were to start coming up to his door, you hear that bark, and you're turning around. Simple as that. Simple as that. Yeah, Toshibas are great. I like the Toshiba laptops for sure. But again, this one here, I don't even know the name. It's a weird Bosco and I got it on Amazon. Alienware is great too. Yeah, I've had a few of them. Yep. Right on. Yeah, Alienwares are great too. Yeah, the old ones. I traded one for an RC car on one of those sites. I used it for years and it was amazing. Yeah, Alienwares are great because they're meant for gaming. So if you're going to do anything, even just watching stuff, they're BLT. You know what, Rebecca? You've inspired me. I'm going to go. I think I have a bunch of shaved ham and tomatoes and buns and lettuce and cheese, mozzarella, the good pizza mozzarella. I'm going to go make a Sammy. You're right. Excellent way to end, Rebecca. Rebby Ann, Rebby. I like Rebby. Let's call her Rebby. Yeah, I noticed you've been doing that, Rebby. And she'll probably like it. Rebby's cute. Like Hebby's cute and Rebby's cute. I love those nicknames. And Steffi's cute. And Shibby's adorable. Critter, Shay's, anything that's cute and short. I love those nickname stuff. So great way to end the show. Everybody. Sasquatch. The Chihuahua named Sasquatch. There. Bacon. Ham is pretty close. It's this beautiful black forest, and I get it shaved. Like, when you shave it, it's like really thin. I love that. And I have those nice buns that are perfect for, like a sub, and a little whatever mayo and fresh tomatoes. And oh my gosh, I'm going to do that now. So Rebby Ann has inspired me. And I said I was going to end at 9 hours. And look at me, I'm already at 9 hours and 8 minutes. So we got lots to do, guys. So stay tuned, catch up. It's always, every show is getting better and better. Soon I'm going to get a camera and make content and have caller-ins. And oh yes, love the nicknames too. Me too. And I'm going to go eat, and I'm going to think of you guys. Brioche, whatever. That sounds good. I'm just talking like ham sandwich. I'm going to put like they make in wherever you get sandwiches. I'll put a slice of thin mozzarella, the good pizza mozzarella I like, on the bun. Then I'll put lettuce and onions, and I'll slice tomatoes. I'll put I'll spice them up a bit. Maybe a little bit of, you know what I put on my sandwiches? On the tomatoes, I have what's that Italian restaurant? I have the salad dressing. What's that Italian restaurant where it's not like an expensive restaurant? You know which one I'm talking about. Somebody knows. You guys have them there too. It's that Italian restaurant. I have their. I just cracked my. Anyways, I have, it's like the Italian dressing. I could sprinkle a little on the tomato. And, like for Italian salads, I can't even think straight. And then I put the shaved ham on it and some mayo on the top. And I like the salad dressing, Miracle Whip type, if you guys have that, whatever. Oh, Olive Garden, that's it. Olive Garden. Oh, Critter beat you. Oh, Shay beat you. Oh, sorry, Shay beat you both. I was like, oh, Nicole, you got it. Then I was like, oh, Critter beat you. Then I was like, oh, I didn't even see it. Shay beat you guys. The Olive Garden has the salad dressing. That comes in, the Italian dressing. And I kind of sprinkle that on the tomatoes. And I got the shaved ham and mayonnaise. And I'm going right now. So thank you guys. You've been wonderful. I'm going to finish at 9:11, 9:11. Look at this. Right now. 9 hours and 11 minutes. So that being said, I'll see you guys later. Nighty night. Talk to you tonight. Thanks for being here. Yep.
25 ways to say Shibby. 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 I'm so Shibby. Yeah, I'm well Shibby, ain't it, bruv? Shibbiest shib in the world. As Shibby as Shibby can be. Shibby. 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 Shibby? Shibby. Shibby. Shibby! Can we just stop on the shibbying? How many have we done? I don't know about... I don't really know. I haven't counted. Me neither.